there it is. Look at that giant explosion. And they're collecting some additional experience on the way up as well to augment the experience, like to literally set us up to be able to level up at a time of our choosing in the future as well. So the experience, I cannot express enough, has been incredibly optimized. But here, taking some invulnerability frames there to be able to get through the spore, nicely done, is going to save a small bit of time. And you are going to be dropping a safety save, right?
Yep, just got to get past this slime so
Nice.
I can actually save. And we have a little bit of energy to play with because there is a level up coming up in the next area. So just using that to drop some saves so I don't go back quite as far if I die. There aren't too many auto-save checkpoints in this game overall.
Yeah, so upcoming here is going to be a massive glitch, which we're going to see a lot. So here, Primaris is going to open the ability menu and then start moving around. This is the glitch, known as Save Anywhere. But then here, crossing a cutscene trigger and leveling up an ability, it saves the game, chat, okay? And that is the important detail. Then, quitting to menu and reloading allows us to either enter or skip like the grand majority of cutscenes within Ori and the Blind Forest. And this is absolutely massive and going to be used all over the place. But once again, important detail is saving the game after you cross a cutscene trigger. So just keep that in mind as we are going to be progressing through the speed game. But they're just placing a safety save. We are now going to be coming to the orb, and wow, look at that value. Oh, it's so good, dude.
Yep, so we're going to be basically just completing the first part of Blackroot Burrows here to get access to the dash skill, which is, as it sounds, going to allow me to go very fast.
Yeah, and so like taking that death is actually going to alter some aspects of this area because they're going to be sort of like, yeah, this projectile that's going through. There's going to be like raising, lowering platforms, instant kill death lasers, which can give us a haircut or a little bit of a manicure. Oh, nice haircut there.
Yeah, that one always fires for longer than I think it will.
Yeah. Oh, but upcoming here, right? This is like actual recent optimizations that you had a hand in, right?
Yeah, so there have been a lot of iterations. Basically, what's the best way to skip the cutscenes in the area around dash? And it turns out the best way involves setting up a save anywhere all the way back here and basically carrying it to the first part of the cutscene skip.
Yeah.
Which you'll see in a little while. This part's a little slow, but yeah, and the idea is you basically reset your ability to save. That little ding right there was actually a save timer, so that I can just drop a regular save to skip the second part of the cutscene. Nice,
yeah, and so like this area in particular has had a lot of things change over the past couple of years, which is actually pretty massive because this is not like a new game. This game has been around for quite a bit of time, and so like all these optimizations, the Ori community is absolutely fantastic with continue to work in. But they're just pulling a lever is going to cause Primaris to be able to return the orb to the pedestal, and this is where like a lot of intensity is about to start. So they're saving the game, quitting to menu, and then reloading is going to start this enter. So they are in a cutscene, going to be dropping the save, quitting to menu once again, and then they're going to be dropping down, stacking two cutscenes together, and then, yeah, beautiful position. Activating this tree is going to let them do some blind movement. I'm going to let them listen. Nice, good dash glide, that was perfect. So there they just nailed some really incredible blind movement, but it's not over yet. Doing another dash glide there, reverting to neutral inputs as they jump through the air to be able to cross that slow zone, because that did not despawn, because we skipped that despawn of the slow zone. Then, upcoming here, we're going to take a Frankie on a magical adventure into the first massive sequence break of the run, known as Frankie Walk. Normally we get Charge Flame and then we go to the right side of the map. However, instead we have a maximum energy of 2. Up here is going to be an energy door that requires 4 energy to get into. And yes, 2 does not equal 4. However, if we end up putting 2 energy into the door, killing the Frankie for an intentional level up, as we have absolutely sculpted our EXP, we refill our energy, put 2 more energy into the door, and voila, we have access to the right side of the map, getting us quicker access to Double Jump Tree, but nope, still have to make it through Death Gauntlet.
Yep, so just using an ability I leveled to kill those spores a little faster, and as soon as I get the energy cell, just dropping a save to make sure nothing can go wrong, really.
Yeah, incredible stuff. That was absolutely massive. Like literally, if Primaris had taken a death there before the save, they would have gone all the way back really close to Dash Tree, costing like over a minute. But here's Grotto God Cycle.
Ooh,
Watch
got
this.
ramped.
Oh no, got
Yeah.
ramped. Yeah. That's totally okay. It only costs about like 8 seconds, but upcoming here is going to be a really cool thing, right? Getting through this keystone door, right?
Yeah, so we actually route this. There are 2 keystones in this area, but we're only going to pick up one, and the other one actually comes from Glades. There's one that we got that we didn't use in kind of the intended area, but the keystones are not specific to doors, so we can actually use that to bypass a pretty lengthy detour for a mini boss.
Oh, yes. And now we're going to be coming over here to Double Jump Tree, which is honestly going to exponentially complicate this game. And it may not seem like much just having an extra jump in the air, but like with Ori, there's like half a dozen different ways to jump off the ground, and you better bet your biscuits, there are a lot of different ways to jump off these walls. So Primarchs is now going to be moving up this wall, trying to stay as close as they can by like reverting to neutral inputs and then double jumping into the wall to move up ever so slightly faster. Then here, manipulating this Frankie to be able to get up. Very nicely done, and they are now going to be coming over, grabbing this energy cell once again to increase their maximum amount of energy up to 3, and they're now going to come into the next sequence break. Grotto skip. We'll see how they do. They lined it up. Oh, it just bonked their head. Okay, they're going to retry it. Oh, that was so close. Just jumped out a little bit early. This is an incredibly precise trick, chat. And they're able to get up there. Nicely done. Yeah.
All right,
Awesome
and now
stuff.
here, kind of an alternate cutscene skip that doesn't take an ability point resource. It's the same concept as that save anywhere that Muffin talked about, but basically we just save really close to a cutscene trigger and then rekindle the save after passing through it.
Right.
And that has the same effect. We can just reload and carry on.
Oh no, are you gonna go for it? And the no, and the boss floats too. I'm sorry, Twitch chat. This is a bit of a meme, but I can't explain it. There's no time. You're not gonna see this anywhere. But basically, we're able to get a lot of speed in a slow zone that we normally can't dash through. I know get through very fast. I cannot believe you just busted that out on stage, Primarchs. That is beautiful. Oh no. Okay, so yeah, upcoming here, we're gonna be coming into Thornfeld Swamp. And we see Gumo just kind of like hanging out. There's Water Vein right there. It's just like kind of hanging out there as well. But basically, this is going to be on the way to none other than Ginso Tree, which is going to be our first dungeon. But upcoming here is going to be a really particular cycle.
Yep, so just pausing here for a bit for that Frankie to get out of the way. Let's see if I can get up here. Oh, not quite.
Yeah.
So I do take damage there, which basically just means I have to route my Ginso tree a little bit differently if I can actually get through here.
No. Okay, yeah, the rock was just barely not pulled enough. Then, yeah, holding crouch and dashing through is going to allow them to get through. And they have to be careful. They're on 1 health, as you can see in the user interface in the bottom center of the game screen. So here, taking down the slime, then climbing up. This is honestly nice because this is going to get us a little bit of additional padding EXP as we're going to be heading into the mid-game. But just coming towards Ginso Tree, they're going to be starting another save anywhere for a bit of menu storage.
Yep, and this is going to basically just effectively preserve the fact that I've entered the Ginso tree through the reload, and that is going to allow me to move where there would normally be a cutscene here.
Yeah, indeed. And nice dash glide there, preserving their speed, and they have to be so careful of that slime because that is going to be a one-hit kill. But there, being able to drop their save is now going to cause them to heal for 1 health because they did level up an ability to augment that passive of Ori. So every single time that Primarchs is going to be dropping a save, that is in order to heal health as well as set up a nice safety checkpoint if they take an unintentional death. As we're going to be working through Ginso, going through cycles, we have time for, why don't we say, 2 donations.
All right, we have $250 from Zemsis and 2Kill.
Hey!
Oh.
Tumbleweed? we also have $50 from Ogan Drossir.
Hey, Richard!
Oh.
I love you, Prim and Covert. Ori's been such a positive part of my life, and I appreciate both of you and everyone in the community.
Thank you, Richard. All right, so, okay. Not going to get the 3 cycle here, but that is not a problem.
Yeah, so here, Primarix, similar to the Frankifi, is trying to pace their shots. They actually have an upgrade known as Quick Flame, so instead of groupings of 2, they can attack in groupings of 3. Nice RNG from that boss. They have 5 different locations that they can be. And so the boss dying on one of the top portions allowed Primarix to be able to grab that experience, and that is really massive for the state of the route for Primarix, especially coming through into the mid and late game portions, because once again, we want to set up for intentional level ups at very specific points throughout the run, and these have been sculpted and optimized very specifically. So far, some like really nice marathon luck in terms of like the Spear Light and how that's been shaping out so far. But my goodness, here is Bash.
Yep, so Bash is just like the Ori game skill, I guess.
Yeah, totally.
You grab like a lantern or enemy or projectile or really a lot of things and just fling yourself off it in one direction and it goes flying in the other.
Yeah, and so here, manipulating these shots, Primarix was trying to go for a very specific cycle, maybe not quite getting the cycle that they wanted to, so they are actually going to skip a Spear Light pickup there and going to be coming up later and picking up some more Spear Light in another location. But they're doing a double bash. We'll talk about that as a glitch later on. But first, they're setting up a save for a trick known as Key Dupe. So here are going to be 4 more Keystones. We're going to grab 3 of them, then take an intentional death. Watch this, watch this. Keystones in the door. Then when they actually take a death, the Keystones stay in the inventory, but they respawn on the map. So now Primarix can re-grab the 3 Keystones that respawn, as well as the one they left behind, going up to a total of 7 Keystones. And this is a massive first portion of like a big sequence break, which is going to be skipping Ginso Escape itself in order to get access to Stomp Tree, which is in Thorfell Swamp proper.
Yep, and so part of that, we don't have to do this upper part of Ginso, so I'm just going to teleport out and head to Swamp Entry.
Yeah, and so this was really cool because we have a really active and amazing randomizer community here. And so this was really pioneered in the randomizer itself and then ported over by a runner whose screen name is Sigma Sign into the route. And it saves like kind of close to 30-ish seconds overall. But here, Primarix is going to set a save and then enter a cutscene doing some blind movement. So I'm going to let them listen because they have to do this blind and they're going to listen on the cadence. Good luck. Okay, nice. That sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah, very nice. Okay, so first part done. So they're going to be coming over and taking this frog. And so here's the sequence break itself. This is known as Swamp Entry. So basically, frog projectiles will go a distance based on how far away Ori is when the shot ends up spawning. So they're using double bashes to redirect Ori, but not change the direction of the projectile. Primarix is able to get Swamp Entry first try. Let's go, dude.
Not sure if this is actually right, but yep, not
not quite. That's okay. But up here is going to be our next skill. Stomp allows us to move downwards fast as well, break 4s. So this is going to be an excellent time for, what do we say, 3 donations.
We have $50 from Shanovan.
Hey, Sean.
So excited to see Primorix running Ori. Always good to see the Ori family at GDQ. We have $20 from Talkie Pup. Ori is shaped like a friend.
Do you like playing?
Indeed.
All right, one more.
One more. We have $5 from Lorax. I love Ori so much since the first minute. Best luck to the runner. Greetings from Japan.
Hey.
Yo, thank you.
Yeah, so upcoming here, we're going to be grabbing some additional resources, including an ability cell, which gets us an ability point. So taking Ringo over here, because they are an incredible drummer, we are going to be able to grab that ability cell, but Primarix has to be careful because they ended up taking 2 damage from that frog. And once again, only with a max health of 3, that means everything now is a one-shot kill. But here's a massive sequence break. Let's see if Primarix is able to get it. Oh, come on. It looks good.
Just barely.
Oh, yeah, barely. Wow. Getting Kuro cutscene skip. Nicely done. Yeah, that looked like nothing, but trust me, it saved 18 seconds.
Yeah, that's definitely a big time save.
Okay, yeah, but here's something really, really scary. If Primarix gets this, I'm literally going to pop off. So here, taking the spider shot, they're going to try and skip this cutscene right there. Yeah, a little bit low. Oh, yeah, almost. That's okay.
Kind of almost got the frame perfect backup.
That was so cool. Yeah, I heard the stomping sound on the wall. That was so close. But basically, if they're able to get far enough away after breaking that wall, then the cutscene will just never happen because it like ends up despawning or something. But here's Charge Flame. Normally the 3rd skill, but now it's the what, like 5th, 6th, 7th? It's way later. And this does two things. One is it allows us to break blue things from both sides, but then also it actually unlocks more of the ability tree. So doing a save anywhere here, we're going to skip a cutscene and then check our experience, right, Primarch?
Yep, so I'm 4 away from leveling, which is perfectly fine because there is a pretty quick enemy to kill and get experience from in Valley.
Nice.
And it's actually going to let me drop a safety save at the lever as well because I'm just going to level up and get all the energy back.
Oh, that's good, that's good. So yeah, bashing the bird there is going to allow us to come over and stomp this peg. And, oh boy. Okay, chat, listen, I need to tell you something. I'm going to be talking pretty much nonstop, and I will do my best to explain everything that's going to be upcoming in the next few minutes, okay? Because this is a lot, all right? So there, bashing the frog in order to come up, we are going to be entering Valley proper, which is going to be the left side of the map, and this is going to be the mid to late game areas. So pretty much everything in this area is going to be one-shot kill for Primarchs. They have to be so incredibly careful. So they're double bashing the bird in order to be able to build a bunch of height. Stomping on the bird is going to break the wall, and now we are going to come into our next big sequence break where we are going to be using a spider shot in order to be able to break the stompable rocks that normally allows us to get access to the glide location in order to get that skill. So dropping a save, starting a save anywhere, taking these spider shots up, and now waiting for that spider shot to glide, able to grab the ability cell and level up charge dash. Now charge dash is going to allow us to augment dash by spending energy in order to change dash into a homing attack, which we are going to use in a lot of different ways. The most important way here, as we are going to be getting glide, which allows us to glide, all right? It allows us to fall slightly more slowly, okay? We're going to be going down in order to go up. I know this may not make much sense because of the way directions work, but they're using charge dash to fall quickly with some, then doing a rocket jump to be able to cancel out that charge dash with a jump. Then coming up here, we're going to be grabbing these energy crystals to get some energy back that we spent with charge dash. Then coming over here, using this bird, we're going to bash it up, then take it over because that's right, we're skipping Forlorn Ruins, and we're going to get into Sorrow first try. It's not over yet. So now coming over here, dropping a save for a little bit of safety, we are going to be doing a rocket jump in order to bait that frog shot, right? Because the further we are away from the frog shot, then the higher it will go. Then coming up here, we're going to be canceling out charge dashes. Oh no, the slime. Nice recovery from Primarchs. They cannot hit this frog with a charge dash because that will end up killing it. So they're baiting this up and up, canceling it with stomps each time. They're able to get up. Now all they have to do is bait the frog chop and one rocket jump, and they're making it all the way to Sunstone. Let's go, dude. Amazing stuff. Yeah.
What more can I say? Oh my God. Can't believe I got that first try. That's why I safety saved.
Yeah, so incredible. So accidentally also spending an energy here means we can't do a ghost door right outside of charge jump tree, but that's okay. Amazing display, dude. I'm so proud of you. That was incredible.
Thank you, yeah. So yeah, the energy routing here is really tight. So even just a slight mistake here means I'm not gonna get the ghost door save, just losing a little bit of time opening this door on the way to charge jump, but it's really fine. Everything is just routed so that you end with like 1 or 0 energy every time you get a refill.
Yeah, and this is going to be massive in the upcoming area where, especially in the late game, like utilizing charge dash, we actually have different ways of like refunding the energy, and we'll get to that in a little bit, Twitch chat. But here is going to be charge jump. It's going to be our third to last skill. Normally the last skill, honestly, in a normal playthrough of the game. It allows us to jump really high, allows us to deal damage, and it's going to give us access to a really cool glitch later in the run. Man, Primarchs is coming through Sunchip Sanctuary as they are progressing towards the final area in the left side of the map, which is going to be none other than Misty Woods. So here, utilizing Stomp to fall down fast, as well as like dashing in particular spots. So now, oh yes, beautiful. Going to do a downwards rocket jump in order to move down fast, then dropping a safety save for Marathon safety. But in here, right, Primarchs, why don't you tell us a little bit about what you're doing in this area?
Yeah, so this is all just using it right here, mostly bash, to basically cancel a charge dash before it finishes, and what this does is it just refunds the energy. So I've done several charge dashes, but I still have 2 energy left, and you can see I still have 2 energy now after doing another one.
Yeah, so having the user interface here, because normally we turn the user interface off to skip dialogue, but that's not a concern here. And like being able to keep track of our resources is massive. But upcoming here, major shouts to you, Ren. This save and then rekindle across the cutscene is going to save like a second and a half, which is really, really nice. Then yeah, once again, using charge dash usually costs an energy, but if we end up bashing, taking damage from like a hazard, like spikes or something like that, ooh, nice weave there, or like bashing off a lantern or something else, or even stomping is going to allow us to get that energy back. But here we go. Here's going to be climb. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to allow us to hold onto walls. And normally it's like sort of the thing in this Metroidvania for the rest of Misty Woods that we're going to use. But no, we have charge jump, so we can jump really, really high.
Yep, and then setting up for a rocket jump right here, and I'm going to do an uncanceled charge dash as well on the way back. Basically just finding like optimal places to spend energy so that the routing is, you know, really clean and we actually use all of that resource to the fullest potential.
Yeah, indeed. And so nice safety save there, right? And like once again, Primarix is on base health, chat. They're like they could have like 7 health at this point, but like no, Primarix is like, no, I'm good. I've like 1 shot killed, no problem. So here, just getting some energy on the way back down is going to allow us to be able to spend more energy to go Zoomy. And so here, nice stomp there, coming through the meatball corridor. Beautiful rocket jump to be able to glide through there effortlessly. And now we are going to be coming up to a mini boss.
Yep, just making sure I get this kill, but
Yep.
yeah. Honestly, the more important thing, this is really just the culmination of the entire route.
Yeah.
Every experience pickup is routed so that we level up exactly here, almost barely in some cases.
Yeah, it's incredible, right? So like this is the level of optimization, refinement that Primarix, as well as the entire Ori community, has like expended in order to be able to just save those split seconds, save those frames, and that energy refill is just an absolute masterpiece of just sort of Ori, right? Because we could pick up more pickups, we could get more levels, we could unlock more abilities, but every single pickup costs time. It costs between like 2 and 10 seconds, depending on how far out of the way each pickup is. And so like it's incredible, right? And so like these are all considerations that we have made for the speedrun itself. But here's a really cool glitch. We're going to be holding a lever open, then saving the game and coming through. And so here there's going to be some instant death lasers that are going to be massive for a cycle, right, Primarix?
Yep, and the interesting thing here is once we get kind of out of this area, don't die. So once we get out of this area, the laser cycles are actually preserved.
Yeah.
So I have to keep track of like roughly where I am and know, can I actually do the perfectly optimal movement, or do I have to wait for the cycle on the way out?
Yeah, indeed. So like once again, as we get far away from things, like that just causes things to despawn. So even though those lasers are despawned, once we get close enough, it actually remembers exactly what cycle the lasers were on. But here we go. Oh yes, I love to see it. The beautiful grenade jump. This is my favorite glitch in the entire game, which basically doing a wall climb charge jump, which is normal in the game, but throwing a grenade 1/60th of a second. That's right, 1/60th of a second is going to allow us to do some nice zoomies. The second fastest form of movement besides uncanceled charge dashes.
Oh, I got health, by the way.
Oh, hey. Oh, wow. But yeah, we are quickly coming to the end of the run. We're going to grab another health cell, but we have time for, why don't we say, 1 donation.
All right, we've got $25 from Siereni.
Hi.
Had to donate during the Ori run. It was my first speed game and the community is
Awesome.
incredibly welcoming.
Oh.
It's also my first in-person GDQ, and
Hey.
it's been awesome to meet some of them here.
Oh, that's great. Welcome.
Good luck, Primorix. You've got this.
Thank
Cool.
you.
And so here's going to be a really cool grenade jump, directly horizontal, then gliding for a split second, doing a Patera jump, and then coming through, able to get all the way to Mount Horo. Beautiful stuff.
Yep, and then now the chaos starts, because immediately we're getting into a frame-perfect trick called door warp. Just once the autosave goes off here, reloading the game and entering the door as soon as the game loads. It's going to allow me to wrong warp to the end of the dungeon.
And
Oh,
wow,
nice.
first try. All right. Yeah, here we go. So this is going to be the final escape itself. So the final escape is going to be incredibly fast-paced. Primarch's doing some more menu storage in order to be able to get in, saving about 10 seconds. This means that they do not fully refill their health and energy. But remember how we skipped Ginso escape? That's right, the water's still poisoned. Yeah, taking a little bit of a death there. Oh, yeah, taking damage there, so you have to take a death. Yeah, no problem, no problem. So here they are going to be restarting the final escape. Thank you, because this gives me more time to explain stuff. So coming through, they are going to be doing blind movement, coming into the lantern area, then bashing once, twice, continuing to move upwards, then beautiful stomp cancels to maintain that energy, and then wall charge jump to be able to get through the elemental room. That's right, everything red is hot, and hot things hurt, but oh no, here's the poison water. Don't drink that or you'll get GD flu. Then coming through here, oh yes, beautiful, able to get out, and now one final frame perfect grenade jump, and Primarch is going to be doing the rest of the run and get the first try. Let's go.
All right, so
wow.
Time is coming up in probably about 30 seconds now. I'll call it out, but just wanted to shout out, first of all, Ori community. Ori runs Discord. All awesome people. And speedrun.com/Ori_DE, I believe.
Yeah.
You can join the Discord. There's a great tutorial for this category here as well by Sigma Sign. And yeah, time's coming up in about 10 seconds now, so I'll focus on that for a moment.
Yeah, get ready on time. And
time.
Awesome stuff. Yeah.
Oh, yo. Sub 30.
Yeah, sub 30 is amazing in a marathon run. Yeah. And like, once again, just going off of what Primarch said, the community is incredibly welcome. We love this game. We have an amazing randomizer, probably one of the best randomizers that's ever been created, in all honesty, as well as a lot of Will-o-the-Wisp speedrunners as well, and randomizer for that. So like, you don't need to be a speedrunner to enjoy this content. Like, if you liked what you saw here, maybe interested in learning some of these glitches, the community is incredibly welcoming. So once again, speedrun.com/Ori_DE, and we have a link to the Discord that includes Will-o-the-Wisp, includes Blind Forest, and everybody has just made this incredibly special. Yeah, really.
I mean, really just knowing these people for a few years now, it's an absolute honor to represent everyone on the stage. So thank you.
Thank you, Primarch, for the incredible speedrun, man.
Yeah.
Really amazing. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. And yeah, keep watching, keep donating if you can for Doctors Without Borders, and I'm looking forward to the rest of this marathon. Hope you are too.
Amazing job on that run, Primorix of Ori and the Blind Forest. We have a $1,000 anonymous donation here. I love GDQ. Keep doing the great work. Ginso Tree is life. And with that, that is actually the end of my time here at the hosting desk. I have been Musical Daredevil. Thank you all so much for the generous donations and for giving me the opportunity to read them. We are going to be taking a quick break, and then we will be coming back with our next host, Dangerous.
Sup, Max? Happy vacay! You've got sun, sand, and me! A giant sit on your forehead!
You again.
Spring break! Woo! Know what would be so fun? Cover me with a sweaty synthetic hat, and I'll just chill under the brim, festering my little heart out. This is awesome! Another one! Gosh, I love it here. I wish I could stay here for...
Stick it to Zits. Mighty Patch Pimple Patches reveal clear-looking skin in 6 to 8 hours. Pimple, meet your Mighty Patch.
With Verizon's new My Plan, I get exactly what I want and only pay for what I need.
Now I'm in charge of my plan.
Introducing My Plan from Verizon. You get exactly what you want and only pay for what you need. And it all starts at just $30. It's your Verizon.
Fact: $3.99 is equal to the sum of 2 beef patties, 3 slices of cheese, 2 pieces of Texas toast, and 1 side of Totzer fries. Yeah, not to brag, but we're like really good at math. Sonic $3.99 grilled cheese double burger and Tots deal.
We talking about cash backing. Not a game,
Not a game.
We talking about cash back.
We talking about cash backing.
We're not talking about practice?
No, we talking about cash backing.
We talking about cash back.
We talking about cash back.
Not a game.
We've been talking about practice for too long.
Word.
No practice. We talking about cash backing.
We talking about cash back.
I mean, we not talking about a game. Cash back like a pro with Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back? Chase, make more of what's yours.
You can learn all about ways to save with Navy Federal Credit Union's Making Sense Hub. I would even say it's lit. That's lit, 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 that's lit. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Loki's evil invades all realms. He must not be stopped. Unleash your wrath.
Welcome back to Summer Games Done Quick 2023. Thank you all so much for joining us. My name is Dangerous. I'm going to be your host for the upcoming runs of Insert Speedrun 1 and Insert Speedrun 2. No, I'm sorry, I meant to say Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg and Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. I don't know about you, but I'm very excited for Insert Speedrun here. I mean Billy Hatcher. Why do I keep doing that? And while we finish getting set up for that, I've got a couple donations here to read off for you. We got a $250 donation from 1000 Waluigi's that says, "Good luck to the runners. This will be matched by my work. Keep up the good work." Well, thank you very much, Waluigi's. $50 comes in from B Nunn that says, "Discovered Games Done Quick last year and watched a lot of videos from previous years. Thanks for all the work done by everybody and keep diversity a priority." Words to live by. $100 comes in from Alcine that says, "Can't believe GDQ is almost over. Finish strong, everyone. Thanks for a week of pure entertainment and all the work on and off screen. Donation goes to naming Cecil Chefsil." I do love a good pun. Thank you very much, Alcine. $100 comes in from Anonymous. They simply say, "To a great cause and a great GDQ." $25 comes in from DiMagico that says, "Good morning, everyone. This is the last donation I can do for the event. It's been an amazing week. Thanks to the runners for doing amazing runs. Thanks to the tech crew for making this event possible. And thanks to the volunteers for making it run so smoothly. Keep on keeping on, everyone. And end this week with hype!" Less than 3. Yeah, we got $25 from Cal that says, "I'm behind on my Tears of the Kingdom tax." Yes, we are still accepting $5 donations for anybody that's playing Tears of the Kingdom right now. We got $75 coming in from Trucker Chad that says, "I can't wait to see the Billy Hatcher run. I used to play it all the time with my best friend who I now call my brother." Aw. Silent Princess sends in $50 with the comment, "The rules are the rules and the facts are the facts. If you played Tears of the Kingdom during SGDQ, you gotta pay the tax. Hope this makes up for my tax evasion this entire marathon." Thank you very much, Silent Princess. Thank you. Scoots sends in $240 with a comment, "Paying my dues. You must be playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom, Scoots, but thank you very much for your donation." All right, I'm going to read this one off just because of the sheer challenge of it. We got $50 coming in from Kate Latte that says, "Sestalesis." I'm pretty sure I said that wrong, but I tried my best, so I hope I read it at least kind of close. Thank you very much for your donation. Tilltunes sends in $10 with the comment, "Longtime viewer, first-time donator. Let's kick Dark Raven's butt. Greetings from Germany." And I am being told that we are ready to get started with the next run. Chat, it is breakfast time. Or if you're ready for breakfast, you know what's good with breakfast? Eggs. Let's get a run going of Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg with Monkey SMB. Take it away.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Monkey. I'm going to be playing Billy Hatcher this morning.
I'm Fleeto Deedle. I ran this game since 2019, and I played it as a kid.
Good morning. I'm Witherman. I am an ancient runner of this game at this point, I suppose. Been running this game since 2018, and I'm super excited to see this game at GDQ. It's very close to my heart, and Monkey's going to knock it out of the park.
Yeah, so we've got a cutscene, so we can go ahead and jump right in. Ready whenever? It'll be on go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this game starts off with a nice 1.5-minute cutscene, gives us a little bit of time to explain things. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna talk a whole lot. This game is really hard, so gotta focus up. I'll let my couch take it away. But yeah, in the meantime, basically, Billy's in Morningland. We have to save Morningland. We have to wake everyone up, make it daytime. Go ahead and save the world from Dark Raven. This game is filled with a bunch of really hard movements, some jank physics. It should be a fun run.
Hey, that's Billy.
Yeah,
it's true.
He's about to meet up with the rest of the gang here with great technology out the gate. And he's late, so ready to save Morningland, though, with his preferred weapon of choice.
Preferred weapon of choice, the egg.
The egg.
Well, I was going to say the stick in the cutscene here.
That's true.
I guess, yeah. Sorry for spoiling.
Oh, yeah. Within 30 seconds. I forgot, it's a large cutscene. Anyway, anytime that we have, like, 2 eggs in this game, we get to do some pretty cool tech. Billy's going to get the chicken suit soon. Then we'll be rolling eggs.
We're going to be rolling a lot of eggs for a lot of time. Billy gets his full moveset whenever he finally touches an egg. But before we touch an egg, we do have some cool moves that we're not going to see too often. So 1-1 is a very technical stage, Forest 1. And there are a lot of really interesting things before we even have access to our full moveset. A very nice mash through that dialogue. Monkey's going to be lining up and kind of walking diagonally against this wall here to go a little bit faster. Going to be doing that again right there. Very, very nice.
And the hut. Here's the suit. Great animations from Billy. Everything looks like really charming in this game. And yeah, it's a Sonic Team game. It's got Sega written all over it, DNA all over it here. This original character, Dark Corvo, that we will run into later.
Yeah, this game is super Sega. Like this game really pops of like this kind of like 6th generation Sega charm.
Pops out of the egg.
True, that is the name of the OST.
That you can find on Spotify. It's yeah, every game or every song in this game is a bop, and we'll be back it up after this sign boost here. Very nicely done.
Sign bounce. Now Monkey's going to be getting the Cypher Egg, which is this red one, a little bit bigger, so that he can perform a knockback clip. Be taking damage to push himself through the wall. Very, very nice knockback clip. That is a lot more difficult than it looks.
Yeah, pretty much any time. That's our like second egg that we use to unlock some skipping movement in this game, hitting buttons and watching cutscenes. Nope, we just got 2 eggs. We're gonna break it.
Yeah, for anybody that hasn't played this game, the movement in this game is a little bit unintuitive, as you have to do a lot of rolling of the egg. You're not controlling the egg like you might be expecting. You are controlling Billy, who is pushing the egg. So there's a lot of moving around the egg, a lot of getting used to how the egg feels. So even running in straight lines and getting some of these tight jumps is a lot more inconvenient than it might look on the outside. Monkey has just mastered the movement of this game, so it looks super fluid. This game feels amazing when you get used to it.
Okay, now we've hatched the golden egg, holding Oma Oma in 1-1. We've made it morning in Forest Village. And we've actually hatched an extra animal buddy that is gonna help us later. Cypher. We skipped his text box by getting the hatch off early there before the emblem. There's your good morning.
Good morning. We've collected our first emblem. So we're going to need 25 of these by Sand 3, if I'm correct. And is it 25?
25 by Sand 3.
Cool, awesome, thank you. So if we get 25 emblems by Sand 3, we'll be able to
prove our courage.
We prove our courage, and we've unlocked the Rainbow Gate, which allows us to reach the giant palace where the giant egg resides. Rails in this game don't work. This is the main one that we take because rails in this game are extremely, extremely challenging to get to function properly.
Yep. Luckily, we know the ones that we run into in the speedrun, and skip the ones that are notoriously bad.
I was gonna say, isn't that the only one we actually take?
I
think so.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I think that every other rail in the game we just avoid. Thankfully, there's just enough fruit here to get this comb egg to be giant. So you can use that to skip that gate section there, or that little cage. And that was an amazing forest, too.
Okay, coming up on Eric Gecko, first boss of the game. In a little Sonic Adventure DX looking arena, I like to say, with this waterfall. The water, all of the I don't know, stuff in this game just looks good. Coming out on GameCube in 2003.
Yeah, look at those God rays. Look at that awesome lighting. There's so many cool things, small details in this game. Like the background detail is amazing.
Okay, and then we're gonna manipulate how Gecko swings the arena here, so he ends up kind of close to the middle and does a little U-turn so that he's ending his phase there. We got 3 phases here. Now would probably be a good time for donations.
You betcha. We've got a lot of love coming in for you. We got a $20 donation here from Excelor that says, "Good morning, Monkey, Fleetle, Fleetle and Wither. All of Los guys in the Billy community are so excited to see this run and are cheering you on. Here's hoping the smaller enemies in Circus 1 don't belch. And as always, Billy."
Billy, Excelor.
Thank you, Excelor.
We also got a $20 donation here from, I'm going to try and say this correctly, Banani Danny? I'm pretty sure.
You got it.
I got it? Okay, cool. It says, "Good luck on the run, Monkey. Can't wait for Anchorless, also Billy."
Thank you, Danny.
Billy.
We got time for a few more?
Yeah, probably one more.
Okay, cool. We got a $50 donation from Just Don 101, or Just Don 101. It says, "Tears tax. Oops, added an extra 0.
Oh, man. Thank you.
So this game at this point has multiple different routes that runners take. Not everybody follows the same stage order. This game is very open-ended. Something like Mario 64, you'll see, has kind of diverging routes depending on skill level and just runner's choice. That is also super true for Billy. Monkey is going to be using one of the oldest and most tested routes in the game, the boss rush, where you do the first and second stage of every world in order, and then go back and get the remaining courage emblems you need after the fact. This gets a lot of the super, super difficult and level specific stuff, like the World 1 tech and the level 2 techs just out of the way, with the golden eggs only appearing in the first stage of each world.
Yeah, you're also knocking out the large RNG check of the run in Circus 1 about 25 minutes in versus like 35. It's really runner's choice, and yeah, you can kind of choose how you want to grind this game for your runs.
And yes, speaking of RNG, like one of the most important things to keep a note about this game is that every egg has its own preferred fruit. Now, that doesn't typically come into play too often because there's not that many eggs we actually hatch, but the golden egg is very important. We hatch it 6 times. And the golden egg really, really likes pineapples and cherries. So if we see big pineapples and big cherries, that is big pog.
That's popping off. Yeah, pineapples and cherries, what you want to see. We got regular RNG, but 3940 hatch was pretty good here. What's your preferred fruit, Wither?
I'm a big pineapple guy.
Pineapple? Okay.
I would also grow 3 times in size if you gave me a pineapple.
Yeah, grow twice as fast. All right, good morning, Billy.
Good morning.
Pirate 2 is a very cool stage. Now, Pirate Island is my second favorite world in the game, with Circus being my one true love. Pirate 2 is one of the coolest stages in really any game I've ever even tried to run. I really love the cannon shots. If you've never seen Pirate 2 before, this is definitely one to check out.
Yeah, this is actually the first level that I checked out after watching Ion's run at GDQ. It's like, you can do that? You could just hit the right spot on the cannon here. Do a bounce.
Oh, first cannon shot was great.
And then this one's a spot. Wait for this one.
Yeah, this one's crazy. This is a super long level normally. If you were to do this casually, it could take about 7 minutes, and it's over.
Really nice. 24 portal is really nice there.
That's that was crazy fast.
Keep in mind too, all those inputs, like that cannon is super sensitive. That's not exactly notched inputs. Those are all pretty close to the dead zone there, and it's still very precise.
Yeah.
It's only a couple pixels of wiggle room there.
Okay, here's Glur, second boss. We're gonna do some dunking of the egg, like in between his attacks that he comes out of the puddles here, and just to get some extra damage, and then get him right after his first complete phase here, whatever you want to call it. Other than that, that's the strat here. I'm probably good to throw out another donation.
You betcha. We got a $20 donation here from Labris that says, as a newer Billy community member that got into the game by watching runners duke it out on Sacer events in an 80% bracket, I have been amazed by what Monkey and others have been able to pull off with the Egg Boy Wonder, and I'm glad this quirky but amazing spectacle gets its time on a stage the size of GDQ. Shoutouts as well to the Couch, Fleetle for being an amazing resource creator, and Wither for being a great friend long before I started with the game. Best of luck and good morning.
Good morning. Love you, Lab.
Thanks, Labbers.
That's a really good Pirate 2. It normally doesn't go that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Pirate 2 was fantastic. Good morning.
Probably have time for another donation.
You betcha. Let's see. We got a $15 donation here from Cataclysm that says, oh my, if it isn't my favorite host, insert host 101. I mean, my favorite host, Dangerous. Thank you very much for that.
Hello. So I do have goblins, but they're marked as legacy, which I don't know what that means. The introduction of this.
The only thing I was able to find online for that was like, let's see.
Oh, I'm not buying a new book. We can just use the old book. It's not going to matter that much. I can make a goblin for you, but I think the only problem will be.
Can you do Artificer Demolitions Expert?
Let's see here. So.
If not, I can just be Rogue
Goblin.
Thief.
Choose race. Okay. Here, I'll stream so you can actually see. Though I guess you won't be able to read it because fucking Discord streaming sucks.
I can kind of read it sometimes.
Yeah. Screens.
If you just zoom in, like hit Control Plus.
You can do that with your mouse wheel. Control and mouse wheel does it too.
Yeah.
Alright. This is your shit. Alright, Artificer. And you're level 6. Is Demolitions Expert like a...
It's a subclass of Artificer, I guess. Do you okay. Did you buy something special? Because this does not show up for me.
Yeah, I have books. I bought books a long time ago when we were playing before. So it's a subclass. Does that just mean an extra class? No, it must mean there must be something specific about being a subclass. Let's see here.
I could also just do Thief if that's easier. Goblin Thief works too.
Let's just see.
Or actually, if you just want to hit random on the thing on the random generate thing they have on there until a goblin thing comes up, I'll take just any goblin, I guess. If you want to be goblin.
Yo. I don't see Demolitions Expert in the 5e rules.
Go on 5e. 5e Tools has fucking everything. Go on 5e.tools. It's awesome.
Yeah, even when I'm just looking at, like, I see Alchemist, Armor, Artillerist.
Artificer you're looking for, Chris?
Artificer, there's a... Hold on.
Demolitions Expert, he's saying exists.
Hold on, let's see if I can find the thing where I found it. D&D Demolitions Expert, I think is what I typed in.
While we're waiting.
Unless this is just like a fan-made thing or something that looks.
It could be a homebrew. There's like homebrew content that you are like able to enable, but I don't have it. I don't have homebrew stuff enabled.
Here, I put it in the. It looks like a real page from a book. That's the only thing. That's the reason I thought it was real. But maybe it is just something somebody made up.
Where'd you put it?
In the general.
Homebrew, lovingly made by Leroy.
Wait, where does it say that?
Last page of it. It's homebrew.
Okay.
Yeah, homebrew. I mean, if you
It's
want
fine.
to figure out all the shit, all the roles and shit,
No, that's fine. Can you just can you just roll like can you
Closest canon is a.
Can you do a random goblin thief?
feature.
Just a goblin thief with a bunch of random.
Alright, so I have a goblin here.
I
Let's
can just
pick
buy
some real quick, 'cause
explosives.
Normally, you're the picking stuff. Like Jeff and Chelsea aren't here anyway, and the picking stuff is usually pretty quick. For things that are not like magicians, like magic users. All right, what skills do you want? Hi, Jeff. Yes, I can hear you.
So are you under rogue thief now instead of artificer? Go to
Right now I'm just under artificer. Do you not want to be artificer?
Yeah. If the demolitions thing isn't a thing, just go to do a thief.
There might be
goblin.
Like that sort of flavored shit.
In the artificer
just not
thing,
like
or-
a subclass.
Let's
for
just
it,
see
you
if
know?
there's infusions. Enhanced defense, change your repulsion shield, replicate, repeating shot, radiant weapon, mind sharpener, homunculus servant. That sounds hilarious. Okay, are these all the same thing?
I just want to steal from people, and then I'll get enough money to buy explosives. That's my plan. Let's do thief.
Artillerist. There's an artillerist. Is the only thing. Alchemist too, I guess, would be kind of like an explosions expert. But okay.
Battlesmith is interesting.
Battlesmith, yeah.
But yeah, just do a thief, rogue thief, goblin. If you have goblins, I don't even have goblins on mine. So go rogue. And specialist.
What do you want your skills to be? Acrobatics. All right, let's go. You have 4 skills. Acrobatics.
Acrobatics, stealth.
When you're ready.
Acrobatics, stealth.
Okay.
Investigation.
Okay.
And deception.
Sleight of hand.
Oh, sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. Yeah, sleight of hand.
Yeah. And you don't want any of these others. Just here, I'll go to the top just so you can see them all. Acrobatics, athletics, deception, insight, intimidation, perception, performance, persuasion. Those are the ones you have not picked.
Those are the ones I haven't picked.
You don't have an extra slot. You'd have to shoot something out. But I'm just.
I was like being persuasive. Go persuasion.
Okay. What do you want to replace?
I'm
purely just doing this so that you will have fun playing your character. So just pick the things that you want to play with, that you think would be fun.
Got it. Didn't I pick? Haven't I picked 4 by now? Sorry, it's hard to read your
4.
screen.
So do you want to replace one with persuasion, or do you want to keep the 4 you have?
Let's just replace acrobatics with persuasion.
Okay. All right, expertise, rogue expertise. So I guess this is actually you get extra shit. You can also get expertise. First level, you choose 2 skill proficiencies, 1 of your skill proficiencies, and
go to sleight of hand.
Your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make that uses either of the chosen proficiencies. Interesting.
Do sleight of hand. Expertise
so
and sleight of hand. And whatever the drop down is for that.
Yeah, different one now.
Probably thieves' tools.
Yeah. Okay. Sneak attack, that's just a thing. Okay, I'm just gonna skip that stuff. You can read that on your own. Alright, 3rd level, choose an archetype. So what kind of thief are you?
Just go to thief. Just regular thief. At the bottom there.
Ability score improvement. Which ability score? You can do ability score improvement or grab a feat. A feat is like a special, you know what a feat is.
Feat. Do feat.
Yeah. Alright, here you go. Billion feats. Let's find something for you. Weapon Master, Warcaster, Tough, Telepathic, Telekinetic, Tavern Brawler, Squat Nimbleness, Spell Sniper, Slasher, Skulker, which skilled.
Let's do telekinetic. Can't hurt to be a telekinetic thief.
Alright, you learn to move things in mind.
Now you have to just be a skull.
Increase your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma score by 1 to a maximum of 20. You learn mage hand cantrip. You can This does sound very thief-like. As bonus action, you can telekinetically shove one creature.
Can I canonically be a skull, like Dave said, and I'm just carried around by a goblin that I control?
I don't care what you want to do.
That's what I am then. Okay. Charisma for sure.
So I guess there's a feat option. This probably will determine your roles. Your charisma, intelligence, or wisdom. What do you want to be?
What comes high on thief? Intelligence, I'm guessing.
Maybe charisma. I'm not sure.
Do charisma. Do charisma, even if it's bad for me. Who cares?
Okay, and dodge, expertise. So you got another expertise thing. You can go stealth, investigation. Which one don't you want? Investigation.
Do stealth. Which one don't I want? Do
You want? You already said stealth.
investigation. You can let go. Do the other 2.
Okay, so persuasion. Gotcha. All right. Next, your ability scores. We could do random rolls.
Just do random.
I think.
Just do random. Randomize it. Totally random.
Where is it? Manual rolled point by Here we go. Roll, roll, roll. Oh, shit. Oh, so here's how it is. So I forgot how this works because I haven't had to make a character. You roll and then you just assign these.
Are these good numbers?
The highest number you have is 15, which is actually pretty damn good.
Alright, let's put that into my charisma then.
Sorry, no. I mean, so 15 is your total between the 4 dice rolls that you did, and then, but that means you have 3 5s. It's rolled on d6, so you have 3 5s and 1 3. That's like almost perfect. So, all right, 5 is going into charisma. Oh, sorry. I am completely forgetting how all this works. These are just your rolls for your individual thing. 15 is your highest. You had it right. Sorry, I'm trying to
do charisma on that one and then dexterity for the 13.
Dexterity for 13.
And then what are my other options even?
Strength, constitution, intelligence, and wisdom.
Intelligence 11.
What do you want to be really bad
at? Wisdom and strength. You could do constitution next as the 10.
Okay, constitution. So what about what wisdom or strength, 8 or 9?
Do strength 9, wisdom 8.
Okay. Apply. All right, that's your scores, and you're sticking to them. What's your character's name?
Can you randomize
Here's some
that?
Suggestions. Jodis, Nidri, Quibet, Nar, or Kerr?
Nar.
Ask for more.
Nar's good.
Okay.
Garma Nar is my full name, my family
Alright,
name.
we're gonna give you a goblin face. How about this guy right here? Oh, here, you can have a Dobby face.
Give me the fattest goblin face you can find.
Fattest? Well, these are human faces. I mean, there's this old one.
Actually, do that one. He's fine. He's good. The one,
old guy?
second to last, next to the old guy,
There,
left
Dobby?
of the old guy. Yep, Dobby. Dobby's good.
Alright, background. Are you a criminal? Spy?
Criminal. Spy. Both, yes.
Criminal spy. Criminal informant.
Skill proficiencies. Choose a skill that you want to be good at.
Perception.
Tool proficiencies. Dice set, dragon chest set.
Dice set.
Playing. Okay. Yeah, I guess that
Gambler.
makes sense. Tool. What kind of tools you want? I think you already default get thieves tools.
Yeah. Just a flute.
Flute. Criminal contact. That's something I can't modify. Personality traits. Jesus Christ. This is. Okay, this looks like something you don't.
You can skip
we'll just
this.
define as you play.
Yeah, you can skip this.
Starting equipment. You want a rapier or a sword?
Rapier.
Short bow and quiver or a short sword?
Short bow and quiver.
Burglar's pack, Dungeoneer's pack, or Explorer's pack? Burglar's
Burglar.
pack, obviously. And then the rest is standard. Okay, that's turn. This is just going to be standard, I think. We're not going to change any of this. All right. Let's view your character sheet. So the only thing is I think I'm going to have to do your roles unless I can somehow grant you access to this character sheet. Shareable link. Let's see if this works.
So I roll through the D&D Beyond. That's how we're doing.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to play.
Okay, right on.
Is because then you don't need to worry about. See if that works for
I don't
you.
have a D&D.
Yeah, I don't have any
character guy
yeah,
though.
but I trust you to be able to figure out your roles.
Yeah, I'm working out
Not
my
me, though.
stats right now. They do have some tools for it on.
I trust you. To be fair, you have literally been saying nonstop. I don't want to have to know the rules.
I don't. I really don't.
I remember
So
most of them.
so I don't have as much faith. I trust that you could.
Just not that you will.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't make my character sheet in time, so yours probably fair. Alright. Look at all these pluses. I only have a minus in one thing.
Yeah, you got really good rolls.
What are your pluses? I did the point bias. I'll see how much better or worse it is than mine.
I have -1 strength, +2 dexterity, 0 constitution, 0 intelligence, -1 wisdom, +3 charisma,
You do have
+3.
-1 wisdom.
How much overall are you plus?
He's only up to.
Oh, you're only level 1 though. You're only level 1.
No, I'm 6.
He's level 6. Yeah.
Oh, you are doing level 6.
You don't gain stats over time.
You do at level 4 if you want, or you could choose a feat.
Yeah, he chose a feat.
So what's your plus overall then?
It's actually not that high. It's plus.
That's 7.
+3.
3.
Yeah. Overall, all your pluses.
What is proficiency bonus? I keep wanting to count that, but I don't know.
No, that's
So I'm +7, which
Damn.
is 4 more than that. But I got +2 from the ability score improvement.
Yeah, that would just put you to 5, which would not be that different. That's fine.
So you turned it down, I think.
Yeah, I kept thinking that 15 or that one roll was different, but it's not. If I misinterpreted the way it was.
You were yeah. There are a lot of different ways that you were allowed to do it, right? Like there's one where you can like roll for a pool to just distribute how you want to, I think, which might be what you were.
Yeah, I like this one. I have the good charisma score, and that's.
But I'm
hoping that you know, Marcus said he sort of hinted it was going to be less combat-y, so I tried to.
Yeah, but your other skills are still determined by your stats.
Yeah.
Non-combat skills. But in the spirit of randomization and multiple. Killing off characters and going to new ones. Randomization is good.
Chris, I sent you your link. Are you able to?
I can
access?
use it. I can't. I don't have the dice at the bottom of my screen that you did though.
Okay, and you don't have like if you can't hover over these and click them.
Hold on. Let me see what you're doing. Hover over those and click them. I can.
Like I can just click charisma.
I can click charisma and a thing comes.
Will it roll a dice for you?
Let me see. Show me what that looks like on your screen. I have that thing that pops up on the right, but I don't have any of the dice related stuff. It looks
Gotcha.
like.
Okay, so let's see if I can somehow like share this with you.
Shareable link. It's right there.
Yeah, I did. That's what I just sent him. It didn't work. I wonder if I export to a PDF, if it somehow like embeds. Probably not, but it'd be really nice if it could like embed the roll. No. God, this is fucking way worse to look at. The only thing I don't mind just rolling for you. I'll just have it.
I bet if I search like D&D, 2-hit tool, I bet Google has something on its main page that Google made.
Yeah, maybe.
Or I wouldn't be surprised if it did. D&D. I'm gonna need to use something. 2-hit calculator. Or 5e, I guess you should say.
So what am I keeping track of? Just my health?
And just all your ability. Like, it's really easy to forget what you can do. Because, especially starting at level 6, I feel like. Because there's a lot of shit you can forget about. Little things that could be useful.
Oh, hold on. Let's see if this works. Maybe not. Said that there was a way. Oh, my campaigns. Here we go. I might be able to grant you access by adding the character to a campaign. No, it's not.
I'll put on some lovely fantasy-ish, fantasy-adjacent music.
Start with your text. Plus dex. Wait. But I'm an elephant.
Are you recording this for Mike, Chris?
Yes, I am recording this.
Mike's request.
I'll have to chop it up from my other stream, but yeah.
Oh shit. Nice.
Yeah, so this seems weird. I can't seem to. I can add. I don't have to remake your fucking character. I can add characters, like make them brand new in this campaign, but I can't just add existing characters, which seems dumb.
Or if it's easier right now, I could just hit randomize. There's definitely a random like basic things and be a non-goblin thing if it's easier for me to roll.
No, it doesn't matter. Like if you'll be able to read your character sheet, you just won't be able to roll. Like that's the only difference. So I'll just roll for you. Like you can see all this stuff and check and click on it to read what it means and how it works. But yeah, you just won't be able to roll.
Alright, are we firing up Tabletop Simulator?
Yes, Tabletop Simulator.
Okay. My AC is... maybe 15 actually. Pretty high for Warlock, hopefully. It's the only thing that I don't have written down somewhere though. On one of these screens somewhere. I'm gonna type it here.
Okay, looks like I can't. Here we go. That's how you do it. Join with this character.
I need one more. Charisma to get the extra fucking modifier.
Alright, how do I join your...
Hey, hold on, let's try. Let's see if this gives you access to the...
Also, Marcus, you should make a tablet once we get in there, and I'll put on music and sounds for ambiance.
Oh, Marcus probably has, I don't know. Marcus might have that shit. planned out.
I
Here.
had thought
Are you
about
using
doing
the
sound.
weird
I was
voice effects?
looking into it, but it's not. I'm not gonna have it for this run.
I can if you spawn a tablet in,
I
I
wanted to have
I
that.
can open YouTube on it and play some fantasy-ish music and change it for when make it more exciting when there's a battle or whatever.
See if you can join that link, Chris, and claim your character.
Throne.
Oh, this is okay. That's why it's not. I thought that was a link into what you call it? Join this join a campaign. Zero the Dogs invite you to join test. Please select the character you want to join with below. All right, Nar. Join with this character.
Does that give you access to his character sheet? And anywhere?
Yes, I can now roll. I have the dice icon now.
Easy peasy. Very good. Alright. So now now you can just handle it on your own. Alright, and if anyone else ever wants to make some weird shit, I have some books. I think that stuff is free if you're subscribed or whatever, or not free, but is built in if you're subscribed, like you can just share characters more easily. But I guess they don't want people to just be character sheet generators and just handing out characters all over the place. So they're trying to limit that in some way. I don't know.
I might have you put my guy in there.
Oh, wait, I see
at
you.
some point. You're not gonna do it now, but it'd be nice to just roll on the website.
Convenience. I don't mind if we're while we're waiting.
I have it all. I have all my things chosen and everything. I know exactly what to put in.
Can you right-click join me, Chris?
I know it actually be useful to check my work.
I just found you in the server list and joined you. Ooh, this is cool. That site made this map.
I made that map with that site, Chris.
Yeah.
Come on.
Don't diminish his.
Yeah, don't give the AI credit, Chris. We're in a war here.
That does look really nice, though. Like the assets
know.
of it look fucking really good.
I'll invite you, Dave.
I tried to join off Steam, but it didn't work.
Alright, let's make Dave a character.
It doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Joining?
Like when I click join, if I...
You don't have any other game open, right?
So how are you trying to join him, Dave?
He's inviting me. There's also the join button, and I
just hit the join button and find him in the server. That's how I got it.
Click friends only. Nothing's happening though.
Just search it. It's public. Like you could see him in the regular server
I haven't
list.
found any servers. Steam might be down. I think I'm having a connection issue or something.
Maybe restart.
Restart Steam.
Oh wait, I just clicked on gray spectator and made it disappear. I didn't know what it was. I may have destroyed it.
Great. Oh, I think you just turned into a spectator.
Oh, I don't have a spot at the
somehow
table.
you have to like claim a spot again.
It's gotta be one of these trays, right?
Probably. My face is hovering above a tray, so I'm assuming it's in a tray.
Should we import our character sheets in here or just tab out to look at them?
We're gonna be changing scenes enough that probably not worth the time.
Spawn me in a tablet, Marcus. I'll play you some nice music.
What?
Spawn me in a tablet. It's under tools.
How do I? It's under tools.
It's like its own category, I think.
At least now.
Components, is it? Tools. Here we go. Tablet. There you go.
Thank you. I have to claim my seat to do it. How do I claim my seat?
Fucking Heroes of Might and Magic or something. Over here.
The chairs, maybe? No, not the chairs.
Oh, I'm an actual elephant. Fuck yes.
I might have to quit and rejoin. I'm not sure how to claim a spot.
Alright, let's make my dude.
What's that?
Let's make my dude. Quick.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out. Should I just ban Chris?
Just rejoin, Chris.
Yeah, just rejoin. All right, let's hop over to the old character creator. Create a
You
character.
got Loxodon in your.
I believe I do. Let's make sure. What's your name, first of all?
Oh, I don't fucking know yet.
We'll figure out later.
Yeah. I didn't name my other character until like 3 rounds in either, so.
Loxodon. Choose race.
Alright, now I'm red.
I don't think I need. These are just basics. I don't know anything else. What's your class? Warlock.
Warlock. Yep.
Level 6. What are you proficient in? Arcana.
To do intimidation and nature. I was gonna do.
Your patron
Fathomless.
is
Fathomless.
What's his name?
Guy. Fathomless. He's like the third one.
Eldritch Invocations.
Okay.
Alphabetically, please.
Maybe, hold on. I gotta open up my 5e tools tabs. Grasp of Hadar. Grasp.
Yes.
Repelling Blast.
Yes.
And should be able to get one level 5 one, right? One with shadows.
One with shadows. Yes. Pact Boon.
Pact Boon. The tome.
Choose 3 spells.
3 spells. This is the from the book of.
From the Pact Boon. It says.
Okay, so my extra cantrips then. Cantrips. These are the extra ones. So hold on, because these have to be the ones that can come from any spell. So I put them in my book, so they have to be the non-warlock ones. The ones I want. Nope, that's a warlock one. Shocking Grasp.
Yes. Next.
That's a warlock one. Obviously, warlock one. I'm not actually taking too much advantage of this, other than just the extra cantrips. Then. What is this? Gust. Oh, Gust. This is the other one.
Next.
Let me know if this is too loud for you guys.
Warlock. Non-warlock, but we have it.
You guys hearing this?
Kinda hear it.
I'm tabbed out.
I'm just hearing it through.
Shocking Grasp, I already had, right? Okay, the others are all worse. So I just put Thunderclap in there, I guess.
Okay. Ability score improvement.
Put it into my charisma.
Both of them?
Yep.
Ocean Soul, yeah, that's the rest of it. Cool. Alright, give me your scores. You said you did the standard array or the point by?
The point by, here's what I got. I have to remove the, because I have the plus in here. Well, actually. So, 10 to everything to start. And then I so I have no minuses. Then I put everything else into, or as much as I could into Constitution, which brings it up to
15.
15, and then I get +2 from being an elephant. But I don't know if you have to do that or.
No, it's automatic. It's already here.
And then I brought Charisma up to the max for point by 2, which brings it to 15.
That's also 17 because you have your.
Well, 17 because of the point
addition.
addition.
You have one more point remaining.
Put it into Wisdom.
Okay. Next. Did that stick? Yeah, it's stuck, right? Yeah. What's your background, huh?
I didn't choose a background. I always thought it was just optional. Like, it doesn't actually give.
Probably is optional.
Unless it just suggests stuff, but
I think it might choose your equipment sometimes, or like give you default.
Outlander is sort of the vibe I'm going for. Sounds
What
of it. I
vibe?
don't know. Outlander, maybe.
Outlander. Okay. Okay, it does actually affect shit. It gives you skill proficiencies.
Athletics and survival. Weird.
You also get to pick an
Sure.
instrument now.
That's fine.
Which I feel like you should just be able to pick your horn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh,
And we're just
horn.
gonna say that's your snout.
I also, as part of being the Fathom list, I can like make tentacles appear, but I want them to be trunks.
Trunticles.
Yeah, so
Truncicles.
they take the form of a trunk.
I'm gonna say that they're truncicles.
Trunk. Good. Well, that sounds like testicles, though.
Well, look, I'm not the one that studied that magic. All right. What's your language?
Something like deep speech. Sure, that sounds like something.
Yeah, deep speech. All right. Let's keep going. Oh, I didn't name you. You need a name.
Loxo or something. You know.
Loxo?
The Mandalorian. The Mando to the Mandalorian.
Okay, the Loxo. This is gonna be.
Why do you have something Loxo sounding in your campaign?
You'll see. It happens early. You'll see.
Another person named Loxo. Fuck. Listen, there was a really popular show with a main character named Loxo when my parents conceived me. So run into a lot of other Loxos.
Okay, you can choose equipment or gold, or you should probably choose equipment. What do you want to start with? A simple weapon or a light crossbow with bolts?
Simple weapon, I guess. Sure.
You can choose dagger, club, great axe, hand axe, javelin, light. Well, you can read these.
Yeah, quarterstaff. Sounds like.
Component patch.
Oh, boomerang would totally be.
Do you want to keep your component patch?
Yeah, is that like a kangaroo thing? Is that a pachyderm thing?
Component pouch or arcane focus?
It's got to be an arcane focus, right? I don't know. It's just
If I
stuff like
remember
how are
right,
you casting your spells, right? Does it really
Yeah,
matter?
arcane focus was simpler, so I picked that when I made a
Give me a
warlock.
staff or something. The rod. I'll use my quarterstaff.
Staff or a rod?
Staff. Quarterstaff.
Yeah, I just remember like not wanting to have to deal with components, so I just.
It is just like flavor shit that I don't care about.
Yeah. You could use it like as a there are.
I just assume when I'm DMing, I'm like, okay.
You have it. Yeah.
You're in the woods, right? So sure, cast it as much as you fucking want.
Yeah. Scholars pack or Dungeoneers pack? Don't know the difference.
Dungeon. Well, click on them. Do they say anything or tell what it gives you?
Includes backpack. So Scholars is backpack, book of lore, bottle of ink, ink pen, 10 sheets of parchment, a little bag of sand, and a small knife. Dungeoneers is backpack, crowbar, hammer, 10 pittons, whatever the fuck that is, 10 torches, a tinderbox, 10 days of rations, and a water skin. Also, rope.
Scholar one, I guess. We're not ever gonna actually check this shit, right?
If you wanted to like have an excuse, but most of the time, if you say, "Oh, I have this in my backpack," and it would be reasonable, I would just let you have it.
Yeah, same. I don't think any of us DM wise would.
All right. You also get another weapon apparently, for whatever reason.
What is that last one? They just hit the.
You can have it. Yeah, you got it. You have it.
Why?
All right, that's your starting equipment. The rest of the ship just stays there. Okay.
What about my? Do I not have any other spells? I'm supposed to have regular warlock spells too. Like at level 6, I should have 7 spells instead, 2 spell slots.
You're level 6.
Go to expanded spell list. I haven't never picked like my those spells. Like,
yeah.
I only picked cantrips. Or do cantrips count as spells?
I don't know.
Because
I'm looking through now. These don't seem to be giving me an option to pick new stuff.
In 5e tools, it says at level 6, cantrips known for warlock 3, but I have like more because of the book. And we only put in my book ones. We never even picked
I don't know. Oh, sorry. Here they
real
are.
spells.
Here they are.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, you have a bunch. You have more shit to pick.
I have a
Wow.
shitload of spells and only 2 spell slots, and they're as high as I can get. Like I don't have like.
Yeah.
They're like warlocks are like the sparks users of.
Well, your cantrips are you can use as much as you want, right?
Yeah, that's why I got the That's why I chose the double your.
Yeah, they're
cantrips.
fun. All right. What? Let's start with cantrips. What do you get?
I picked Thunderclap for the.
Oh, you already
other
picked
one.
that for the other one.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
So then Eldritch Blast, Lightning Lore, and Frostbite.
Okay, Frostbite, Eldritch Blast, and Lightning Lore. Okay. What else? We can now do. Here we go. First level spells. Any of those?
So I didn't check the spell level, but
Well, you can just give me the name of it.
the 7 that I want are Armor of. Oh, well, actually, I put on that.
Armor of Agathis.
Yeah, that's the one. There you go. Yeah. Then Thunder Wave.
Thunder Wave.
And Witch Bolt.
Witch Bolt. Next.
Gust of Wind. Which should be, if you can't find it, it might be in the expanded.
I got it.
spells.
What else?
Lightning Bolt.
Lightning Bolt. Okay.
Sleet Storm.
Sleet, as in
Sleet,
snow?
the icy.
Okay.
Control Water.
That does not come up. Water. Maybe that's a special one. Create or destroy
4th
water.
level Transmutation.
This says you don't have 4th level spells.
That's weird because I am level 6. Oh wait, no, spell level. Oh, maybe that is true. Okay, yeah, sorry, no, those are wrong. I might have to choose for these because I was assuming the spell level meant character level, but there's a difference between those.
You have all the other ones work. You just need one more spell and control water.
No, yeah, this makes sense because I only have 3rd level spell slots. Okay, hold on. Let me look at level 3. It has to be warlocks. See, this is the other thing I wanted to do this for. Thunderstep. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Actually, this is even better. Thunderstep. For one.
Thunder. Got lots of thunder stuff. There we go. Thunder stuff.
Weather, dude.
All right.
I have one more. Spell.
That should be all of them according to this. Here's your spell list. Let me know if I'm missing anything.
No.
Eldritch Blast, Frostbite, Lightning Lure, Armor of Agathis, Thunder Wave, Witch Bolt, Gust of Wind, Lightning Bolt, Sleet Storm, Thunderstep. That's from just the ones we just picked. Then you also have, because of your Eldritch shit, Grasp of Hadar, Repelling Blast, and one with Shadows. And then you also have, because of your Pact Boon, Shocking Grasp, Gust, and Thunderclap. Thunderclap may have been done twice.
No, I just mentioned it because I knew that I chose one that could have gone in either.
Okay, gotcha.
I was wondering. Thunderwave is another one. That's probably what you're also thinking.
Gotcha, yeah. Did I miss any?
No, that's all good.
Okay. All right. I think that's your character.
What about the? Did I choose the invocations? That was the first thing we did, right?
Yeah, that was early on. Your invocations, yeah, are Grasp of Hadar, Repelling Blast, and One with Shadows. All right. Okay, so I want to do the character sheet, and then jump over to the campaign.
I should get a Clip Studio open. Left Photoshop.
Oh, hold on. I need to, first of all, most importantly, I need to add a face for you. How do I do that? Here we go. Which of these elephants do you think you look most like?
Do the second one. Big long tusks.
Yeah, all these other guys have capped tusks. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
They're all defeated for their ivory. That just means that you're Loxodon that's never been defeated.
Okay. Who are we waiting on?
Waiting on Jeff and Chelsea. Okay, so I need to join this with Loxo. Join with this character. Then I need to hop over to Loxo and unassign them. Now, Dave, you need to click this and join and pick Loxo. The Loxo. Alright, I'm gonna stop streaming now so I can look at my shit and get ready. Oh, Chelsea. There we go. Sorry. Okay, so now you should be able to see. Or okay, I see. I might have just granted you permission, Chris, to use that, or I am just granted permission to like load it on my thing.
Say what?
Wait, sorry. Can you repeat that?
I might have just granted you permission to use YouTube because it asked. There was a thing telling me, or
Oh shit!
that,
I chose
or
spectator. I did the same. I gotta rejoin.
There must
There's
be
just
a way
this
to
big
come
fucking
back.
thing in the middle. of
Wait,
the
so
thing, and I
are
click
you
it.
guys not hearing the music that I'm hearing?
No, right now I'm not hearing anything.
Oh, okay. That might be. You might have to accept hearing the audio or something.
It's not There's a music player, but there's not any audio in it. Okay, I guess I would have to upload audio for that.
No, there should be a way. I'm pretty sure that you can all listen to what I play on the tablet. I thought.
Maybe there is. I don't know how it works though.
Yeah, I am.
Jeff has joined. I didn't notice.
Yeah, I gave him his piece.
I thought you had taken his piece, but I see that you gave it. Good, excellent.
What, Rem?
Okay.
All right. It'll be very interesting to see. I was making edits in the play style and the narrative up into the last minute, so we'll see if I missed anything, if there are any inconsistencies or anything that doesn't make sense. I blame that.
No worries. Nothing has to make sense. Should someone text
Or like
them?
in a game together in D&D Beyond? Like, are you gonna see all my rolls and shit?
I don't know how that works. I wasn't like anticipating actually using it. I was just doing it to give you access to your character sheet, but maybe it is useful. Like maybe it gives you, there might be a way to explore this to actually streamline some shit. But for now, fuck it. I know D&D Beyond is like the one owned by Wizards of the Coast, and I know that they have their own virtual tabletop coming.
I feel like the way their weird licensing thing works is that like only they can like create something like this.
Oh, like D&D Beyond.
Yeah, like I can get all the like texts from all the rules and every book, because they're like free licensing thing. But I don't, for some reason, like there's nothing else like this out there.
Yeah.
And there's anything that else that claims like to do something like that is like has all these weird workarounds and like.
I could totally see that being
So
a
I
thing.
feel like that is Damn, I have 51 hit points.
Yeah, you're a fucking elephant.
And my AC, yes, I calculated it correctly. 15. Totally ignoring my actual armor and going by the fact that I'm an elephant. Because my actual armor is not good enough to beat out my being an elephant. Oh shit! Why is my charisma +6? I
know you can click on your character sheet and see. Well, you added 2 to your. Oh, or did you add 2? Maybe I might have accidentally selected.
You might have leveled me up twice. I feel
charisma.
Like.
No, like the level stuff is set. I can't level.
And my wisdom is +4. Damn, what did I do?
Accidentally set your. I might have swapped your.
Yeah, my
your charisma
like
and your
my constitution and my
constitution
stuff.
Most,
but
I might have swapped those when I did it.
Honestly, my wisdom shouldn't be plus anything.
Yeah, sorry, I put your charisma up. So you want constitution for your ability score?
Here, let me tell you I'll tell you exactly what my stats were again.
No, are you sure you didn't want charisma? Because I think some.
No, I did want charisma. I do want charisma, but like,
yeah.
Why is the wisdom? Like, I didn't think I could get to +4.
Well, we can read that. Hold on. If we go to the character sheet, and we click on.
And my wisdom, I thought could only be +1.
Oh shit! What just changed? Hold on, let me go back in. Well, let me make sure I didn't fuck something up when I switched those. Charisma. Okay, that stays. Okay, so you did ask for charisma.
Oh, are you? Can you stream again? Actually, never mind. I don't need to see streaming. I can watch my.
Sorry. So what is your character sheet showing? What were you confused by?
That like my modifier for charisma is +6. That seems like way high.
Your modifier for charisma.
Like where it says like where it has all your stats.
3.
The plus. I see +6. I don't know why.
Can you refresh? Maybe I fucked something up and just fixed it when I swapped things out.
Yeah, still +6.
Can you stream and I'll take a look?
Sure. Yeah.
See, but maybe just to make sure I'm looking at the right thing.
screen.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
I see. You're not talking about the top of your character sheet. You're talking about the saving throws.
Oh, is that those are different? Okay.
You have proficiency in it, which is why. So proficiency
Oh
gives
shit.
you
Okay. Yeah. That's
an extra +3. That's only for saving throws, I believe.
Yeah, when I'm being attacked, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I thought that. Yeah. I figured it might be like a part of a feat or a spell or something that I chose that I didn't
That
read.
you weren't reading,
I
yeah.
wasn't even like looking for that aspect of it. But
This is the best part of D&D Beyond is like you don't.
yeah, that's
fully
why I
have to
also
know
wanted. That's like the main reason I wanted it, not even just for the convenience, but to check that
your work. Yeah.
my work. Not even for like, am I cheating, but like, am I getting the most out of
Yeah.
what I'm actually interpreting?
What is that A next to your shit? What is that green A? Oh, advantage. You get rolls with advantage for this shit.
Against being
smell. You have
charmed.
a fucking
'Cause
smell.
I do have a smell one, yeah, and I have a intimidation and charmed one too. Yeah,
That's funny.
yeah the
You don't
smell
get
stuff is
advantage
fun.
for the intimidation and charm. That's just your
For being yeah, defensively. I mean,
yeah. Yes, I see. Man, what Loxodon is a great fucking class to be. You're already immune to cold, or to have a defense against cold too.
maybe that might be a fathomless thing.
Oceanic soul. Okay, I see. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, and then I will be back. But any word from Jeff and Chelsea? Any texts or anything?
I do not have my
That's cool,
phone,
man.
but I can. Oh, wait.
can
I have my
carry on.
phone.
We're here.
Oh.
Beyond just add so we.
No worries. I'm not in any rush. I just wanted to know if I like how long I had before I had to come back.
Okay.
'Cause I was gonna.
We'll stay on good. But...
All right, Chris, I'm gonna stream my drawing. Give me all your real estate.
Is anyone planning to come to Nico's birthday party?
Oh, Sammy and I are coming.
Sammy
yeah,
and Marcus are
Megan,
coming.
We're talking about it, maybe.
Dave and Megan are maybe.
We're gonna come and we're going to stay with Brett and Lisa, because they're gonna watch Zero for the day.
We're also gonna stay with Brett and Lisa.
The whole time. We're not going to Nico's.
Give me Chris, give me all the screen real estate.
All the screen real estate. Oh yeah. This is
draw.
gonna be complicated. I'm gonna have to mess up my sources to get both these things. Actually, that's not. Are you you're not even streaming right now?
I am back.
barely gotten to. Whoa! Holy shit, that's loud. Barely gotten to watch any.
Same. I don't know why, but I had trouble catching it as well.
On YouTube, normally I watch it on YouTube after the fact because I just
Same though. Seeing it live is. I'm way more into it when I know it's live.
Yeah.
I don't mind it honestly, but like I just want to watch the games I want to watch, and it's easier to find normally that way. But now they have the games like interspersed with all these interviews on YouTube, and they've named them in such a shitty way that like it says the same game name, and then it says the game name that they ran, and then like a whole scroll down there will be the same game name, but this time it's the interview, and then a whole scroll down it'll be the same game name, but this time it'll be like some other, you know, pre-run bullshit. So like finding the actual game you want to watch is a nightmare. How dare these people that are running this thing for charity?
How dare these people saving lives?
Yeah.
Oh, good job. You did.
But yeah, this map was super easy to make.
That is impressive. That is cool.
And there's lots of stuff like this. You'll be seeing maps on this all day.
If you want better screen real estate, Dave, well, hold on, I'll figure something out. Where's Discord? Have to mess my scene all up. Actually, I'm not even gonna be able to do it anymore. I forgot. Discord doesn't let you, like, whenever I tab out now, Discord loses the source. Like, it just is black.
It looks like it's working. Oh, are you not in?
I'm in OBS right now, but.
I wonder if there's a way to like join Discord on the tablet.
Actually, it seems to be working. Try drawing something, and now that I'm in, or while I'm in Tabletop Simulator. Here, hold on. Crap, where did the window go? Here, if I do this, does it ask you guys something now? Is it asking you something?
It's not asking me anything, but I do see a video.
This is my comeback. Start yours at
It's not playing yet.
Okay. I thought it would ask you if you wanted to. I thought the way it worked was when I changed it, it would be like, this person opened this. Do you also want to open this?
We see that.
Maybe it does that, but then I think I said don't. I said don't ask me again, but I did accept it. But I think it doesn't play it for me. It just has it here.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess the music can just be for Mike's ears alone.
How do I get into the?
Click the pop-out screen button in the top left. You were right on it just a second ago, right here.
Okay. Yes, I got it. Yeah. Alright, I'll just play along. Just tell me when you change the song. Set the ambiance.
I was basically just gonna leave it until we were in a battle and then find a battle-y one and then turn back to something like this. Really good. That looks really nice. The first way? That way.
You're just trying to say hi, and no one's saying hi. Oh.
I wonder if you're right. I wonder if I would have to do the tablet to get it up because it says it should play for all of your.
Yeah. I definitely tried to do it for mine and looked it up at a certain point.
I read this little character reference. It's actually super useful.
The what?
Yeah, the little on each person's table they have a character reference. It's actually like a decent summary of a lot of basic mechanics.
So are we, are they going to put Fiona to bed and then we'll start? Is that the plan currently?
I'm not sure. I didn't fully catch what Chelsea was saying when she
I
unmuted.
also did not.
I was
doing something else at that time.
I mean, we're here and we can start. We can play for like a half hour, 45 minutes.
Would it be easier to just wait till she goes down so you don't have to worry about getting interrupted? It's up to you. I don't care at all.
Another hour.
Yeah, I don't think it. I mean, you're gonna just hear her yelling, but other than that,
Okay, I don't. Yeah, I'm down.
we can start and do like just because there's like a little bit of background dump that needs to occur, and then there'll be basic setup and stuff. So so I don't anticipate this being as long as a D&D campaign with combat in it, but it might be a nice thing to have some time to do that stuff and then take a break and then jump into the full meat of it.
Okay, sounds good.
If that's cool with everybody.
Right on.
Alright, so is Jeff gonna be playing like computer wise? We're just gonna be playing through Jeff for now until Fiona goes to bed.
Play the whole time.
Alright, well also there's not that much that needs to happen here, just mostly people need to be looking at the screen so I can show stuff. Dave, are you here?
I'm here.
Okay. Alright. Let me get my stuff up. Okay. Okay, so in front of you is the map of the Amaranthian Isles, places where you guys currently inhabit. I'll let you define how you got here, if you live here, that kind of thing, on your own. But just some basic background. I'm just gonna go through place to place to give you a little description of each place, and just so you have some. It's almost so that you know a little bit about the island. Green Hollow, a serene farming settlement, stands as a lifeblood of the Amaranthian Isles, providing a staggering 60% of the region's subsistence. The pace of life here embraces a tranquil rhythm, and inhabitants are deeply devoted to their agricultural labors. A strong sense of piety permeates the air, harmonizing with an unwavering dedication of the hardworking people who call Green Hollow their home. Nestled amidst the landscape is Emberfall. It emerges as a bustling metropolis, proudly serving as a vibrant commercial heart of the entire region. Within its sprawling streets, the majority of the island's population finds solace, existing in a state of relative harmony. It is here that the distribution and refinement of Green Hollow's abundant produce takes place, allowing the fruits of their labor to flow through the city's bustling thoroughfares. Next, we have the Ebonfire Spire. A dormant volcano crackling with residual magic energy captivates the imaginations of scholars and researchers. While it remains quiescent, the volcano continues to emit a potent arcane mist that, due to the peculiar local air currents, settles predominantly over the southern landmass. This enigmatic phenomenon has drawn the interest of countless intellectuals, for the mist holds the power to blur the boundaries between realms, defying the conventional understanding of existence itself. Ambermist Vale is next on our list. It's an illustrious elven city gracing the southern expanse. It rests within close proximity to the enigmatic Ebonfire Spire. Man, I haven't had to actually say these things.
Now I'm realizing
I
wrote 12 pages of tongue twisters. Shit.
Yeah. The area is perpetually enshrouded in the mystical mist that emanates from the volcano. The esteemed custodians of the Ambermist Academy of Arcane Arts. That's great. Amherst. I thought the alliteration was cute, but hard to say. Amherst Academy of Arcane Arts have diligently collaborated with the local leaders, city leaders, to mitigate the mist's effects. However, in recent times, the volcano has unleashed an unprecedented surge of mist, doubling its usual output. Coinciding with this surge, the land has witnessed the emergence of perilous new creatures and a series of inexplicable events that defy comprehension. In response to these unsettling developments, you, renowned for your past exploits, have been handpicked by the esteemed elven leader, Arandriel of Amherst Vale. The mission is twofold. Fortify the city against potential threats and delve into the investigation of the intensified mist production. As a testament to your invaluable skills and expertise, each of you has been granted tickets for the locomotive that connects Emberfall to Amaranthian. Amherst Vale. The locomotive is a ground-breaking piece of machinery that has revolutionized travel across the region in the last few years. The train is set to depart today, shortly after the break of dawn. The journey aboard the mechanical marvel should take no longer than a day, propelling you towards your destination, where trials and revelations await. So you're starting at Emberfall.
All right, so we are literally at the train station in Emberfall with a ticket.
Yep, you're literally at the train station in Emberfall with a ticket. You've been hand-selected by Arandriel for your because you've grown enough of a reputation to have been selected for some need of theirs.
And sorry, the thing is twofold. What we have to do, said fortify the city, and then what was the?
And investigate why the mist is being produced at a greater rate.
Okay.
Okay, so sorry. This is the people of Amherst paying us to investigate this and fortify their city.
Yeah, so
okay.
you guys are leaving from Emberfall for whatever reason. You can decide that on your own. And coming down to Amherst Vale, where Amherst Vale is one really that's plagued by the Evan Spire's the arcane mist, because it comes down from the spire and sort of settles into that area, and because it's settled in such a high density as of late, and it has magical properties. It's sort of there's been new creatures that no one's ever seen before. It's been extremely dangerous, and there's been unexplainable magical events that have been occurring. So they're calling in some specialists to help them fortify the city, and also some people that could go and investigate for them what's happening and why. And obviously with the hopes of fixing and resolving the issue. You also have noticed. On the train, you're coming into the train station, you kind of notice that, and you've heard along your travels that it's not just you that is going there. With danger comes sort of the possibility of profit and adventure. So there's lots of people, adventure, hopeful adventurers heading that way in hopes of making a name for themselves or finding some lost treasure.
I'm gonna chat it up amongst the other adventurers at the train station and see if I can get any info.
All right. Well, there's another little lore dump for the train station, and then we'll get into it. But
all right, go ahead.
Does anyone have any questions about the world, or any questions about any locations or anything they want?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yes.
I was gonna ask if I could see this sort of mountain, from
Yeah,
from
you can
the train
see it.
station.
It's gigantic. It separates the north and south hemispheres completely, and those dragons do signify. You know the area well enough to know those dragons are actually there, which makes sort of climbing across the mountains, making a route through the mountains on foot, to be impractical and extremely dangerous, if not suicidal.
Okay.
Typically, that you can sail to Amherst Vale, but it takes a long time. They have to go around the people. They generally don't want to go around the spire. As you can see, there's a giant water serpent in there. Look how big it is. So they have to go around the Green Hollow side, and which adds weeks to their journey and is not the ideal trade route.
All right, but the train through the tunnel is relatively safe, though.
Yep, the train is the safest way through. It's been established for a few years now. The train has been a route, so it's something that was established before the spire started spewing its shit out everywhere. But it's been known as sort of the most reliable and safe means of traveling between the two places, and it's the only way to ensure relatively frequent communications.
Okay, tell us those are all my questions, unless other people have some.
No, I don't think so. Not for now.
All right, I'm gonna turn my music down real quick on this tablet because it's a little loud. All right. As the bustling cityscape forms the backdrop, you find yourself on a crowded platform, a hub of activity and anticipation. Passengers from all walks of life gather, their luggage in tow, as they prepare to board the train. The platform is abuzz with the excited chatter of travelers, creating a symphony of voices that echoes through the air. Amidst the cacophony, you catch snippets of conversations as you make your way towards the train. A group of rugged adventurers clad in armor and carrying weapons converse in hushed tones, the voices filled with determination and purpose. They speak of a fabled treasure hidden deep within a forgotten dungeon, discussing strategies and potential dangers they may encounter. Nearby, a couple dressed in fine garments discusses their upcoming visit to a prestigious wizarding academy. Excitement dances in their eyes as they contemplate the mysteries they will unravel. They share tales of renowned wizards and their illustrious history of the academy, eager to embark on a path of magical enlightenment. A trio of gnomes, nimble fingers adorned with tinkering tools, excitedly discuss a daring heist they plan to execute. Their voices are laced with mischief and confidence as they share intricate details of their scheme and lay out the target's mansion and clever gadgets they have designed to aid in their endeavor. You can kind of guess that they're probably not great thieves talking about this in broad daylight. Amidst the conversations of adventures and aspiring wizards, you overhear a group of musicians rehearsing on the platform. They tune their instruments with precision and passion, their melodies drifting through the air, weaving and captivating tapestries of sound. The harmonious blend of strings and wind instruments adds an enchanting element to the atmosphere, drawing the attention and admiration of those nearby. The boarding process continues, the conversations intertwining like various threads of a tapestry, creating a rich tableau of anticipation and adventure. The train doors open, inviting the passengers to step into a realm of possibilities where destinies are forged and legends are born. With each conversation overheard, you gain a glimpse of the stories that will unfold on this extraordinary journey, fueling your own excitement and igniting the spark of imagination within you. Ignite.
Can I ask you something? Actually, never mind.
What's that?
I'll ask you later. I'll ask you at the end.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I think I already know the question. Question, and the answer is yes.
Okay.
The train. So as you approach, the train's sleek structure is crafted from a mysterious dark black metal, accentuated by delicate veins of magenta ore that gracefully traverse the length of the car. Initially, these veins appear inconspicuous, their dull purplish black hue blending seamlessly into the train's overall design. However, at regular intervals, they burst to life, radiating a vibrant magenta glow that emanates from the locomotive at the front. Remarkably, the train hovers effortlessly above the ground, supported by a track composed of the same enigmatic metal that the train is made out of. Intricate runes etched into the track at approximately 12-inch intervals mirror the magenta ore's presence. As the train's pulsating energy surges forth, these enchanting symbols illuminate in harmony, mirroring the vivid pulses originating from the front of the train. So it's just basically, just a pulse going down the train. The little veins of ore light up as it pulses, and so do the runes on the beneath it. And it looks like it's emanating from the front of the train, just in case anyone's wondering how it scientifically works. Magic-tifically works.
Anybody know? Anybody have any wisdom or like a knowledge of what the ore is among us? I'm not sure what even that roll
you can
would
do
be.
some rolls. That would be an Arcana roll,
Oh,
likely,
very
or
wise magic-y boy for a guy who.
You're a magic-y boy, Jeff?
Think so.
What's your Arcana?
You could also probably do. I would also accept a investigation check for this too.
Investigation check? Oh, I have that. I have +3 on that.
All right,
Can
roll
anybody
your rolls and let me know what they are. I'm gonna try. Jeff told me he likes. I remember from last session, Jeff likes things to be hidden, so I'm not gonna tell you what you have to get.
Okay. So what? So can anyone beat a +3 though? Because we only have one. I think last time we had sort of a house rule that we get
I
two
think
tries.
I think just roll whatever the hell you want.
Okay. You're the DM.
Yeah.
So
Just, obviously, if you're, don't be
Abuse
asking
it.
for rolls every 2 seconds. But we'll just, if it becomes an issue, we can put a rule on it. But for now, just roll as much as you can.
How do I roll with the? Do I just roll and then tell you what the roll is with my investigation modifier, or is there a way to do this in the?
So in the D&D Beyond, let me open a character sheet because I had to find one that I made to be able to roll it. If you go look at your abilities or skills, I guess it's called on D&D Beyond, you should have like a plus something number. If you click that plus something, it'll roll for you. And then tell me the final roll that appears in the bottom right of D&D Beyond.
24 on our.
Oh,
24.
I
Okay.
did terribly. I got.
That's all you need. I mean, Chris is pretty certain it's a rock. And Jeff can tell, honestly, pretty easily that this is ore and rock mined from Ebon Firespire. The sort of the dark color, the dark black of the metal. It doesn't look exactly like the rock, but you can tell it was refined from ore mined from there. And also those streaks of sort of purplish ore is clearly some sort of magical, is reminiscent of those sort of streaks that you see through in Ebon Firespire.
Right on. I want to go chat up those dumb thieves who were telling the. Actually, you know what? Let's talk to the musicians. I bet they know some stuff. I'll offer them some fantastical drugs. Also, Jeff, it says you're asking to open something on the tablet. On my
It said
screen.
you were asking me that.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna hit open.
No, you were asking.
Actually, I'm gonna hit cancel because I have a marketplacey kind of sound going on. Let's chat up the junky jazz musicians over there. I've decided that they are that. I'm going to approach them, offer them drugs that I don't have, and then
And offer them drugs you don't have, you said?
Yeah, I'm going to approach them and offer them drugs that I don't have, just to be like, hey, I like your sound, and offer them see if they want to. Well, actually, let's see. What do I have on myself? How do I see my stuff? Inventory. Okay.
If you can rationalize it in your background, I don't care. You can have. If it's not something that's like game breaking, then just tell me you have it and you have it.
All right, I have some drug. I have some goblin drug of some kind. Let's.
What's it called?
We call it the tooth.
Doink.
The tooth. Okay.
So it's just a small rock that you ground up into a powder and smoke in a pipe. So I'm gonna offer them that and then just try and chat with them about what they know. I'll also keep an ear open to the loud ass bad thieves.
Okay, well you're gonna have to start the conversation.
All right. Hey boys.
Hey. They all kind of look at you and say hello, awkwardly, still trying, playing their instruments.
Oh, are they still playing? Okay, I'll wait till the end of the song. Let them finish.
Okay,
I wave them on.
They wrap up a number. You just catch the end of it. You couldn't hear what it was about. But they wrap up a number and people clapping, and they're sort of someone's going around that doesn't have an instrument in their hand, but going around collecting money in a hat.
Oh wait! I have a flute. Can I try to join them on the last few notes of their thing to like show them that I'm cool?
You can try. They did just end, so they're
Okay,
they're collecting
it's over.
money,
All right, it's over. All right, I just sort of pantomime the shape of a pipe and I don't know what we light things with in this fantasy world. A torch, I guess.
You can clearly overhear one of the band members going, "I'm pretty sure that goblin's soliciting sexual favors."
I simply like raise my eyebrows twice in a suggestive manner and tilt my head. This is probably his
Yeah, he's definitely soliciting sexual favors.
Well,
the leader of the band, who's playing a woodwind, sort of an oboe-like instrument, comes over and he's like, "Look, I appreciate your interest in us, sir. We're flattered, really, but you know, we hail from Green Hollow or from Green Hollow. We're a religious folk. You know, we can't let sin into our hearts."
I mean, there's nothing better for a religious experience than this little guy right here, I say, and I hold out the rock.
I'm sure your member is just fine, okay? But don't be so hard on yourself. God made everyone, you know, in you know, with purpose.
Let me cut you off right there, bud. You put it in a pipe and smoke it, and you might see God.
Oh, so they sort of catching on. They sort of they really don't like sort of what you're saying. Green Hollow, as you know, is sort of famous for just their disciplined love of God and religion, and farming.
Do I have anything in my? Do I know what their religion is?
Not that.
Let's see here.
Not a.
I'll find one. Instead of finding one, they believe in a god of duty. So their god is mostly focused around
loves poopies.
You know, having a job, doing it well, and not asking for more than.
All right, I get it. They're straights. I abandon. I without a word just walk the other direction when I realize how they're just a bunch of squares.
The crowd around them has finally reformed. Briefly had dispersed with the interruption of a possible. Didn't want to be associated with whatever might be going on there.
All right, I won't monopolize the market. Does anyone else want to do anything with these dudes or the bad thieves? If not, I will listen in on the bad thieves' talkings and just see what I can hear.
I do want to listen to the bad.
Yeah, let's listen to the bad thieves.
All right.
Am I a sneaky guy? I am a slightly sneaky guy.
Can I sidle on over there?
Yeah, you can try to sidle on over there. You'll have to do a stealth check. I think would be stealth to see how close you can get without them noticing.
Rolling it. 14.
14. All right. They're pretty oblivious. They are not very good thieves. So you pretty easily walk on by. It's crowded enough in the market that, or on the platform that you have no problem blending in with the crowd. It really isn't an issue at all. But you walk over to them. You pretend to blend in and you pick up the conversation. From what you can gather, the leader is talking about the academy at Amherst Vale. There's the head of the school has a manor that's supposed to host all sorts of magical trinkets and items, and they're specifically looking for one sort of a spyglass that lets you see through walls. Their plan right now is to stack on top of each other's shoulders, and they have a large trench coat hidden in their backpack and they're going to make ears, pointy elf ears, out of leaves and pretend to be a student.
I know I said I wanted to listen, but I don't know what to do with that.
I was thinking, I might want to steal that spyglass, and is there a way I could set them up? But all right. Here's what okay. I'm just going to go over to them, and
I just want to ask them if they're going to use it to look into the lady.
Are you doing that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna blurt it out.
You get two no's and a yes. and then they sort of realize what the implications of you asking that question and them answering it was, and sort of run off a little bit.
How much a little bit? I'm still thinking about setting them up to be my patsy.
They scamper off to the edge of the platform, but not. You could if you want to, you could go approach them.
I'll find a shadowy spot, maybe under a platform or something, somewhere not dangerous that I might get hit by a train though, and like beckon them over.
All right, they again don't seem to be the brightest, and they've already forgotten about the dangers of talking about or doing shady things in public, and walk over to you, like, what's going on, man? What?
So I heard your little conversation, and your plan is doomed to fail. I'm a pro at this. I'm a master con man. I'm Slippin' Jimmy. Let me show you the way.
Damn it, Trixie! I told you, you talk too loud. One of the guys gives a wallop to the smallest of the three, and he sort of comes over to you and he's like, "I'm the expert, you say, huh?"
That's right. And listen to me, and we could all get away with that spyglass and more. One treasure for each.
Well, we're really only after one treasure, and it's not the type of thing that you can kind of split 4 ways.
I'm not going to address the definite way this ends for you guys, but who takes it home at the end?
Chris, give me a perception roll.
Okay. Ooh, not very good. 7.
7. All right. So it's like, all right. Well, so what's your plan? We need to hear. I need to hear specifics. The leader gets a little closer to you, kind of, leans in so that his ear is almost like not touching your mouth, but real close.
All I can tell you for now is, take the train after I'm hopping on this train. You take the next one, and I will meet you in Amherst Vale. How familiar am I with Amherst Vale? Can I tell them a location that I know there?
Yeah, you can be as familiar as.
All right, a bar. I'll meet you at a bar there, and we can go over more later, basically.
He goes, "Sir, I think that's an excellent idea, sir." He pats your shoulders, gives you a big nod, and well, you know what? We're gonna get headed out right away, sir. We'll meet you there. And then he starts to sort of rush off. And
I'm gonna check my backpack real quick and make sure everything's still.
Give me another perception roll, Chris.
Okay. Oh boy, 3. Not rolling well.
So he sort of brushes off, and you can see his 2 sort of lackeys following behind him, and they run off and jump onto the train, and you don't see where they went after that.
Okay, I'm gonna check my bag. I'm wondering if they just stole from me.
You are definitely missing things.
Okay, what am I missing? I'll take them off the.
I need your. Hold on, let me pull up your character sheet.
Chris, you have like passive perception and insight.
I rolled the lowest. I rolled the 1.
He's rolling.
Well, but
yeah.
Passive one is. It's on your sheet. It's a thing in the game.
Oh yeah, the passive 13
your,
that you could use.
modifier.
Yeah, if you want, you can theoretically use a call for the passive, which doesn't require a roll.
Would I have
and that,
passed
you know-
the check if I got a 12? That would have been, I guess, my.
No, you don't get any of these. To be honest, I'm making these up as I go along, but I'm not going to give you the roll things that you need because of the aforementioned, sneakiness. All right, you are missing. I don't know why you have these. You're missing all of your ball bearings.
Oh no. Okay.
And you're missing one of your daggers. They took it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kill that fucker with that dagger.
Anything
I see
bigger
him
would have
again.
been too big. Probably you would have noticed. I don't
Alright.
know why. You're missing your 1,000 ball bearings. So.
All right, I want to. Okay, what is passive investigation? Could I like, is that something I could turn on and passively say, I'm
so
keeping
passive
the ear out
investigation
for...
would be something that if I I think from my understanding of these things, they are like, if I want to secretly check something, I can check your passive, but also you can call on your passive if you don't want to roll.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
Like, I assume, Jeff, correct me if I'm wrong, that the intention is just like you should be good enough that.
Yeah, like you don't
can call
even really
that.
need to call for a roll if that
Yeah.
passes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
exactly.
gotcha.
So I should be able to check that stuff, and yeah. All right. Anything else on the platform?
Nope.
Anyone?
I'm all good. I will remember the face of those goblins that robbed me on principle and definitely murder them if I see them again.
Also, I forget if there are goblins. Let me
I saw
double
that
check.
you didn't say, I don't think, but
Oh, before we go, can I
They're,
add like a walking stick or something to my inventory? I'm an
Do you
old
have a
man.
walking stick? Yeah, you can have a
like
walking stick.
a
Yeah.
staff. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's fine. That doesn't change anything, as far as I can imagine. That is not game breaking. All right. They were gnomes, by the way, Chris. So they were still
gnomes.
short.
Okay. Keep an eye out for gnomes. Alright, I will give the man my ticket and board the train.
Okay, so that's its own thing. All right. So is everyone is gonna board the train?
Sure.
All right. So as you move closer on the platform, a large Loxodon, Dave. A Loxodon. I wrote this before you picked. Loxodon. A large Loxodon in a conductor's hat grabs your attention. Tickets, please.
I present him my ticket.
Ah,
and...
thank you. My name is Lox.
Okay.
Dave's name is Loxo, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately.
Oh, cool. This is Loxo. Are you guys like brothers or something?
Fucked up.
Do you know Dave? I never actually. I was gonna let you guys decide if you know each other or if you were gonna meet on the train.
No, I definitely don't know this man. Fucking loser. I don't know him.
Thank you. My name is Lox. I'm the designer and conductor of this here marvel.
Elsie and I are
You can
friends.
see him. He barely tries to sort of contain his pride as he gestures to the train behind him.
And we have a baby.
We're pretty tight.
So Jeff knows Chelsea, and they do you have a baby in D&D?
No, I guess not.
All right, we can define that all later. There will be a moment for you to fill in your backstory, if you want. All Alright, yes. Thank you. My name is Lox. I'm the designer and conductor of this here Marvel. He points to the train, super proud. Yeah. He's like, I know. Lox and Loxodon sounds a little silly, but my father was a locksmith and my parents were both terribly unimaginable. Hold on. Alright, so he gives a little chuckle at his own joke. You get the sense I sort of explained that plenty of times over. There's been lots of iterations of that joke, and he probably tells it to every passenger that boards his train. You'll be seated in the first passenger car, just behind the dining car, cabin number 3. Before handing you your ticket back, the Loxodon takes a small brush out of a pouch hanging from his right side, dips it in some sort of little container, pulls it out, and then draws a strange symbol on your ticket and hands it back to you.
Is it are these reminiscent of the runes on the side of the train or anything like that?
I'll give it to you. You get the sense that they're probably the same field of magic, if not language.
Gotcha. Okay. And when was it? Jeff's Arcana check was, well, I guess only he knows that. But like it's
he can tell us what his Arcana check was, but you'll have to make a check for specific things. So if you want to know about this,
let's
specifically, it would be.
Let's do the rune one. What would that be?
That would be another Arcana check. That's a magic lore.
Okay, last time we did an Arcana check, you also allowed investigation on that. I actually rolled really well on that, but it seemed like Jeff got it. So
Jeff nailed it. Yeah. So this is not going to be an investigation check.
Okay.
This is really more about your knowledge of.
Maybe Jeff better roll for the check then, because I don't have any bonus for Arcana.
Sure. I'm slightly interested to see what this is.
That's what we seem to tease here in this D&D campaign. Slight interest.
13.
What'd you get, Jeff?
13.
What's everyone's race? Jeff, are you human?
I'm a human. Okay. I'm an old man.
Alright, Dave, first of all, you're not allowed to say that in public. That's not the way you're supposed to go about
Chelsea's a dragon.
kind of thing. Alright, is Jeff the only one rolling for Arcana check?
Somebody else might as well try. I didn't do awesome.
It's everyone's gender. Everyone
I'm male.
Their real life gender or got some differences.
I assume we're all male except for maybe
Chelsea's
Chelsea.
a female and you are all males.
Gotcha.
Chelsea's a male?
Chelsea's
a female.
We are all our actual genders.
Chelsea is a female dragonborn. Jeff is a male human monk. Chelsea's a barbarian. You obviously are Loxodon warlock, and Chris is a goblin rogue. All right. No one else wants to roll. It's fine if you don't.
Got a 15.
Chelsea got 15. All right.
Want to know about
Say it again, Chelsea.
Chelsea wants to know about the language.
Yeah. So you know it's an ancient language. You can't pinpoint what one it is. You definitely know it's related to the tracks. And the symbol sort of reminds you of. It looks like a similar, a little bit similar to a sort of elvish symbol for decomposition.
Weird. Decomposition. The train's the bad guy. It's making the mist from dead bodies. I solved it.
Actually, you know what? The Loxodon can see you guys kind of. He pretty easily sees you like really investigating your tickets and figuring and like looking it up and down confusedly.
Says, that says
and he's like,
C4.
Don't worry. This is just a simple rune to destroy the ticket over time. In a day, this ticket will sort of decompose. It'll burn up. It's just a way to ensure that no duplicates can be made, that people can't reuse them.
Okay. I'm gonna hold on to my ticket and fact check him on that, but.
Anyway, on the train you go. Come on now. Lots of people to get through.
Anyway, stop asking questions. It's fine here.
Get on
I
the
mean,
death train.
you can still have questions if you have any. Ask questions if you have any. But otherwise, we're gonna. He's gonna sort of move on to the next. He's got a long line of passengers behind you, waiting to get on the train.
I'm moving. I'm moving.
All right.
Are we going to
Now
a
we're
train
going to the
scene?
train. So this is a new scene. How do I do that? Just load it, and you guys will follow. Is that how it works?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Where are your characters? I must not have put them out here, so let's just pull everybody out. That's Lox. This is another character for Jeff I thought he might want to be, but we don't need that. Okay. There, he sees you over. Here's your cabin number 3. So you board the cabin. Everyone, as you get on, sort of passengers start to fill in behind you. You can hear their chit chat and chatter sort of muffle as they enter their own little private cabins. You get the sense that the cabin you're in, being at the front of the train, right behind the dining car. And everyone having their own separate isolated rooms, that you've been given kind of ritzy seats, likely expensive, probably a testament to sort of the importance that you have to our Mist Vale's mission here. As you settle in and stow away your gear, you can sort of hear Lox going through each cabin, checking in. You can tell that he really enjoys his job, really enjoys the fact that he built this train. It reminds everybody that he's the one that built this train, that he owns it and is the conductor, and enjoys going through and hearing about and sort of asking people about their personal lives, hearing their stories, talking about being able to experience their adventures through him, and he's just happy to be part of that adventure. And then he comes to you guys and opens the cart door and is like, "Oh, hello, my good friends. Yes, the ones that were so very nosy about the tickets. I trust that you're all settling in well here."
I simply nod.
It could be a little more comfortable.
Oh, well, of course. We'll have one of our attendants bring you some extra pillows, maybe a blanket, if that
That
suits
would be lovely.
Perfect. Tell me, please. I love to visit all of my passengers before we depart. There's lots of work to be done, lots of checks before the train gets rolling, so I have some free time on my hands. Most of that is just run by attendants. So I like to check in with my passengers and hear some of their stories. Why are you here? What brings you here? Where'd you come from? That sort of thing. Please, let's start with you, you suspicious-looking gnome. Or goblin.
Oh god, you fucked up. That was cool.
I simply look at him and say, I could tell you, but I'd have to kill you, sort of thing.
Ah, yes, a spy. I see.
Yep, I nod. Yes, yep.
Just fuck again.
yeah. That's better. Yeah, I do that.
Hey, and you, my scaly friend, looking at Chelsea. What brings you here? Tell me your tales. How did you come to be with us today? It's just a chance to do some backstory building, Chelsea.
Yes. I had a backstory. Hold on, let me.
After this,
I was a fighter for hold on. You go first.
Yeah.
We'll come back.
I'd love to go first.
I know. It's a little bit intimidating, Loxodons. I'm sure Loxo understands. We're a very intimidating presence. Let's move on for now to the monk.
I just make the same exact face that Stanley made when the other black guy came into the office.
I know exactly the face you're talking about.
Well, back in my younger days, I was the middleweight champion boxing for that town that we just came from.
Timberfall, yes.
I got a lot of concussions, as you can tell.
Probably make it hard to remember.
I didn't win a lot, as you can see.
Man.
What's that?
Threw a couple of jabs. I've still got it, baby. I may not still have it real, but
well, you certainly convinced me.
Jeff, you canonically you should have your guy actually. You should make it so your guy actually does not remember the name of the town he's taken that many shots to the head.
But you know, I got older and I thought I'd devote myself to more scholarly work. I read a lot. I don't remember a lot of it, but it's nice to read. It's nice to have a hobby, you know? And so now I live in Beltana's disconnected guest house. I rent it from her and give boxing lessons on the side.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I do hope that you can, you know, remember me. On this ride.
You're
You know,
locked,
we put a
though,
lot of
right?
work into making
Like
this a
I said, locked,
wonderful experience. What's that? Loxo? Oh boy. How about you? Beltana, was it?
Yes. So yes, the monk lives in my guest house, and
The Moocher. You ever see The Pest with
Hey, my man.
no,
yes.
I don't like to talk
Ever
about my
see
back-
any Pauly Shore movie? Because it's
yes,
pretty much that.
Go ahead, Chelsea.
That's okay. I was taken as a young dragon and trained to be a fighter, and I paid my dues and got out and came to this island nation in hopes to live out peacefully, and then a damn monk showed up on my doorstep.
Oh, I see. So we grew up in maybe the fighting pits of the East.
Maybe.
Sounds good.
Interesting. Well, I'm glad that you can you found companionship here. Hopefully, our trip is a soothing experience for you. And you, my Loxodon brother.
Loxodon doesn't want to talk to this guy. I'm Loxo.
No backstory, nothing, huh?
No, I'm a Loxodon. I do mage shit. I'm a warlock. No. I'm just trying to
Very
like warlock shit.
Understood. He backs out awkwardly, not understanding why his traditional Loxodon friendship did, you know, the Loxodon rules have not applied here, as far as he understands them. So he backs out and says, "Well, thank you very much. I should go in and check on the other passengers. And to you, my monk friend, those blankets and pillows will be out shortly." And he.
Thank you.
You hear him.
What blankets and pillows? I didn't ask for blankets and pillows. I'm fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take a look around. Or sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say this is your last chance to do something before I would say we can take a break, because then we're about to jump into it.
Okay, I have I'm down to take a break. I was the only thing I was gonna do was, you know, look around the car, see if there's case the other you know, little what do you call these? The
cabins.
Cabins.
Is what I've been calling.
Case-
Yeah, so you can tell from inside your car, the doors do have a lock, Okay. It's a simple lock. It looks like it's just like one of those hotel slide locks kind of thing.
Okay.
You just slide it over and it sort of latches into place. I guess that doesn't make sense for doors that slide. I'm gonna say the doors open. They're not sliding doors. They look like sliding doors.
I mean, you could like swing it onto it and then launch it into place.
Yeah, but it's relatively simple. There's a decent amount of space in between each door.
All right.
So you can kind of see a sliver of light going through, but for the most part, it's nothing crazy.
Are there windows to these? Can I see if they're occupied?
There are windows, and there are drapes that can be drawn from if your drapes are open, you can see the people next door to you do have their drapes open as well, and you can't really see the other cabins very well.
Okay.
Inside here is a man with some mining equipment and his daughter.
I'm just gonna sort of so wait, the dining car is in front of us where we would go to eat, is that correct?
Yeah, that's where Locks is
okay.
the front.
I'm gonna sort of just hang out in the halls, wait for someone to go get food, and then sort of slide my foot in their door as they're, if I can do it slyly without them noticing, and then just creep in and see what I can loot.
All right. Let's see. I'll say that so it's not dining time just yet, but this guy's daughter complains about having to go to the bathroom, and he gets up and starts to walk her out.
I don't rob them. I decide not to rob them once I see that there's a kid involved. I have a heart of gold. I'm that kind of thief.
He walks out and returns a few minutes later. But all the other cabins, maybe one person leaves, but you can still hear noise in the cabin as if
okay.
They're pretty well occupied.
I'm good then. I don't want to push my luck and get kicked off the train or anything.
All right. So for the next couple of hours, you guys roll along and or I guess glide along. There's still a rhythmic feeling, kind of not because of the wheels, but because of those pulses that come across the train. It mimics the same sort of rhythmic ba-dum of a train rolling across some tracks. So with that and the fact that still you guys got out here pretty early in the morning, you actually all kind of start to doze off and really just enjoy. And that's kind of what these sort of cabins are for, honestly. Is they're meant to be easy to relax. Jeff does get his blankets and pillows, and you sort of fall asleep. And then a few hours later, it's the sun's sort of up in the middle of the sky. You think it's about midday. You wake up and everybody's just gone.
Hey guys.
Thank God.
I immediately go and check their rooms, except for the guy with the kid, and see if
Immediately go check the steering wheel of the.
All their stuff is still there, so yeah. It looks like all their stuff is still there. You'll have to do some sort of check to see if you could break in, and I'm gonna say we'll do a sleight of hand for that.
Sleight of hand. Hold on, that might be one of my special ones, or I don't know. I guess it's not special.
If you just roll it, it is one of your special ones. You have a fucking +8 on that.
18.
18. Yeah, you easily get into this car below. Hold on, let me undo because I gotta see who was there. 1 second. 1 second. You're doing great.
References.
Okay. All right. So you can see there in the cabin. It looks like there's a cloak of your size, nothing too fancy. It's just a classic rogue's cloak. Actually, it looks very similar to the cloak that you're wearing. There's also seems to be a pretty cheap dagger and a cheap shield. But on the other side, why don't you give me a roll and I'll pick something here out of one of these items.
Just a straight roll of a D20.
Yep. Yeah. Give me a D20. I think you can do that from the bottom left of your character sheet.
3.
3. Well, it doesn't matter. It's not in order of importance. You find just a pouch of gold. Add 50 gold to your
Right
inventory.
on. Where is that?
Yeah, I think
Inventory, and then manage inventory. So on the right there, it's one of the tabs. Inventory, manage inventory, and then currency, probably. Looks like you start with 15. Oh, you could probably just click on the gold in the top right of the inventory and add it that way.
All right. You said 50?
Yeah, 50.
How do I clear that? All right, done.
Yeah.
No, I'm no expert on magical trains or anything. But if everyone else has disappeared off the train, maybe someone should hit the brake.
That's what I said. I want to go straight to the fucking controls.
So while Chris is rummaging through, in addition to Chris's rummaging noises, you can hear, some noises from the front, towards the dining car. You hear some clanging and a low sort of rumble coming from there.
I'm sort of distracted, but I would say we should approach it stealthily.
Where was that?
Coming from the dining car, you say?
Yeah, coming from the dining car ahead.
Is the dining car on the way to the brakes?
Yep. Yeah, the dining
All
car
right.
is on the way to the locomotive in the front. So you guys are like the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
passenger car. Every passenger car behind you, there's only passenger cars behind you aside from the cargo cars. And then in front of you is the dining car, a couple of other cars that you weren't sure what's in them, and then the engine room. Or the locomotive.
Well, are the brakes in the front or is it like a caboose?
It would be, well, I guess you don't know.
Oh.
Because you don't know how the train works, right? The train is a new invention. You know it's powered by magic. You could probably make an investigation check to rationalize where it would be.
I have a 13 passive for investigation.
It'll need to be a little higher than that, I would say.
I'm just gonna go towards the sound.
Okay.
I mean, I will too. I'll be sneaky about
I need
it.
to go see what it is anyway, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to the side and trying to sneak up to it. You're trying to just walk in.
I'll
eavesdrop.
Creep in slowly.
All right. Give me a stealth roll.
I'm a sneaky boy. I'm a sneaky old man.
A lot of sneaky sneaks.
Got that cane though.
I got
13.
Okay. Everyone else that's gonna go up, give me a stealth roll.
I am an elephant.
I'm stealthy, but I'm gonna say I'm still rummaging for now. Let them come across the thing first.
Dave, do you try?
Nope, I do not.
Okay, so Jeff and Chelsea gets 13. They creep up to the door, no problem. And give me a perception check. So what are you gonna do at the door? Are you gonna try to eavesdrop? You're gonna try to open?
Is there like a window I can look in to see what's in there first?
No, the doors. So the only windows on the cars are the windows in your cabins. There's actually no windows to the doors.
Like crack the door and pop my head inside, or do you want to?
I was just gonna say, so it is traditional car door. So I'm gonna assume that you open the door to this car, and now you're kind of in that weird, in between
weird
outside. Yeah. So you are hearing wind rushing by and that kind of thing, and there's now a door to the dining car right in front of you. There are guardrails. It is safe, but it's just a little louder in here.
I'm gonna peek my head in.
Okay. And now, if you do need to take a break, now is the time for it.
Yeah, we should.
You're under the bed.
I'm gonna grab some food.
Short break.
Okay.
Using a different drawing app now. Hard to adjust. Like I'm not. Also, it's been a while since I've drawn live. I feel like I got really good at it last time we were doing this, and I'm not used to it.
You'll have time to practice.
Can't find the brush I love yet. I'm still here. I haven't gotten back to the swing of things, live drawing wise. It's also hard when I haven't really character designed, like coming up with what people should look like on the fly. Also, I'm using like a new. I'm not using Photoshop anymore. I use Clip Studio Paint, and it's just different. So. How long did Jeff and Chelsea say they might be? Did they?
I don't know.
Alright, so you guys just load in with me, right? If I change levels?
Yes, I believe so.
So I'm wondering, let's see here. So it probably only took like an hour and a half to get to here, right? Like considering we didn't actually get started till like 7.
Yeah,
And
something like
actually,
that.
like I think we stopped at like 8:10ish. So really, just a little over an hour. And that was like most of the lore dump. So the rest of it should just be. It'll be a little bit more like text walls, but that's about it. If your question was, did I use ChatGPT to improve my writing? The answer is yes.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't think you would write that line about expanding our imaginations. I was like,
No.
that's not a Marcus line, I don't think.
I decided to keep it in because why not? So it sounded very D&D. And also, there's just a lot of text in here, so I only wrote that, or I only had that intro actually written. Like, basically, what I do is I write out the text, and then I literally say, "Improve this," and it goes through and redoes it.
Huh.
And then I edit. It does require some editing because it's not perfect. And sometimes it forgets like things that you've put in there. Like you have to add things back in. But it is useful. It's definitely a better writer than I am.
It's kind of the perfect use for it is in these scenarios.
Yeah, I'm not hurting anybody.
We're not selling it. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just for it just helps speed things along.
Lets me like I have ideas, but I'm not gonna spend hours designing
Right.
the proper text to display them.
That is
so I
probably
just-
my favorite, like the best use case for it I can think of, honestly.
I like coming up with the text.
I don't mind it, but it's hard. It takes a lot of time. Like
Yeah.
designing things and then redesigning them to like trying to design there are three like worries I have when I'm designing a puzzle of like, are they gonna get this? Is this like fun? And am I describing it well? And I'd rather focus on the first two. And yeah, we'll see. There's some experimental stuff in here, in this campaign, that we'll see how it goes. There's also some more traditional stuff.
What weapon does everyone use?
I have.
Hand to hand.
Jeff has fists, and he doesn't have a staff. He has a walking stick. I guess he could use that.
You gave Chelsea a big ass berserker sword.
Chelsea's inventory. She has a club, a dagger, and a javelin, and a great axe. Her club, dagger, and javelin are equipped. like they're selected. It looks like. Jeff has no equipment other than his
he's a
walking stick.
I'm gonna keep Chelsea with a giant sword.
Oh, he does have a quarterstaff because of his walking stick.
Chris, what weapons do you use?
I have.
He's down a dagger.
I did have 2 daggers though. I have let's see. Short bow and a rapier are my main weapons.
I should have had. I thought of it after the fact, but I should have had them steal your drugs. Would have been better, funnier.
That would have been good.
Circumstance. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
What are you working on, Chris?
Oh, just a game, or I have an idea for. Remember Marcus's idea for a split screen like co-op game a while back? Thought about a way to do that top down and make a puzzle game out of it, where like there'll be 3 of you. You'll have three different like magical items. One of which will be like a sword that you sort of plunge into the ground, and then it puts you into split screen and splits you onto the screens, and then someone who can make doors between those split screens so you can move, like positions between them. So the way it'll work actually is the first guy will put their sword down, and that will split the screen into the one he's in, where the camera will remain static and not move, and the one that he's on the other side of, where the camera can still move. So you can align that to the unmoving one and split it like technically infinite amount of times within that. So you could just like not infinite, but like I'll have to find the size of the screen.
Balance.
But yeah, like so you'll split the screen based on the direction you're facing, like either horizontally or whatever, and you'll just like continually fracture the screen into like a sort of Fibonacci sequence of smaller screens, and have to like line them up to and create portals between them to solve puzzles. And then also
I feel like I would have to see that in action to
it's hard to
understand.
Visualize. I have I wanted to actually...
The mismatch of fidelity of sprite versus map is annoying me.
Yeah, I mean... I'm not going to worry about the way the map looks until I get the camera stuff working.
Yeah. I like the simplicity of the map, though. I kind of want just the character to be like the map.
Just a box or something?
I mean, more than just a box, but like some sort of simple implication of a little wizard guy.
Maybe. I was thinking that the map would come to meet the wizard in terms of fidelity, but maybe. But yeah, so the 3 items would be the guy who can the splitting. I figured you'd all have a wand or something. One would split, or a sword, a wand, and an arrow. That's what I decided. Or no, sword, like a sort of like I guess it works as a wand too, but more of like a sword, a hook shot, and a wand or a bow and arrow maybe.
Only one person can carry everything at a time. This is basically 4 swords.
And you can, I literally got this idea from 4 swords, yes. From like the way that you can see the sort of overworld and underworld and that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like one guy splits, one guy makes doors between the splits.
Because Giant Bomb's playing that?
Yes, they are.
Okay. But that's what like inspired the idea?
Yes, that is 100% what inspired the idea. But then I figured.
I remember when that game fucking came out, like really wanting us all to fucking somehow make it happen.
It looks really fun, actually. I would play the shit out of that game.
No one fucking was buying into what I was putting down.
When did that come out?
We were in high school.
Oh yeah, I was falling off video games around that time. But yeah, like I was also thinking, the hookshot guy could like would be the one who would like glue the pieces back together or something like that if they were in the right orientation, or like maybe just could hookshot through the gates that the other one made or that the second item guy made or something like that. I'm not sure.
I'm just gonna make a quick adjustment to one of my maps.
Chris, I have literally 0 screen
kicked you
space on your stream.
Yeah, I'm
And
on my
it's,
screen. I'm on my screen
Probably
view
change
right now.
themes.
Not on the right scene. I'll switch back to the other one. You try to keep the damn picture in the same part of your frame. That's why it's hard to fit it in. Or rather, I could make it way bigger if you didn't move it around. Because I have to account for the, That's a good picture, though.
There's no goddamn way I don't move it around.
It's bothering me that the elephant's nose is colored in with his armor, though. Or wait, or does he have a book? He's looking at a book. Got it.
He's holding a book, yeah.
Alright, well, if people want to rejoin, I have reloaded into the original map. No rush or anything, just figured.
Also, I forgot to hit record. I mean, I was streaming it, so, and that's probably how Michael watch it, but I always like to stream and record. So someone should remind me to hit record when we start up proper again.
If I remind you.
Record it directly to your
thing.
Why do you want to do that?
I just always, whenever we're actually doing something together, I like to record it, because what I used to do was, just in case...
And it's an all hands on deck thing. Like everyone's here.
I'm just always worried Twitch one day is going to be like, no one watches your channel and you have so many hours of video on here, we're going to delete it. So I always try to record at least the parts where we're playing together directly on my computer. I used to just stream the whole thing and then pull that off of Twitch, but now that I'm streaming like me actually coding for hours and hours or doing whatever in Unity for like several hours, I don't want to waste all that hard drive space, so I don't record that part. I just stream that part. But then when we play games and stuff, I do record it directly and stream it. It's just so much nicer to not have to download all that from Twitch. Ah, yay, Lauren went upstairs now. I can finally watch GDQ. Alright, I'm gonna put my headphones down and you guys yell. Say yell my name. Say Chris, 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 and yell.
Okay.
Alright, do it.
Chris, 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 hello. Ooh, hey.
Make sure I can hear.
Hello, hello.
Me at all?
I can kind of hear you. You're very quiet.
Still no Jeff and Chelsea, huh?
They must be putting Fiona to bed. They said I think when we were asking them if we should wait, they said it could take an hour. So I think this is on par.
Are you guys there?
I am here.
While
Dave might need to be texted.
What'd you say, Jeff?
So I'm back.
Jeff popped in for a second and then said
I'm here.
something.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I made an edit to another room, so I had to restart the lobby.
Megan was able to guess everyone's character based on my drawings, but she already knew mine.
Like, who was everyone?
Yeah.
I mean, Jeff's guy that has a goatee or beard, I guess.
This guy I designed to look like Jeff.
Yeah. I could see the. Like, I guess at that point, it's just is Chris a goblin, and would Chelsea pick a goblin? Did she know that Chelsea was a dragonborn, or did she just look at the picture?
She just saw the picture. She wouldn't. Yeah. I don't think she knows anything about D&D and what races are involved. Or
She doesn't see race. She doesn't see D&D race.
So are we picking up again, or?
For Chelsea? And then when she gets back, we'll be starting it again. There's a version of the rest of this campaign that's done in like.
We're here.
Right on.
We'll see if you guys fall into that version.
Load the train up immediately. Just hit the brakes. Get off.
Wait, before we start, when we were doing
Walk the rest of
backstories,
the way.
I was like having a really hard time paying attention. What did Chris say?
I basically said I could tell you, but I'd have to kill you.
Okay.
I was gonna I have a
Yeah, he
backstory.
admitted being a
I could
spy.
share with you guys. I have a backstory. I just didn't want to tell that nerdy conductor.
I understand.
You draw them with glasses.
All right. Is everyone ready? I guess we got. Is Chelsea gonna jump into the room, or is she still gonna go through Jeff?
I'm gonna go through Jeff. We had to put my laptop downstairs so that we didn't wake up.
No worries. That's okay. All right. Let's do this. All right. Is everyone back in tabletop?
I believe I joined the room. Am I still in the room?
Yes, looks like it. All right. So last we left our brave heroes. They had snuck up to the door, and I believe Chelsea was peeking her head in. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. So Chelsea, you peek your head in and open the cabin door to this scene.
Oh.
It's a dining car.
Delicious.
Alright. So, as you approach the door, you can still hear the rhythmic pulses of the train fill the air, and you step, you poke your head elegantly, or through the elegantly adorned dining car of the passenger train. Warm lamplight casts a soft glow, reflecting off polished silverware and gleaming crystal glasses. The inviting aroma of freshly cooked food wafts through the air, mingling with the gentle hum of conversation. The dining car is spacious, rectangular room with plush velvet-covered seats lining each side of the train, centered around these circular tables. The walls are adorned with some intricate woodwork, depicting scenes of majestic landscapes and mythical creatures. Soft ornate curtains hang from the windows, partially obscuring the passing scenery outside. As you look outside, you can see that you're getting pretty close to the mountains. In fact, just because I found out that you can do this, it starts to snow. At the side of the car, a grand oak table stretches the length of the room, adorned with crisp white tablecloth, which I didn't feel like putting in here, and delicate flower arrangements. It is laid out with an array of appetizing dishes, their steam rising enticingly into the air. Plates of succulent roast meats, accompanied by platters of steamed vegetables and bowls of creamy mashed potatoes, take center stage. Nearby, a trolley brimming with crusty bread rolls and butter beckons hungry travelers. The tantalizing scent of freshly baked bread fills the air, adding to the cozy atmosphere. A skilled chef stands behind the trolley, carving thin slices of roast turkey, the knife gliding effortlessly through the succulent meat.
He's there.
The waitstaff dressed in smart uniforms gracefully weave through the room, attending to the needs of the guests. They offer expert recommendations, refill glasses and with wine and water, and ensure that every traveler is well cared for, ensuring a delightful dining experience amidst the gentle sway of the train. Passengers dressed in a variety of colorful garments occupy various tables. Their excited chatter fills the room as they indulge in the culinary delights before them. Travelers from all walks of life share this communal space, their differences set aside for a brief moment of shared enjoyment. And you can quickly tell just by glancing that these are the same people that were in your car. Couples and family engage in lively conversation, their laughter mingling with clinking silverware and glasses. You can hear snippets of stories, jokes, and occasional exclamation of delight as someone takes a bite of their meal. The air is alive with vibrant energy as strangers become acquaintances and united by joy of good food and shared
become lovers.
So you're poking your head in, and
Family
that is what you see,
Family
Chelsea. All of that.
acquaintances.
Explain that to everybody else. Repeat that.
Okay. Guys, it's a party.
Do you head in?
Yes, I walk in and just kind of stand and take it all in.
Okay. As you walk in, this waiter comes over to you and says, "Oh, hi. So you guys are awake. Sorry, we noticed you were sleeping. It's your car's time to dine, but we figured that we'd just, let you still stay sleeping. We didn't want to bother you. Your table's just over here if you'll follow me."
What'd I miss? I'm here. I definitely wasn't stealing anything.
I haven't sold anything, I swear to God.
Right over here. Some people will follow. Dave, do you follow?
Yeah, people just move my guy because I'm this drawn.
Jeff, do you follow? I'll let you control it first. Put him under your hand there. Turn you around here. Here you go. All right. As you settle into your seats, the aromas and sights and sounds, the dining car envelop you, creating a comforting and welcoming ambiance. It's a fleeting moment of respite amid the journey that you had before you came here. Yada yada yada. So it looks like you just slept through the dinner bell. All right. So the waiter, gives you time to settle in. You take in your surroundings, look things over. But after a minute, he finishes up talking to the table next to you, and he sort of like glides over. He seems to be pretty familiar with the rhythmic movement of this. He doesn't like walk. He kind of glides over to you.
Ghost.
Just
Ghost train.
chalk it up to his familiarity with the train and his movements. You yourself
I don't trust
notice
the
that you're
man who's
kind of
always giving me a
unsteady.
thumbs up. Watch what he puts in your food.
He does approach you with a grin so wide that you think the top of his head might fall off. And he offers you stacks of parchment that quickly reveals itself to be the menus. And then he says, "Please take your time," and he leads you to it. You look at the menus, and to your delight, it's as if the menu was tailored to your taste buds and your taste buds alone. None of you has any trouble finding a meal that excites you.
Oh boy, I'm in hell again, aren't I? It's gonna taste like I'm gonna bite into this goblin pie, and it's gonna be nothing but worms. I know what's going on here. Look, I want to look out the window and make sure I'm still in reality. Where are we in terms of the mountain?
All right, give me a perception check.
Perception. Checking you. 21.
I mean, you look outside, and you are definitely still, you're where you expect to be. You're much closer to the mountains. It is starting to snow, which means that you'll be headed through the mountains soon. As far as you can tell, the outside of the car is completely normal. Nothing crazy going on out there. The waiter is, unusually chipper, but there's nothing,
These guys are weird, but nothing sinister going on, as far as you know.
Alright. Should I... Never mind.
Anyone want to do any other checks before we continue on with...
I'll try to see what I can do. You're starting to look a little Pleasantville-ish.
Yeah, it's his grin, the grin being so wide. I don't trust a man that grins. The thumbs up. Everything's sort of fishy here. I don't know what it is. Like when you say the menu's tailored to our tastes, you mean it like literally? It's like my favorite meal, Dave's favorite meal, Jeff's favorite meal, Chelsea's favorite meal, or is it?
If you guys ask around, and surprisingly everything, the thing that you would most want is on that menu. It's available. You can order it.
Okay.
Well, we
Could
were
just
hired.
be that, home. Can someone lend me?
Sorry, say that again, Jeff. Oh, you left your wallet at home.
Can someone lend me?
Your tickets are on the house, Jeff. It comes in with your tickets. So you got the first class fancy tickets.
Oh.
That's true. Well, this could just be them being nice and like fancy. Let me. I just want to meander around. Are there any other menus out at any other tables?
Yeah, you could go look at the other menus if you want. There are. Let's say this couple, this family right here. They just got their food, so they might still have their menus.
All right, so I just want to look at the menu, see if every menu is the exact same, like ours, or.
Yeah, every menu is the same. It looks just like yours. And also, like if you look at Dave's menu, Dave looks at Jeff's menu. They all are consistent.
So is it? I know this is like weirdly specific question to ask, but like, is it just the four? How many meals?
No,
are
there's
available
other
on there?
stuff on the
Okay,
menu.
okay,
But it just happens that your personal favorite is included in that bunch.
All right, okay. I think there's a point that give that one in the maybe we're not in hell column. All right. Let's see here. You know what? Let's just order the thing I like the most.
Okay. No one's gonna do any other checks or rolls?
I have nothing to check or roll. I think things are weird, but I'm not gonna start poking around anywhere.
All right. After some idle chit chat amongst yourselves and some shuffling of some trading of menus, The waiter returns to your table. Here he comes. In almost whimsical fashion. Woo! With a covered serving tray. Excuse me. Skipped ahead. But he does return and he takes your orders and washes off to the kitchen. Glides off again. As far as you can tell, nothing crazy happens. But then, yes, he comes back with after smiles, chit chat. A couple minutes later, with a covered serving tray in his hands. His years of experience are evident. In fact, there are several times during his approach with the rhythmic movement of the train that you would have dropped the tray if you were the one handling it. But he delivers it with ease. He opens the lid to reveal an almost exquisite set of plates of food, maybe the most beautiful food you've ever seen. Soon each plate is in front of its appropriate owner, and with a simple "enjoy," the waiter is off back to check on the other tables.
Damn, I wanted to have him taste my food first. Alright.
Eat this bitch. Eat it.
Well, I mean,
I'm just going to, I'm just gonna slide this whole plate with the food on it and the fancy silverware into my pouch, and that's be done with it.
I guess do a sleight of hand.
God, I'm rolling just ones. 9.
9. It's fine. Everyone's still so busy that no one seems to notice you have stolen the silverware and the plates.
All right, I tentatively take a bite.
Okay. As far as you can tell, it tastes delicious.
I wait a minute to see if Chelsea's face, and then I take a. Does Chelsea's face melt?
Chelsea's face does not melt, any more than a dragon's face is supposed to melt.
I guess I'll eat.
Dave, are you opting to eat?
Sure, man. I have no reason not to.
Okay. All right. Chris, give me a perception roll. All right. So you're starting to realize, Chris, that it's almost like the waiters move all at the same time. Not like they're, not like they, it's like robotic, like, but more like, when this guy moves, this guy shudders a little bit. When this guy moves, this guy shudders just a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but it's weird. There's something off. And now, and with your initial suspicion, and you're starting to be more certain that something is up. You just can't place your finger on what it is.
I will try to beckon away any of the waiters over to me.
So your original waiter slides over here. Oh, you called?
What's going on? I just straight up ask him, what's going on with you and these guys? You got some, this a flash mob?
You got some kind of hive mind going on here? What?
Yes, this is a hive mind thing.
I mean, we're all very expertly trained. We've been training together and working on this training for years. You may just be noticing our harmony.
I pull a shrimp out of my pack and shove it in his face and say, "Eat this."
All right, give me. Oh, what fucking roll is that? Hold on, let me pull up your character sheet.
Persuasion, maybe? Or
that's not. So you're not trying to force feed him. You're just trying to persuade him.
No. I'm trying to persuade him to.
Okay, that's a different story. Yeah, you can do a persuasion roll.
16.
He grabs the shrimp out of your hand and pops it into his mouth.
I try to observe the other ones while this is happening. Is anything going on with it?
Once again, they do shudder with his movements. It's slight. You wouldn't notice it, but your sort of spy thief background has trained you to pick up on very subtle changes in behavior.
And these are all humans, or
These are all humans. Yeah.
They're all humans. Okay. All right. I guess I'll let him go with a raised eyebrow and
Of
didn't
course.
harm
sir.
him.
Whoop. All right. I need to put my
We know about this too now, or
that's up to Chris if he wants to share it with you.
I'll share it with them. I'll make some small talk with them first. So you guys all seem like professional ass adventurers and fighters and stuff. You ever wonder how a guy like me ended up on a mission like this? Do ya?
I mean, no, but I bet you're gonna tell me.
Well, man, now I'm not, mister, like, indignant over there. Alright, never mind. Something's going on with the waiters, though. They're all moving. Like they're all moving in this weird way. Just kind of check them out. Like, it seems weird the way they all sort of shudder when one of them's moving. So I just let them know.
Okay.
Is it magic?
Okay, I gotta
you could
go with it.
That'd
You
be
could. Does anyone have a spell for that?
What is that?
There's a. What I forget what it's called. Is it just called
check.
sense magic, Jeff?
Oh man, I forgot to be sealing things with my telekinesis also.
I'm fairly certain it's just called sense magic, but so you would have it would be called that in your thing.
Spell.
think-
Okay.
I'm looking at your character sheets now. I don't see it on anybody's. Yeah. All right. Well, as you ponder what might be going on, sort of investigating, now that you're all sort of caught up, you do kind of see what Chris is talking about as they move. It takes a second to catch it, but if Chris hadn't told you about it, you would not have noticed it. But it is a little weird, a little off-putting. But as you're considering that, and and you finish eating as much of your meal at this point as you're willing to eat, you take a moment to sort of look around with your heightened senses. You're sort of looking around the rest of your surrounding, and it's obvious that like like you initially felt, your fellow passengers were completely taken in by the food and the smells, and they have just sort of gorged themselves. Several of them are sitting back in their seats, and they seem to be so full that they're barely moving. By the time you take notice of what's going on, they're sort of they're lean back, relaxed state. The waiters are already over here. They've already cleared your table, and then they're off again. You don't have a chance to sort of catch them as they leave. But you're noticing anyone that ate is also kind of noticing themselves feeling a little bit lethargic, but not too crazy. Not like you were falling asleep, but you're just feeling like your body's feeling a little stiff.
Remember, I didn't eat anything, right? I all my food.
You didn't eat anything. You put it all in there, and the waiter ate your food. But he's moving around just fine. All right. So now that everybody is slightly suspicious, everyone give me a perception check.
Perception.
And if you have any other checks you want to do, this is the time to do it.
8, 9. I mean, yay. Nailed that.
Oh wait, I can take a I can take a passive, right? But if I rolled, but it's my roll is lower than what my passive would be. Can I tell you I would take my passive now, or do I have to keep the roll?
You can take your passive. It doesn't matter.
And my passive is a 12.
Okay.
I got 20. Not a natural 20.
Okay, but you got a total 20. Chelsea, what did you get?
Also a 9.
9. Okay. All right, Jeff. There is something weird is happening. You're starting to maybe it's just because of the your brain fog. You're just thinking a little differently. Your repeated concussions have you don't realize why it took you this long to realize it, but sort of the dressing of this what you would describe as a set is starting to fall away, and I'm just sort of rambling right now because I'm trying to find the scene I need to load. 1 second.
I'll just tell you my backstory in the mean. Oh, never mind. We're here.
I mean, we've got a minute while reality is collapsing around us.
Yeah, feel free. You can. Yeah, if Chris wants to
By the
tell
way,
a story.
that's happening.
All right. I grew up in the mean.
Chris is completely unaware of what's happening of this. of what the room has turned into.
I grew up on the mean streets of nowhere, and yada 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 yada. I basically tell you the story of like
The lion.
of Aladdin. I fall in love with like I'm a street rat. I fall in love with the princess. I save her life, and on the eve of where we're about to be married, I realize I'm too much of a free spirit, and I take off across the land. And she is desperately in love with me, and just still trying to find me after all these years. So now I'm a spy. I also stole a fair amount of money from her family.
And looking.
I also stole a fair amount of money from her family.
Chris, regales your fellow cabin mates with that story, Jeff. You're starting to take in this scene, so a jarring sense of unease immediately washes over you. The air feels heavy and almost suffocating, and a subtle chill permeates the room. The once inviting light now casts an eerie, distorted glow, revealing the true nature of your surroundings. Gone are the plush velvet. Gone are the plush velvet seats and intricate woodwork. Instead, the walls are now covered in unsettling web of gossamer silk, stretching from floor to ceiling. The once beautiful scenes of landscapes and creatures now twist and contort into grotesque shapes, as if the spider's influence has tainted even the artwork. Yeah, you see the spider here. The silverware and crystal glasses that once sparkled with allure now appear tarnished and cracked upon closer inspection. The tantalizing aroma of food that had initially enticed your senses now turns sour as a rancid stench permeates from the air, reminiscent of the decay and despair. With a growing horror, you realize that the seemingly vibrant waitstaff are nothing more than lifeless silken puppets, suspended from the web ceiling like macabre marionettes. Their painted faces frozen in perpetual expression of joy, oblivious to the horror that surrounds them. Equally disquieting are the images of your fellow passengers, seemingly oblivious also seemingly oblivious to the truth of the world around them. The illusory trolley, once a beacon of comfort, now reveals a source of malevolent enchantment. A grotesque spider, larger than any you've ever seen, rests on the roof of the trolley, its multiple eyes glistening with sinister intent. Its long, spindly legs twitch, curl, and pull the complex weave of interconnected silken threads as if conducting an orchestra. It's hard to tell, but the spider as of yet has not seemed to notice your revelation. So the spider's pulling these webs, moving them around, and the puppets seem to react as if as if he's the one controlling them.
Let's run away and leave all these people to die.
Chris, Chris doesn't know yet.
And whisper, "Conductor, you are right. This is a ghost train."
Perfect.
Does anybody else see that giant spider?
I don't.
You may not be the best person to convince everybody.
Yeah, I don't believe Jeff. I know he's had many concussions. Although I will admit to it feels a little spidery in here to me. Oh wait, so
yeah, you look around and notice that sort of you had noticed that you were feeling stiff, and you noticed these swarms of little tiny baby spiders sort of slowly weaving webs around the people in seats.
Oh, gross. Can I jump out of that?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I do.
Alright, so they didn't get far enough, but give me a deception roll.
Deception?
I think
Deception.
I think you're rolling to not get noticed by the spider, who has not noticed yet that we've noticed, or that any of us have noticed we're here.
Oh, okay. Oh no, -1. I'm not a very charismatic.
Lucky boy.
I still got an 18 though.
Okay, this is so Jeff, you're quickly approached by two of the puppets. You actually now that the illusion has been broken, you can still hear what they're saying, but like their mouths aren't moving. Their heads are tilting and as if they're moving, but it's just a painted on face.
Right.
You can kind of I like to imagine it as like the clacking of a plastic or like a metal ball bearing in like a plastic cup kind of sound. Or maybe like those weird ghost spirits from Princess Mononoke.
Oh yeah.
Like something like that is what it sounds like. And but they're saying, "Excuse me, sir, is something wrong?"
So
I say, I just stick out my stick and like wave it over his head, and hit the string.
Okay. It touches it, and he.
Okay, nothing's wrong.
Okay, all right.
I'm not.
Give me another deception check real quick.
Also, to me, does it appear that these are just two waiters hassling Jeff?
Yeah, and Jeff is swinging his cane over their heads.
I'm ready to step in after whenever Jeff's done.
I'd say like, oh, don't worry about me. I'm just a sick old man who's been punched in the head too many times.
Yeah, I sort of like escort Jeff as if he's an elderly man back to his seat, and I take the waiters around the shoulder and take them to the side, and I tell them a story about how Jeff, about Jeff's boxing career and how I wouldn't give him too much trouble. He's on the edge. He's about to crack.
I'm trying to expect things to make him fucking end your life.
I'm trying to intimidate them. So I tell them a story about how Jeff as a boxer, he was a relatively average fighter, right? Mediocre even. And then he went up against this one guy, and he just got hit in the wrong way. He got his bell rung, right? He got hit so hard that he saw God. God talked to him and shit. God must have liked him because he was unbeatable after that. A monster even. Killed 9 men in the ring. He called it sending him home to the big man. Alright, that's my intimidation try.
So wait, so you're trying to intimidate the puppets?
Yes. Because I don't know they're puppets, right? I think they're waiters.
Yeah. Alright, give me an intimidation roll.
Intimidation +3. 18.
Alright. So Chris, you intimidate them as far as you can tell. Jeff, from your point of view, Chris was just convincing enough that they believe that you're a crazy man. That they believe that your outburst was because of your head injury and not due to your ability to see them.
He convinced them of that lie.
All right, so the waiters go off there. Jeff, you're successfully free from your sort of your webs. Chris, haven't gotten up. You're free from your webs, and you can tell that because Chris wasn't eating, he was a little less stagnant. He's been moving around more, so he's been breaking his webs as he's been moving around. So the spiders have to start over every time he sits down.
Okay, so can I like just grab him by the head and point his head toward the giant spider, and he?
Yeah, you could try. So Chris, give me a perception roll with advantage.
Perception with advantage. What does the with advantage mean?
It means you get to roll
twice
twice.
with,
And,
Pick the best one.
yeah,
Okay,
there might be
so-
like a way to actually select with advantage, but I don't know how to do that.
I think you can, yeah.
So if I roll these, if I choose to roll these two, I am forever giving up using my passive perception, right?
Yeah, for this
Okay.
situation, your passive. Yeah. You can't. I'm gonna say that you can't use it once you make an active roll.
21.
So if you right click, oh, you got 21.
21 and natural 20 plus 2.
Oh, natural 20. Okay. Suddenly, Chris, the world falls away, and you see the same thing Jeff did. Imagine I read that whole fucking block of text again. And then, not only do you see the spider, but Jeff had just conveniently pointed your head in such a direction that you also see among its many black, evil, grotesque eyes is one single glistening white orb.
Interesting. Okay. I'm having been to
panic attack.
having not dealt with this sort of thing before. I am slightly frightened, but going to try and keep my wits about me such that the spider does not recognize that I am freaking out.
The two of you, looking around and watching, you're also noticing that not everybody here is getting covered by spiders. So some people, although they've eaten.
What about
they're
that little
laying
kid
back,
over there?
They're full. They're sort of the kid happens to be lucky enough not to have been covered, but their father is getting. I'm gonna call it getting cocooned. Give me investigation rolls from the two of you.
Also, should we tell? Rolling.
I mean, I feel it's only fair
8.
You got 8, Chris?
that
I
our
got
friends know.
Yeah.
Jeff, do you have an investigation roll?
Rolling.
I have an
20.
idea for how to shake them
Not
out of
20?
this thing.
Okay, so Jeff, you are starting to having been in the most aware. What's that, Dave?
I was wondering if this counts as me being charmed.
No. Do you have a resistance to charms?
Well, I have advantage against being charmed, but
that's fair. I would say this is.
I guess when they're trying to break me out of it, keep that in mind, maybe.
Yeah. I will consider that going forward.
I have an idea for how to break them out of it, by the way.
Yeah.
Whenever.
All right. So Jeff, having been in this state for a little while, you've been able to take in your surroundings. You're noticing these skeletons are here. They are in the room, and they look decomposed. They look old. You get the impression that the spider has probably been doing this for a long time. This is not a new thing sudden to this car, and you start to rationalize that probably the spider doesn't take everybody. It would be too suspicious and get it caught. Its trap only works if it only feeds on a few people.
Oh, that's.
What do you guys want to do now?
I will try
What's your
to
plan
wake
to
my
work
friends up
together?
and show them the truth. I take out my goblin drugs and hand them a pipe.
Let's get fucking real, guys.
All right. Well, are you guys gonna smoke Chris's drugs?
I just say you guys need to see the truth right now.
My guy's basically a medicine man. He will definitely smoke the drugs.
I say the
man.
following words. The following words come out of my face. You guys need to see the truth right now. Quick, smoke this pipe. But when you see everything, don't look at the giant spider.
So, oh man, you're just such the best trip babysitter ever.
All right, Chelsea, Dave, do you smoke
Chelsea,
my drugs?
do you smoke the pipe?
I let Dave go first to see what he did.
Chelsea and I
Dave,
are
you
friends.
can
All right, my guy's had basically his trunk like in this book.
There's a giant spider.
Sorry, say that again.
That guy's on
both-
his.
Chelsea and I are friends. Does she trust me more?
Oh,
than, like,
yeah.
Hey, don't smoke goblin crack.
Yeah, I could rationalize that as
There
you
really is
can
a
roll an
giant
advantage
spider.
for your check.
It's not like crap. It's not like crack. It's more like ketamine, Jeff. God.
Chelsea can roll with advantage for a check. Dave, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say that my guy's gonna do it.
Okay, all right. So
the Luxodons live a long time and value experiences, and
Dave, with the
Warlocks just
combination
love
of Chris's drugs,
truth.
whether it be Chris's drugs or your resistance to being charmed, you're not quite sure, but you get to roll it with advantage as well. So roll perception checks. Give me both of you.
Perception with advantage. Do I hit the A?
I guess these could be wisdom checks, but if you want to do wisdom checks now that you're aware that it's kind of a like a raw wisdom check, it's since it's a
Do a
you're
raw
realizing-
wisdom check?
Yeah, you could do that too.
15.
Okay,
I
that's
have-
plenty. You start to see it.
A 19 and an 18, so 19.
All right, Dave also sees it. So you're all finally on the same page. You see the spider, the room, everything else as Jeff and Chris have been seeing it. As they are coming to their realization, you are you see your waiter coming over, with another set of papers, parchments, and he drops them on your table, and you hear like a hollow echo of the word dessert menu, and then he floats away, gets pulled away by his threads to another table. And now when you look at the papers, you realize there's nothing on them at all. There never was anything on them to begin with.
All right. So everyone's seeing it now, right?
Everyone's seeing it now. Dave and Chelsea, you are still slowly being cocooned. For some reason, your table was chosen as a potential victim. You'll have to you'll have to handle that. You're not completely encompassed. You're aware enough now that you could break free, but you would worry that if you break free, you'd have to have a good reason for doing so.
Can I take my dagger and start like slowly doing it without anyone trying to?
Yeah, you could try for sure. Give me a sleight of hand. We'll call that.
Or if you guys
12.
12?
Yep.
You're doing it. It's slow, but you're hidden. It's not as fast as you'd want it to be, but you're doing it, and they're not noticing it right now. There are plenty other right now people for them to deal with. You would guess just by estimation that a third of the people are being cocooned. So.
What do you say? All right. This is clearly. Let me size up the spider. How dangerous is the spider? Because here's my thought: is like, maybe we should create some sort of slight distraction and get the fuck out of here.
Let's get a nature check. Yeah.
Nature.
Anyone else that wants to do any other checks too? Now that they're woke.
12. 12 on
Okay.
nature.
I also have that.
Did you say you're rolling, Jeff? Sorry, repeat that.
16.
You're cutting out a little bit. Was that 16? Gotcha. Sorry. I think your mic was just not picking you up right away. All right, 16, 12. Anyone else want to roll while we're at it?
Nature.
I have
Got a +3 on it. I'll do nature. Never mind. 8 overall.
Mine was a 7.
So Jeff, being the roll king here, you've been able to figure out that you can tell that you haven't seen a spider this big before, but you've heard about them, you've read about them, and this spider should not be able to do this. Like, it shouldn't be able to control minds at all, let alone this many people's minds. It shouldn't be able to create this illusion at all.
Wonder if it's
Spider's
maybe
working with
something to do with the runes, maybe?
Where's the conductor?
That's in the front of the
There's a
train.
weird
The door for that is over here, ish. And I will remind you. Well, I won't remind you of anything. I'll let you remember it.
Let me. So.
That the conductor was the one that said he built this whole thing.
I was gonna remind you about something that you've picked up on through your roles in this cart.
Is it so in this cart? So, real quick, the ticket that he gave us earlier, where he said the symbol was for decomposition.
Yeah, that was a lie.
Is that?
I mean, so if you if you pull
Raise your
that out,
ticket.
you look at it, the ticket is slowly decomposing. It's starting to, it's starting to age like faster than you would ever expect it to.
What does it look like? Let's recreate it.
the
Some
ticket,
copy
it
of this
looks like
thing. the rune on it. Wasn't there like a mark on it?
The rune. It reminds you of the Elven rune for decomposition, but but it's not exactly that. It's modified. You haven't seen it this specific type of writing before.
All right. Here's my thinking. Let us. Fucking. Well. I hate to let that little kid's dad die. But part of me don't want to just get the hell out of here right now and just like maybe use my maybe I could use my telekinesis to like knock a dish over across the room or something, create a distraction, and we could sneak out to the front quick. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
I don't know.
As you're
I wanna
considering this,
investigate some more.
the puppet comes over and asks, "Have you made a decision on dessert?"
We're still thinking, buddy. Give us time. God.
Of course.
Pushy fucking waiters. Jesus Christ.
To the top of the menu and say, I want that.
I'll punch you so hard it'll make...
Dude, okay. Jeff, give me another deception check.
Medical. 10.
Okay. The spider looks at you, or the marionette like turns to you, and what you assume is a confused gesture, but again, he just chalks it up to your head injuries. Certainly, sir. I'll be right back.
So is the spider? So there's a bunch of little baby spiders. The big spider, though, is he controlling the marionettes physically with his?
Yeah, he is on the roof. He is controlling the. He is the one controlling the marionettes.
And when you say he's on the roof, like
he hasn't noticed you.
He's upside down on the ceiling.
He's upside down on the ceiling. He's like pulling webs, pulling like this way and that way with his 8 legs. Every leg is doing something different, orchestrating the movements of these 3 puppets.
Gotcha.
Does anybody have
What if
anything
we open a
like,
window?
shoot or throw?
What's that, Jeff?
Does anyone have anything they can like shoot or throw?
I have telekinesis and a dagger.
I have a lot of ranged attacks.
Somebody want to hit that white thing on the spider?
Yeah, but then I feel like
Can we investigate that white ass orb?
Yes, you can.
would it
Let's
be?
do an Arcana check for each of you that wants to investigate.
Arcana. Boom. Never mind. I don't want to do a check.
Oh god.
I got a 5.
I got a 3.
5,
so.
okay.
18.
18.
God, Jeff is killing it with the rolls.
You have a +5. It's not impressive.
Dave?
I got an 8. Don't worry about me.
Jeff, once again, pulling it through. The most knowledgeable person with a head injury.
The most knowledgeable person with CTE.
Yeah, CTE known to man. He is. You start to wonder if Jeff actually ever knew these things, or if he's somehow pulling them.
Yeah, like he's divining them
Yeah, he's divining
from his head injuries.
Maybe that fake story I made up is true.
But I completely forget again immediately.
You get the impression, or you look at the object and recognize it as a what looks to be a more advanced or crystal ball of mind reading. It's which is already considered to be a fairly powerful orb, and you realize that, you know, depending on the alterations that seem to have been made to it, it likely could sort of it might go both ways. It might not just be mind reading.
Controlling.
Yeah.
Yes, got it.
So I'm wondering if these other spiders are even real then? The marionettes seem to be real. They're decomposing.
I initially, as soon as like the illusion, like the veil dropped, I was like, okay, is there another veil? Like that was my thought.
There might. I'm.
Isn't it someone else controlling the spider's mind though?
Could be. Yeah.
Let me. So the crystal ball, is it like it's like part of the spider, like part of its body?
It's
or
embedded in an eye socket.
Okay.
I'll,
how good does it look like it's in there?
It looks like it's in there pretty good. You could, like, it's round. You could get your fingers in there though.
Okay.
The spider is on the roof. Also, just as a reminder. So he's more like this.
Alright, I'm gonna try something risky here. I'm going to telekinesis my dagger over to one of the lethargic sleeping passengers and into their hand. And then, actually let me read my telekinesis description to make sure this is something I can even do. Where would that be under? I know I have it. Oh, mage hand, is that it? No.
I think that's a spell you are able to cast from it, yeah, because of it, yeah.
Spectral floating hand appears at the point at which the hand lasts the duration. Alright, I'm gonna cast this hand thing. What's the deal? This is a cantrip, so that means I can use it once a day or something?
You can use it as many times as you fucking want.
Oh, okay. Oh, awesome. Alright, so, you know, have the little ghost hand sort of bring my dagger into the hand of one of the lethargic people and make it seem like that guy threw the dagger right at the spider's crystal ball eyeball socket thing in a way such that I'm trying to knock it out of the socket.
Okay, so you're gonna try to move your hand over to this guy here, theoretically, and then throw the dagger and hit the spider's eyeball.
Yes, I'm gonna try to make it look like he threw the dagger at this.
This is a tough thing to do, so you're gonna take this roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Because it's not just throwing and aiming, but you're throwing and aiming from another position in the room.
Would this be dexterity or magic, or what would this even be?
I'm gonna consider it still a dexterity roll. I'm trying to pull up your character sheet. Hold on, I want to see what the options are for this.
I have good dexterity. I would think it was my second. I have a +2 on dexterity.
Yeah, I think this will just be a straight up dexterity roll. It's dexterity with disadvantage. You can right click to do with disadvantage. Yeah, just because it's so far away from you, you can't see the angle. The depth perception is all off.
All right. Just want to see what. I also just want to see what they do to this guy once they think he's. All right, rolling with disadvantage. Roll. 14.
So, yeah, you graze it, the dagger, you float the dagger over, you toss it through the air, and actually what happens is it's spinning through the air, and the back of the dagger hits the ball right on. It's a good throw, but back of the dagger is the one that hits it, plunk, and the dagger topples to the ground, and the spider it notices. It looks around, looks at the direction, sees I'm gonna say there's a gnome over here, and starts crawling over the wall after it furiously. The puppet sort of slunk down, not moving for a moment, and you can kind of see everyone else's faces look like what? They're as the puppets sort of slash down all at the same time. The spider though quickly jumps over. Jumps down on the ground, pierces this gnome with his fangs, and then starts wrapping him up in silk, and stores him over here in the corner as a silken cocoon. You don't get the sense that this guy was a fighter, which might be why that was so quick and easy. But he was also mostly wrapped up already by the mini spiders. So, and then the spider returns to its perch and starts orchestrating. It looks like it's going from table to table, trying to explain what just happened.
During all that, did it look like any of the other passengers noticed at all?
So people are now starting to be suspicious. You do know that, because of that weird harmonized slouch, you're starting to see the kind of recognize your same thought process is beginning. The one you originally had of, oh, this is weird that these guys are moving in harmony. They're starting to notice that now. All
right, we've planted the seed. I don't want to fight this spider. I think we'll lose. I'm going to try to not sneakily such that it would look not maybe stealth where I'm trying not to be seen, but I'm just going to try to casually convincingly walk over here as if I'm looking for the pisser.
Okay, give me a deception roll.
Well, me and Chelsea got to get up and try to look for the pisser to get up these webs.
Yeah, Chelsea has.
Am I free?
By
yet?
now you've cut yourself free. Yeah.
Okay, then I would like to also follow him.
All right. Anyone that wants to follow Chris' deception rolls, Dave, if you want to get up, you likely could. It would create some tension on the webs, but you get the impression that with the damage control the spider's trying to manage right now, with what just happened.
Yeah, I'll just try to get up and
you're strong enough that you can just get up and walk. Jeff, are you gonna follow the same?
I mean, yeah. If everyone else brought myself.
All right, give me a deception roll, all four of you.
9 on deception. That's kind of low.
I got a 2. I'm sorry, everyone.
Mine wasn't looking.
You got 11. Okay.
15.
15. Okay.
I do actually have +3 stealth somehow.
I hide behind Dave's roll. He's a big guy.
Charisma.
Yeah. All right. So the puppets take notice of you guys, because actually they're still doing damage control. Only one comes over, and you hear one of the puppets go, "Excuse me, is something wrong?"
Where's the pisser?
We all gotta take a.
We all whiz together. It's a thing. We were.
We're orphans.
Give me a persuasion roll. Whoever's gonna do this terrible lie.
Okay. I will roll for the terrible lie. 18.
Oh yeah, of course. Yes, that is how humans pee. Yes, or sorry, how
us humans. Pee.
Yes, us humans always eat. We pee together too. Always. Makes sense to me. Have a good time.
I imagine in my head whether or not a spider has 4 ding-dongs, and I walk through the door.
Alright. Chris vanishes through the door without incident.
I follow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Now let's go.
Oops, wrong guy. There we go. Alright. You leave the cabin or the dining cabin, the dining car, I guess is what it was called, and the rest of the people there to their fate, closing the door behind you, confident that you've probably escaped something pretty horrible, and arrive in a brand new setting, much more pleasant.
For now.
For now.
When migraine strikes,
If it'll let me load it. There we go. Alright, can everyone see this?
This is more pleasant?
Yeah. I mean, it's more pleasant than a fucking corpse room full of spiders.
What is in front of me? It looks like a,
I'll describe it to you. This is a shorter one. The room is sparsely furnished, drawing attention to the striking centerpiece, a meticulously crafted armor stand that commands the space. Adorned in resplendent attire, and the stand proudly displays an ensemble of exceptional quality. Its regal aura emanates from the pair of elegantly embroidered. Excuse me. Hold on. I probably edited this and did not do it properly. 1 second. Okay, yeah, this is the old one. Sorry, hold on. Time out. You're gonna get the abridged version of not me writing this and sending it through ChatGPT to make it sound better. So basically, what you see in front of you is a beautiful armor stand with a helmet on the top. The helmet is encrusted with a dark black obsidian gem, then surrounded by 3 circular opals, equidistant apart in a radius around it. So sort of kind of like making a triangle. In the forehead there. Then laid next to the glove or the helmet are 3 sets of gloves. One each one having a different gem encrusted in its I guess the back of the hand. The first set is red, the second set has a blue gem, and the third set has an emerald. So a ruby, a sapphire, and an emerald. There's also a gray plaque, which from what you can tell has nothing written on it at the foot of the base of the armor stand.
Did the rest of the armor too, like breastplates and
Nope, no breastplate or anything else. It's just a helmet on an armor
stand. Okay, I gotta erase all the shit now, Marcus. Thanks.
It was originally going to be a full armor set, and then I changed the puzzle. I mean, not puzzle. This isn't a puzzle.
Okay, so hold on 1 second. I gotta find some. I'm gonna go. I would put some spooky music on, but I think I should find more enchanting music.
All right, I'm gonna grab a drink of water real quick while
So
you
it's
guys
just a
contemplate what you
helmet
wanna do.
and
helmet
gloves?
and 3 sets of gloves. Each set has a different gem in ruby, sapphire, and emerald.
Draw fucking 6 hands. Thanks.
Alright, sorry, I was trying to put music on. So it's got a helmet encrusted with 3 different gems.
A big black obsidian gem, and then 3 opal gems and a triangle around it.
Okay.
And there are
And
6
gloves. Yeah, with other
3 pairs of gloves.
All right, I'm back. What do you guys want to do?
Can we just walk past it?
Check the door on this side.
You look at the door, and it seems to be locked, not with a key, but by some kind of magic. As far as you can tell, there's no locks on these doors really. So whatever's holding it shut is not, not physical.
So, Jeff, you got sort of like a concussed man Moses in the desert thing going on with all your rolls. So do you want to try and take a look at that and tell us if you know anything about the opals? Are the opals? When I heard opal, I thought similar to the thing in the spider's head. Does it look at all similar to that?
The spider's head was more of like a white, I guess a clearish white stone. These opals are like they're kind of rainbowish, reflecting different colors.
Okay.
They're not the same thing. No, they're not like related as far as at least not in looks.
All right, I'll investigate. I'll just see if my immediate thought is that I should steal them, but maybe not. We'll see what my role says here. Let's do an investigation. Uh, 16.
You get the sense you're pretty sure that whatever you need to do to get through the door has to deal with this armor set, and there's some there is a
Is there any place we could switch around the shit? Can we take these gems out? Do they come out?
The gems are in there. They're in there good. And Chris, you get this.
All right, Jess.
That they're magical.
You gotta punch this fucking head.
They are magical.
These gems. Punch, man.
Dave or Jeff or Chelsea, you're a melee focused person, right?
Yep.
Does anyone have detect magic or anything? Like, I mean, we know they're magic, I guess.
Yeah, you just from investigation you can tell this is like this setup reeks of magic.
Just to see.
You're experienced enough to know.
Okay, just to see. I want to lightly tap on all the emeralds once with my dagger, see if anything happens to
Make
it.
them go near the.
You tap them. They clink like glass, or like whatever a gem sounds like when you clink with a dagger. But nothing crazy happens.
Jeff, I'm telling you, you gotta punch one of these things with the right glove.
How many eyes did the spider have?
I think we all need to put on a pair of.
Well, there's 3 and there's 4 of us, though, isn't there?
Oh, I thought it was pairs of.
There are 3 sets of gloves, so
of
6 gloves altogether, and a single helmet.
Oh wait, sorry, I entirely missed the gloves.
Wear the helmet, and the other one needs to wear and the rest of wear the gloves. She probably won't be.
Someone's gonna have to touch these items.
Possessed at all.
So wait, can you repeat the gloves part? I missed that entirely.
There are 3 sets of gloves.
Okay.
Each one has a different gem, embroidered in the back of it, back in the backhand, whatever the back of the palm is called, back of your hand. The first set has rubies on each glove. The second set has sapphires on each glove, and the third set has emeralds on each glove.
I will take the sapphire gloves, and I will put them on.
All right. Chris puts them on, and immediately his whole body turns blue.
Nice.
I did it. That's what I meant to do.
Chris also goes out and tries to speak, but you can't hear what he says.
Oh.
His mouth is moving, but you can't hear him.
Should I not talk in the Discord for real? Like
for now, you can just tell us what
I'm pantomiming.
I have this plan. For now, you can tell us what you do, but you.
Okay.
You don't.
Well, maybe if somebody else puts the gloves on, they'll be able to hear him. The other,
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We're gonna have to keep experimenting.
I stand on the other.
I'll put on a glove.
I think this is.
What if one person puts on a glove and one person puts on the other? Can I put on one person's gloves to hear?
You can try it. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
Put it on my phantom hand. Sorry.
Give me specifics. Who's putting on what?
Me and Chris are both gonna have one each of the whatever Chris had on. Right?
I'll real quick. I will
You'll
summon.
have to communicate this with Chris.
I just take the glove off of his hand and.
Okay, so you try to pull the glove off of Chris's hand, and it's on there. You can't get it off. There's.
Okay, it's permanent.
It's like someone put glue in that thing.
All right, I checked the others for glue.
There's no glue that you can see or smell with your big elephant trunk.
I gotta put one on my trunk.
Put it on you. Yeah, put it on your trunk.
You put it on your trunk and nothing happens.
Oh, shit.
I summon my my phantom hand and I gesture to it like, wanna put it on this thing?
What's next?
I should have smelled the food or something.
I
get advantage on that.
I command the phantom hand to I command one phantom hand to attach itself to the end of Dave's trunk and try to fit itself inside of a glove.
It works, but it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
You wanted to happened. But,
yeah, what exactly what you were hoping would happen, but no, except for the Dave turning a different color.
I try it on Chelsea's tail now.
It's the same.
Just to make sure.
Yeah. So the tail's a little bit harder to get a hold of.
I angrily swatted away.
The glove falls to the floor and the hand dissipates.
Is anything different in appearance to my eyes, Marcus? That if you need
Chris, my drawing is frozen on your stream. This is on.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like Discord doesn't. If I tab out or tab out into too many things, it just like stops picking up the source anymore.
Chris, as far as you can tell, nothing is that weird.
Anyone have?
You're blue. You can clearly tell you're blue, but you know. Nothing seems, other than that, nothing seems crazy, other than the fact that you can't talk. You can still hear people.
Oh, so
each other? Can we draw on a pen and paper? Do we have that?
You could try to write it to each other, yeah.
Can Chris read this? Can you read this?
You write? Did you write?
Yeah.
He can't read it.
Interesting. There were some feats too that like you can read any language no matter what. It's just that I didn't take.
So
Chris, to you, Dave's just holding up a blank piece of paper.
I shrug like
Okay. Pantomimes must work though. Like what's an easy pantomime that he should understand? We gotta see if communication entirely is broken here.
Am I the only one with gloves on currently? Did no one else put any on?
I reach out for Chris to give him a handshake.
You shake his hand if he wants to.
He understands this gesture then.
I reach out and I try to do like a a fancy gang handshake.
All right, I think somebody else.
I guess we just got the
green. I put the green gloves on.
Yeah, we got to put on.
All right, Jeff turns green entirely. Jeff is now completely green.
Can you talk? Try to talk, Jeff. Can you hear us?
Hey guys, can you hear me, or am I like Chris?
Same thing, like Chris.
Can I hear Jeff?
Can you hear? Yeah,
Chris can hear Jeff.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, what's up? I can hear you. We're always the first people to be doing things. We're real trendsetters around here.
All right.
We really are.
All right, so you guys now look at Chris and Jeff conversing, and you can clearly see they understand each other.
They're faking it. Don't trust these fuckers.
All right.
There's a set of red gloves
Rock,
and
paper, scissors, Chelsea, or.
I want to look at the helmet more and maybe put it on.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to have the helmet. Someone's gonna have to.
Yeah, I'll take the helmet hit.
All right, I'll take the other glove, I guess.
All right, you guys putting them
on? Wait,
on?
hold on. Before I put the glove on, I want to see if they can communicate with the helmet. The gloves can communicate with.
Okay, so Chelsea puts the helmet on.
And if Chelsea can communicate with me.
Yeah, I'll put the helmet
outside of helmet.
All right, Chelsea puts the helmet on. Chelsea, mute everybody else in the room except for me.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to do a Jeff.
And I mute everybody.
And Chelsea, can you
Want to switch?
join
Should I be the helmet?
Yeah, that might work better. Sorry, I wasn't anticipating the shared.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I guess Dave can take the helmet.
Or you could just, you know, you could just Steam message stuff if it's short enough.
I mean, you could just text me. Marcus.
No, it's not going to be easy enough.
Should I just go to another room? Is that going to be the better way?
No,
you're gonna need to hear me. I can mute, or actually no, you'll have to do it. I can't mute people for you.
This isn't server meeting then, right? You guys can still hear Chelsea.
Yeah, I can. Chelsea, you talk.
That's Jeff.
We're talking.
You can still hear Chris. All right. I can
You
only
can
hear you.
Everyone. You can hear me. All right.
I can hear Dave. Is that supposed to be happening?
Yeah, you can hear Dave. Everyone else can hear Dave.
I will be right back.
He just can't hear you guys. And Chelsea, I assume you put on the red gloves?
Yep.
All right, you also turn red and now can talk to everybody else. Give Dave a second to come back. He just walked off, and then we'll continue on. Actually, this is kind of a decent positioning with Dave walking off. All right, so you all are looking around, kind of confused by what's happening, you know, but realizing you can communicate with each other. But when you take a glance at Dave's helmet, you each see a symbol in the black opal or black obsidian stone, and I'm going to send you that symbol. And it's not so important that they're secret, so Jeff and Chelsea, you can know each other's. It's just for the sake of it. I just thought it would be neat to have you guys have to share. You're not on Steam. How should I send this to you guys? Text message?
You
I can send this to
you direct message us on
Jeff and
Discord
Chelsea
too.
Oh yeah, that might be easier.
I should be on.
Okay, you're on.
Wherever.
Alright, 1 second, Dave. We're doing some setup here. Alright. Jeff and Chelsea. You see.
I should have been the fucking telepath. This would have been so easy. So much. That would have been so useful. I should have been a skull.
So Jeff and Chelsea, what we talked about is this is for you. Sorry, 1 second.
In Discord? Or
I'm gonna send it in Steam.
So they could still hear me then.
Yep, they can hear. Well, so as you talk, you get the sense that they can hear you.
Yeah.
You just kind of pick that up. And Chris, what we just talked about, this is for you. Oh God, sorry, I keep jumping back and forth.
You're worried about accidentally revealing something to me about what you say to them?
Once this part's over, I'm not worried about it. Okay, so you should all have the things I sent you. Let me know if you've gotten them.
Yep.
I actually like this because I'm excited to go back in Chris's stream and look at.
This is in
on the other end now.
Not super exciting right now. I'm just sending things.
This is
all right. So
sorry, this is in the my Steam.
Yep. Yeah, your Steam.
Okay. All right, got it.
All right, so that's all that's changed. As far as you can still hear Dave, Dave can't. You can tell that Dave can't hear you. And you can hear each other.
Yeah.
Tornado for.
Wait, how am I seeing this, Marcus? Like what? I guess you can't say.
It's in. He said we can see it in the black.
All right, you guys are gonna have to take the lead here, because.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Dave. They are talking. I did not. I forgot that you can't hear anything. They're talking right now. You can, Dave. You can right now. You can see everybody like kind of conversing amongst themselves.
Wait, can I read my own book, Marcus? The book that I
Read
have.
your own
The
book?
tome that I have. I have the tome. That's part of my pact.
Oh, no, you can't.
Oh shit! I can't use my extra cantrips then too.
Interesting. All right, so mine was. Dave, can't
Just
hear
pretend
me,
you
right?
guys don't know that. It was just easier to say.
So I looked at mine and saw the ocean, and someone saw a tornado in there.
Are they saying like should they not have heard what?
They're talking. No, we're fine. They're
I
just
see
talking
how-
amongst themselves. I'll tell you when they're done. They're still just getting a handle on what's happening right now.
I just meant.
Wait, so who got the tornado?
I did.
All right, and Chelsea, what did you get?
Trips.
Volcano.
Volcano, tornado, ocean.
Does
Dave,
it
give me
have
a
to do
perception
with this
check. You
island
guys can
that
keep
we
going.
have to-
So
any sort
there
of
was.
relation to anything?
It might have to do with the island. I almost wish we could see that map again
Right.
because there was, there's the volcano that we're aware of that.
Where is my
Volcano Tornado Island.
perception?
Or wait, no, yours was water.
Or sorry, ocean. Not island. I don't know why.
16.
Volcano.
All right, Dave. I'm gonna send you something while they're talking.
What is the order of the colors on the Or sorry, they're all white on his head, right? They're not the same colors.
Where is
as
it coming
mine.
from? Steam?
Yeah, same.
I'm guessing this has something to do with the fog stuff, maybe.
I mean, the tornado doesn't really make sense with that, but volcano.
Volcano, tornado, ocean.
Weird wind blowing. Can any of us open the door?
Door's still shut tight. Yeah, Dave. You see, looks like Chris walks over to the door and tries to open it. It's still shut. He still has it shut tight.
I'm gonna just get a little closer.
Just
to
so you know, I just noticed this, and I didn't notice it before. I assume it's something you guys did, maybe, or maybe it's just from putting on the helmet, and I didn't notice the stand before. But here's what this says. I don't know if you guys can read it. There's a plaque beneath the stand, and it says, "The helmet of Cha Ra Des."
Cha Ra Des. All right, those words. Anyone know those words? Can we roll for?
Why are you laughing? You
Wow.
crazy old monk.
Right.
Oh.
All right, I didn't hear what
Okay,
Jeff said.
Dave, you visibly see the monk Jeff break out in laughter. He is just cackling.
So
I wonder.
Okay, so I walk up to
I'm gonna
Dave.
say it again. Cha Ra Des.
Okay, Jeff is walking up to you, and Jeff, you can act it out in.
Okay.
If you can
Oh,
act it
I-
out in the thing, I kind of assumed it would be easier in the acting it out on tabletop.
All right, hold on. Let me get back in there.
Well, you can just tell him what I do.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Or I walk up to him. I start blowing in his face, and then start spinning
Wants me
around.
to do what he does or something.
Damn, Jeff, Saunders over to you, real confident, still chuckling a little bit, and he takes in a big, huge breath and blows it right in your face, and then he starts spinning around, whirling and spinning.
Okay.
I jump on
Wants
the
me to
floor
use
and
my wind power?
start wiggling like a wave.
Wants me to make a tornado?
I do the worm.
I can do it. I'll use my
You hear a click in your head, Dave, like something, like you just touched on something. You haven't, you're close. You're on the tip of something.
So
On the
nothing.
tip of your tongue. You just.
Okay, I bend down and then
spinning.
Use my
It's
hands
still spinning.
to make
So
like
what if I spin? I also spin.
And Chelsea comes over. So Dave, while you're spinning, you see Chelsea moving over, and Chelsea, say it again, and I'll repeat it.
I bend down with my hands like in a praying position.
She bends down with her hands in a praying position.
And then I erupt. Can I say that?
And then she thrusts her hands up dramatically and like sort of spreads them out with her fingers wiggling and falling down back to the ground. And she just keeps repeating that motion.
Make rain? You want me to make rain? I have water. I need water. I need water.
Oh shit.
Jeff is still sitting here spinning.
Hold on, let me take my character.
Can I point to the
I don't know
red,
if Marcus
like,
designed this
movie?
like for me or if I should just be doing regular shit.
I try to do that thing with my arms, where you know, like where someone like touches their hand and they do like the wave through their shoulders to the other hand.
Okay, Chris comes over here and he basically I think this is fair enough. He comes through and does. There's only one way to describe this. He does the wave with his arms.
Thunderwave. Yeah, that's one of my spells.
No.
You guys want to do anything?
We all stand next to
Thunderwave.
each other and do like the wave, like you
and
do at
Sleep
baseball
Storm, I
game.
guess, is what they want me to do. But I can't use all those spells. I only have 2 spell slots. So
Now they all are grouping up. They've all lined up and they're all doing Chris's wave.
okay, so
He doesn't
then
even know
use
what Thunder
Thunderwave
is
then.
right now. I think we need to tell him that.
Nod if yes.
Sorry, Dave. Say it again.
Hold on,
Nod. Use Thunderwave then. Nod if yes.
Okay. What do you guys do?
No, we shake our head. No, we
They shake their hands. No.
Okay, and don't use Thunderwave. Do I have to use all of them? Yes.
No.
They shake their heads. No.
Do I have to use any of them?
No.
They shake.
Just, I put my hands up to my mouth and sort of like push them outward, like.
Okay,
Like
so
I'm
Jeff
miming-
has taken his hands up to his mouth and like sort of cups them to his mouth and then puts them together and spreads them out as they move away from his mouth. And he's moving his mouth like up and down.
Here.
Say that again.
I'll take us all by the hand.
Jeff brings his hands up to his mouth, points at his mouth, and then cups them over his mouth, and then moves them out.
Do you want me to
puts them
yell?
together and moves-
Just yell? Yell?
I stand
like,
between.
What do you want? Remember anything that
talking. You want me to use my horn?
We're trying to get him to. We're trying to get him.
Whatever you do, Dave. So anything you do, you need to explicitly tell me you do.
They can hear me though, right?
Yeah, but like if
No.
you're gonna, you know.
Okay, I mean, well, I'm like
I need to be able to
pantomiming
tell
this
the difference between you talking to me as a player and you.
No, I'm saying this to them. I'm trying to like.
We're trying to get him.
I'm not using like the voice of my character,
Okay.
but that character's getting this point across.
All right, yeah. Well, so they so Jeff is doing that motion.
I want.
Then I do the
which one?
spinning
The like shouting motion.
other thing again.
Yeah, Jeff is doing
So-
the shouting motion. When you said yell, he kind of gave you a thumbs up, and he
Thumbs
goes back to his spinning and blowing in your face.
All right, I yell then. I yell.
He's still spinning and blowing in your face.
Do I need to yell a certain word, or should I just yelp like let
Yes,
out?
I give him a thumbs
yell?
up.
Jeff gives you a thumbs up.
Should I?
Yes.
Okay, hold on, because I said 2 things. I knew that was going to happen before I finished. But
When you said, "Do I need to say or yell a certain word?" he gave you a thumbs up.
okay, wind, tornado, gust.
Boom! Okay, that does it. You see Jeff's gloves fly off, and Jeff turns back to his normal color. The emeralds from that were once in those gloves sort of fly out, merge together, and fly towards Dave's head, and settle, sort of fuse into the opal. And now that opal is all glowing green. And Jeff, you can you can do whatever you want. You can still hear Chelsea and Chris.
Can I hear Dave? Can I talk to Dave now?
You talk to Dave, but he still can't hear you.
Oh.
So
I should. Who wants to be next?
All right, Chelsea, you want to go?
Come up to me.
Chris points at Chelsea.
Okay, I'll do Chelsea. Chelsea was rain, right? Rain or
I shake my head.
precipitation, weather.
She says she shakes her head no and points to her red ruby.
Red eruption, volcano.
Sorry, yes. Took some liberties.
A volcano.
Okay, ding. Her gloves fly off in similar fashion, fly into your head.
And Chris says, wait, tidal wave, tsunami. Describe Chris's again. How did he say it? Put it.
I try to
wave.
I try to imitate
imitate
like bobbing on a wave, and then like
okay, so look at his character. It's pretty accurate. He's like kind of imitating a floating motion.
He's just.
And then I do like a hands up, pinch my nose like
now he's pinching his nose
and like sinking into the sea.
Jeff again?
And like slowly slinking down. Jeff was tornado.
Tornado. These must be disasters or something. Tornado, volcano, tidal wave.
I give him like a you're getting closer, like
Chris is kind of doing that like on the nose thing when you said tidal wave.
Tsunami. What other words are there for it?
I raised my hands in the air like to indicate towards like everything, like something huge.
So Chris is like moving his hands around him, sort of, indicating like sort of like the area surrounding him.
Big, like I just make
landslide.
a big.
He's expanding his hands out, kind of.
Casting a fishing rod. I do. What else?
Now he's casting an imaginary fishing rod.
The fuck, you're losing me, guys. We're getting further from my confidence in where I thought we were going. This is much worse, especially after all those confirmations too. Jesus Christ!
Feel free to retry words, just because I could have missed it because.
Tsunami, tidal wave. What else do they call those fucking things? Rogue wave, earthquake. I said those calls those things. Landslide.
Okay, so I do two motions together. I shake my head no, and then I do like a.
Chris is shaking his head no to all of those. And what else? Chris?
I put these things together. Like I shake my head no, and then I like I appear to be frightened as if in trouble.
Chris shakes his head no, and then immediately after pretends like he's scared. So shakes his head no, pretends he's scared. Shakes his head no, pretends he's scared.
Apocalypse, fear.
No.
Chris is shaking his head no.
Going the wrong way.
All those.
Yeah, I don't know where you're scared. Yeah. Okay.
So I just
shaking his head no again to that.
I do sort of like a stop, and then I go back to the wave again, just the wave.
Okay, so he puts his hand out in like a hold on stop motion, and then Chris, give me some specifics of how you want to describe the rest of that.
I move my arms and shoulders in a calm wave-like fashion.
So he does the wave again, but this time smoother, more gentle.
I walk around Chris doing that fish gill thing with my paw.
I said floods.
So Jeff is that like holding your hands up to your neck and
hurricane?
Yeah, like next to your
ocean swell.
Oh,
what'd you say, Dave?
Hurricane, ocean swell.
On ocean, I jump up and down.
Bing, that's good enough. The same thing happens. His gloves fly off. They sort of the rubies or the sapphires fly out and fly into Dave's helmet, merge. And now that all three are there, they sort of light up the lines that were connecting the opals to the obsidian piece. And then all of the jewels kind of fly out or kind of come out of the helmet merge together to form what looks to be a key.
Can we all talk to each other now, or are we still...
Yeah, now Dave can hear you once again. The word was ocean.
Oh.
I think you got on the wrong track
That wasn't
with
the
the
line of with the disasters. the
I think yeah,
natural-
you were on the line of. We should have done it in a different order because I think the first two gave you the idea that it was a natural disaster theme. All right, I grabbed the key.
And that as well as I could have ever expected. It's really hard to try to listen to two sets of people.
Yeah.
Oh, Dave, you can unmute if you have not already.
I have it here. But,
Yeah, when I did the mirror room, I just made two separate chats and jump between them because otherwise it is. But it's hard because Dave is like alone in that scenario. So
Yeah, well, I need to be able to hear both of you. So
Yeah.
for this specific thing, I knew I wanted, the puzzle. I just had to figure out how to do it.
I grab the key and shove it in that door hole.
There is no actual, lock, obviously, when you approach it. But as you get closer, there seems to be a magical barrier that appears, and sort of like it was translucent, and now it's becoming more opaque. And there's a clear keyhole. Chris sticks it in and turns the lock, and the barrier sort of dissipates up, explodes in a little series of sparkles, and then the door is now open. You can proceed.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Dave's smoking that tooth.
Oh shit! I thought I muted. Sorry.
I'm happy with how that went. I was worried. That was my most experimental.
That was fun. I like that.
I like even if that went well. I appreciate the attempt. If it fell flat.
All right. This time I did update the description, I think. Let's see here. So, you walk into the next train car, and you can tell the car itself is a masterpiece, an exquisite fusion of meticulously carved stone and polished tile floors adorned with intricate designs. Along the opposing walls stand symmetrical rows of pedestals, each crowned with its own unique artifact and inscribed with a short description of its origin. The craftsmanship and unwavering attention to detail are unmistakable, evident in the graceful curves and fine lines of every element. As golden rays of light permeate the space, they cast a gentle, inviting glow upon the car's interior. Commanding attention at the heart of the room stands an elaborate stone altar, its grandeur demanding reverence, while a solitary scroll of parchment rests atop it, seemingly calling out to you, beckoning you forward.
Hell and all that. Don't trust it. I will... you know what? I've been pretty cautious. Just gonna walk right up to this thing.
Okay, and you read the parchment?
Yeah.
Parchment reads, 1 by 1, offer your past or sacrifice your future.
Offer my past. I immediately start confessing all my dirtiest secrets to the room. I once just do the Tyrion. I once bought a honeycomb and a jackass into a brothel, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Does the parchment respond in any way? I never mind. I didn't do any of those things. What are all these things on the side here?
Do you approach the specific one?
Let's look at this bat one. That looks pretty interesting.
Okay, you approach the bat. It's looks like a stone, pretty lifelike look of a stone carving of a bat, from what you can tell. And then there is a little inscription there if you want to read it.
Yeah, what's it say?
All right, the inscription reads, "Gaze upon the petrified form of a bat that once found solace under the wing of a wise druid. Legends whisper of a love that blossomed between the bat and the basilisk, a beast that had once ensnared the druid in a wicked gaze. While the intricacies of the ritual elude us, the druid, aided by an ancient amulet, is said to have facilitated the union of her winged companion with her forbidden love within the ethereal realm of the Fae.
Okay.
Chelsea.
Batsby.
I was gonna say it's
Call back.
Oh, wait, oh man, okay. Interesting. What about the hook over here?
Alright, the hook. Behold the hook hand meticulously crafted for a mighty dwarven cleric, a testament to the trials they faced and dangers they conquered. Commissioned lovingly by their spouse, this prosthetic stood as a symbol of the cleric's resilience amid frequent brushes with dismemberment. Fortunately, fate spared them from needing to enjoy this sturdy creation.
No, okay, that's not a call back to anything in the last
Yes,
thing.
it is.
Talking about
Is it?
Jeff, you idiot.
It's your one where you tried to chop off my hands.
I don't remember that at
Most
all.
of this has been referencing your adventures.
Wait, you had to chop off your hand? I was really drunk.
Yeah, it's that one where it's specifically the part where you specifically claimed you blacked out at certain points.
I did black out a significant portion of that. Okay.
Perfect. Designed for perfectly.
Yeah,
designed
that
for
one.
Krista.
What is that? I can't even tell what that is.
Yeah, what is this blank one here and this broken thing?
Yeah, the broken thing.
Which one do you tell me? Which one you read in order, and I'll do them.
Let's do the broken thing.
Okay. The shattered chains of that once bound a valiant warrior enslaved in a merciless fighting pits. Through sheer strength and indomitable will, this formidable warrior earned her freedom, shattering the shackles that sought to imprison her both metaphorically and physically. Each link represents the testament to her unwavering determination and unyielding spirit. Not everyone gets a joke.
What was the thing here again? Sacrifice your past or what?
Offer one by one. Offer your past or sacrifice your future.
Okay, so my druid is on the right, and then I'm pretty sure that was my dragonborn being described. So mine, like, they're right across.
Oh, I see. Okay, so is this your past and this is your future? You're thinking,
Yes, something like that.
or your present? Alright, so let's test that. Wait, so in my adventure, Jeff's character lost their limb?
No, his arm kept getting, attacked, and he played a game where they tried to chop his arm off in your city.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And then it became a running gag, kind of. At one.
Okay, what's this on this side then? Directly opposite of that.
Right, that one. 1 second. Behold, the enigmatic journal of a lumbering hulk, a tome whose pages have captivated countless wizards and mages throughout the ages, who believe that within its weathered covers lie untold secrets and mystical revelations, patiently waiting to be unveiled. Despite their tireless efforts of inquisitive scholars, its cryptic contents have remained steadfastly concealed, or perhaps maybe he just never used it.
Dave.
No, that wasn't that a.
It should be you.
Oh yeah, I was
Maybe I'm wrong in what I was thinking.
All right, let's go one by one and see what we can. Let's see which ones we can assign to who here. So we're pretty sure this is Chelsea.
Yeah,
This is Jeff. We're a little unsure about this one. What about the feather and the star?
Alright, in that order?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. This feather hails from an ancient archer of unparalleled prowess. While lesser practitioners boast mere apple-splitting abilities, this fabled bowman was said to be able to possess the skill to peel an apple from a distance of 100 yards. Alas, the annals of time mourn his passing, for he was the last of his kind.
Okay, that's Dave.
Yeah.
And what about the star?
Observe the heart seed that once belonged to a colossal shambling mound, extracted with remarkable audacity by an infamous rogue. The rogue's combat style was renowned for its harmonious blend of skill and sheer luck. To this day, the cause of their demise remains shrouded in mystery, yet experts unanimously agree that whatever event transpired, it must have been hilarious.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's my musketeer rogue guy. I think, right? He was.
Gallagher, yeah, right?
Yes, I believe so. Okay, so me. Alright, so they're not separated from side to side by past and future. They're all mixed up. So,
We're
like.
gonna have to do something to, like.
Yeah, how do we,
connect them or something, you know, right?
Let me, Is there a thing I can grab and put next to, like, a little, card or whatever?
You want like tokens or something?
Yeah, I think if you go into the card deck, there's little like almost like nameplate type things you can write on.
How about some checkers? Oh, you want to write on things?
We could also name them. That's the checkers work also. I could just change the name. Anything really. Actually, the checkers work even better because I could change the color too. So let's
Here's a white one. Probably better to use white because it's
Alright, so
if you can recolor it, it'd be.
Okay, there we go. Let's do name. Chris.
Man, I miss Batsby.
Can I duplicate these or must you duplicate them? You must duplicate them. Can you duplicate that? Can you duplicate this for me 5 times?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's name this one.
You're gonna recolor them in pairs? Is that what you're going for?
Chelsea. I mean, we could just do the names. It's fine. Chris, Chelsea, Jeff, Dave. But there's 4 of us and there's more. So Mike's Hero and Mark's
in there somewhere, and Mark is probably too. Right?
Then there'll be 6 though, right? The math doesn't quite shake out. It's either 6 if we include Mike, or I guess if we exclude Mike because he's the only one not playing. Probably we need. So then this one will be Marcus. Alright. So this one's me. We know Chelsea are these 2.
Are these like inscriptions, or is the thing we?
There are inscriptions on the pedestals. That's what Chris is reading.
Those are actual.
Sorry, you're cutting out, but I'm gonna assume that you said yeah, those are actual inscriptions just on the pedestal, like, but the artifact itself is grabbable, like it's a real object.
Okay, so we know Chelsea's. They're this and this. Chelsea's are solved, I think. Mine is this one, and maybe this one. We're not sure about that. Let's read the cat mask and the bell.
All right. The mask. One second. There it is. Marvel at the intricately crafted ornate mask, an artifact that whispers of ancient ceremonies and mystic traditions shaped in the form of a cat. Its exquisite design adorned with delicate filigree and vibrant gemstones suggests a connection to secretive cults and enigmatic rituals. Legends speak of mass sorcerer who wore this very artifact, their identity concealed as they delved into forbidden arts and harnessed the powers of the arcane. It is said to allow the wearer to transform into any form that they wish, as long as that form is a cat.
And I don't remember that being in the game at all.
Marcus.
That's Marcus, that one?
Did he turn into a cat at some point?
that.
It's hard to remember. I should have watched these. I was thinking about doing
Oh,
it.
you want to read the? You want to read the bell now?
Let's do the bell, yeah.
Bell. Alright. Forged by the skilled hands of an arcane historian, this ancient enchanted bell stands as a testament to forgotten eras. Each toll it once produced was believed to carry a mystical echo of history, reverberating with the memories and stories of its previous keepers. While the enchantment that once imbued it with such powers gradually waned over time, the bell's exquisite design remains an enduring testament to craftsmanship and artistry.
That was for
you.
That's for, but was it from my character? It was from my campaign. That was definitely from my campaign.
Alright, well, maybe we should just hear them all and.
Yeah, what are the two middle ones?
Yeah, middle ones we need yet.
Right.
I would also like to get these in writing at some point, if you could, Marcus. I could look at them.
Yes. I need to clear the solution off real quick, but I can get them.
You can leave it if you want, though. Just don't tell anyone, and I'll pretend I got it right away. That would help.
I'll send it in a second. Let me just read this. The white stuff on the left, a drug shrouded in tales of intrigue and deception. Its origins lie in the notorious reign of a renowned drug lord who cunningly intertwined its distribution with covert espionage. Whispers among the shadows suggest that this potent substance not only granted euphoric sensations, but also served as a conduit to clandestine information.
This is current character.
Chris.
My current guy. Although, wouldn't Marcus have had to make that?
Yeah, he could have. He said he used ChatGPT. So, possible.
Interesting. And what about what I see as the Fantasy World Wrestling Championship belt? Jeff's belt, right?
This gleaming belt, adorned with intricately carved motifs and precious gemstone, worn by this is a gleaming belt adorned with intricately carved motifs and precious gemstones, worn by a formidable boxer.
All right.
From the moment he entered the ring, victory followed him like a faithful champion or companion. He was undefeated in his time, as far as he can remember.
All right. So the powders me now. What was the then? This is the then. Right? Here's Jeff and Jeff. Chelsea and Chelsea. Dave and... So figuring out the bell, the thing that's throwing me is the bell. I already see two for mine, right? Although I had two characters, so maybe the bell is for... The bell had a lot to do with the backstory of my artificer character, so maybe there are four for me, because I have...
Well, what is Dave? Dave is the book, and...
The feather.
Dave's the feather, and I'm not sure what else.
Feather, I didn't get... So, when we were talking to that dude, right, he was getting all our background informations, right, to do this. And I didn't give him much. I had my guy not like him because he was going in on the, like, fellow elephant thing. So I had him not really give him much of an answer, and then just say it was, yeah, I'm a warlock or whatever. So it would make sense that mine is difficult to discern for this guy, more vague, yeah.
Gotcha. So, why don't we try the ones we're most confident about?
Well, didn't it say give up one or the...
Yeah, so what are we choosing?
I think it said one by one.
It says, one by one, offer your past or sacrifice your future. I
So
will
choose whether you're you or so.
Are we like choosing to go back to our old character if we want to?
That would be interesting. Offer your past.
The offer and sacrifice seems similar. I think it could potentially just be like, here, you have 2 ways to win.
Yeah.
Know who you are or know who.
My thinking was like, if you can't figure out which one of these is your past,
You
then
have your current one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, basically. But maybe it is
wait, sorry, it was offer your
somewhere in
past.
the universe, your old character.
It was offer your past or sacrifice your future, Marcus, were the exact words?
Offer your past or sacrifice your future.
Yeah, but both of those sound similar. Those are almost synonymous.
I originally read the
context.
sacrifice your future as a threat, like if you cannot figure out which one of these is from your past, something bad will happen to you. But I think you're probably right. I'm pretty confident that this is mine. I'm gonna take it.
It could also just mean like get this right or you're gonna die.
Yes, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take the star thing. I'm pretty sure that was mine.
Okay.
And
what are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna place it, I guess, on the tome.
Okay. You place the star on the tome, and it sort of dissolves into, or the parchment, I guess, is what it is, and it sort of dissolves into the table, and then. 1 second.
Or we're gonna have to fight our
past selves.
Shit, yeah.
Oh no. Like
thing.
Your guy was mean.
Unhittable.
At least my guy will be easy to kill in a train. He has
Form of a rogue begins to emerge from the floor. And as he comes up, he realizes that his pants are down. He quickly comes down and goes down his ankles and pulls them up and buckles them up and then picks his sword back up. And
Have some dignity, I say, and I go sniff the powder.
And he charges, and now you are in a fight. It is a 1-on-4 fight currently. So I'm gonna just have, because he was a surprise, him go first, and then initiative go by whoever has the best bonus to their initiative.
How
Or
do
I
we
guess you
figure
guys
out?
can roll if you
How,
want.
how do we figure out our initiatives on our sheet?
Yeah,
don't
you
even
can roll
for
actually
it.
if you want. I just
Mine's
figured
+4.
people might not want to roll.
We could just go by the initiatives on the sheet. I'm fine with that, at least for this first one.
All right, Jeff is fastest by far. Then Chris, Chelsea, and Dave are tied, but Dave's an elephant, so he goes last.
I have 4 legs. Probably.
I think they're hands in D&D. All right, hold on. I gotta get Chris's character sheet out.
Like my old character sheet?
Mm-hmm.
Neat. Very neat.
All right, he's a decent distance away. So the first thing he's gonna do, because Chris is in the center by the tome, I'm just gonna assume that you guys sort of were in the room. Place yourself where you think you would reasonably be. Chris is here, at the part at here. Where do you want to be placed, guys? I can do it, but
I'm still by Bath B.
I'm gonna be backer, my mage, but I can get in there and mix it up if I need to.
I mean, I'll get in as close as you'll let me.
let's just say that you were watching Chris put his thing in here.
Alright.
Alright, so the first thing Gallagher's gonna do is he has a boomerang here, and he's gonna toss it at you, Chris. And I need to roll for that.
I have
What I should have done is
I have a
clone
real
these
dumb
character
idea.
sheets.
What's that?
Well, it was to have only you attack him because he was like a neckbeardy, like chivalrous guy who would never hurt a lady.
All right, Chris, does a 13 hit your AC? Your armor class.
Where do
higher
I
than or
see
equal to your AC?
that? 12. Yes, it hits.
All right, so it does hit you.
Rip.
So he flings the boomerang around. It whips through the room and it smacks you across the chest, and does 1d4 plus 3 damage.
1d4. Do I roll that or do you?
I'll roll it real quick. I just got that.
1d4 plus 3.
6 damage in total.
6. All right, so I'm at 27.
All right. And then he has a movement here, so he's gonna make his way towards you. 1, 2. What is his movement? 8,
My shoe.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, no.
Okay, and now it's Jeff's
I
turn.
like him.
All right, I'm going to close in on him here.
Here, I'm gonna watch on Chris's stream because.
And then
look at my other stuff.
I am going to do a barehanded attack. Oh god, hold on. Where's all my stuff? Back. Okay, I'm gonna do an unarmed strike. I roll twice plus 7.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, it didn't. Okay, hold on. It rolled them both at the same time. And, like, added.
Yeah. But they're individual.
Oh, wait,
right?
can I push this? Maybe. Hold on. Alright. Hold on.
No worries.
Alright. So, 18. Do I roll twice, I guess?
This is just for the 2 hit, correct?
Yeah. 18 and 14.
The first one hits, the second one misses.
Okay.
Okay. So I gotta get somewhere
And
in range.
then that does
15 and
8
8.
damage.
How much damage, Jeff?
8.
8. Okay.
And then I'll do my bonus, which is just that one more time.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
23
That hits.
or 5.
Okay. All right. Chris, I think we said was next.
All right. Are there windows in this car? In this train
There
car?
are windows in the car, yeah. They're where they are, basically.
All right. How close is he to one?
He's 10 feet from one.
10 feet. Hold on. I guess this doesn't say how far they'll go, but I have an attack called telekinetic shove. It has a range.
Like, it should say.
You would likely go into the pedestals there first, unless you were able to shove him up and then out.
Maybe if you can shove him like 10 feet. 20
I guess
feet
I'd have to
instead
roll
of
pretty high
5.
for that. All right, let's just do sneak attack. He's focused on Jeff, right? Or how does sneak attack work? Let me read it.
May need to be flanking him. Is there still flanking in 5e?
I think there's flanking.
I think it's just do you have advantage or not? And you can get advantage by flanking, being in high ground, then being in prone, and you're probably
Sneak attack. Beginning of the first one. Once per turn, you can deal extra 1d6 to a creature you hit with an attack if you have advantage on the attack roll. Yeah. And I think Dave's right. If you're flanking him.
All right, so I have to move
advantage.
to here or here.
Yeah, I'll say that the pedestal you could squeeze in just in front of it there. Like you'd have to move right here though here to flank him. But you're gonna have to do. Does anyone remember how attacks of opportunity work? I think this would.
They walk by.
Yeah.
You walk
As
past
they
them.
leave, you get a swing at them, without any.
Yeah, so if
I
you-
think it's without any.
All right,
So Chris could do this movement all the way around, and it would be fine.
It might just be a straight.
Yeah, do I have enough movement? What determines how much I can move? Can I flank out a little bit and
You
then
have
come?
movement called walking
Alright,
speed,
Drew,
and
here.
just divide that by 5.
Walking
test mine.
speed. Alright. Walking speed. 30 feet, it says, divided by 5.
Yeah, so that's 6 squares you can move.
So 1, 2. So I can go 1, 2, 3. Alright, that would go past him, right? Is this This is next to him. So, sorry, I was here, right? 1.
The squares, it's just the 1 square radius. So you could do up 1, 2, 3, 4. You could get there, but you'd have to do some climbing. So I'm gonna say that would be difficult terrain because you'd have to climb up on the pedestal to get. I'm gonna say those back line there is on the pedestal, and you'd have to climb up on it. So you could probably move into his thing and take an opportunity attack to get there. And is that?
You know what? I have a counter if he opportunity attacks me, I think, or I have what is it called?
Opportunity.
I have nimble escape, which allows me to disengage or hide as a bonus action on each turn.
Awesome.
So if I walk past
Yeah,
him,
so if you use that bonus action, you could then just avoid the attack.
Pretty much all the time, and like, you want to use something.
Yeah, sorry. Let's do that to
elf for your bonus.
get behind him, and we'll do a attack with a sneak attack.
Okay, so it does say the opportunity attack does occur right before you leave. So anyway, it wouldn't matter. So it doesn't trigger it.
Okay. Alright, so I will roll my damage for the sneak attack. It says 3d6. Is that's?
You have to actually hit the attack first. So right now you have to roll the hit. So roll a
an attack.
Whatever you're swinging with. Just there's probably a
You click on the weapon or something.
Yeah, click on the weapon or whatever it is.
Rapier. Click on the rapier.
Let me see what the
Gallagher have a mustache? That motherfucker must have had a mustache.
Yeah, I think he did. Proficient.
Is there a roll to hit on the? Is there a way to click out to roll to hit on the sheet?
It says tags, damage, combat, equip, move, delete.
I'm sure there is.
In actions, you go to the attack tab.
Actions, attack. Okay, yes, I see.
There it is. Yeah, hit. There it is.
18 plus 2.
Damn. That's
That hits him.
20.
And now you roll your damage, and you can roll the damage there, and then just add the 1d6 after the fact if you want.
So that would be what I would get for clicking on the.
So if you roll the damage next to it, you could do piercing 1d8 plus 2. Then you would roll the sneak attack damage separately, I believe.
Sorry, I rolled. Right. Where do I roll the first one? The regular attack.
Just on the rapier, I believe. Hold on, let me read sneak attack real quick. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature.
Cause I don't see anything to roll on the rapier. Oh yes, I do. Oh wait, that's just a tag. No, I don't. It just says 1d8 plus 2 damage.
Yeah, so do that. Roll that first, and then the sneak attack is extra damage on top of that. So roll the 1d8 plus 2.
Okay, that would be a 7.
All right, and now roll the sneak attack and add the 2. Yeah, you do a lot of damage. You're a rogue.
That would be 16 damage.
Altogether?
Altogether.
Holy shit. Also, we're level 6. I have to remind myself of that sometimes.
Yeah, you're level 6. I've also leveled up Chris's character a little bit to match.
I remember, and this is kind of annoying, but my guy was about to get real good right before he stopped.
All right.
And he was real good because I could just fly up on top of a tree in any situation basically and get advantage.
Who's
it was
next? I think
super
Chelsea,
overpowered and kind of broken.
All right, I'm gonna walk. Can I walk? Can I get in range?
You have 8. tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you could get there.
Just gonna pound on this
I-
dude.
I just attack with my club.
Okay. Give me a roll to hit.
$17.
You hit him.
Doing my damage.
I mean, it's at least it's at the highest is 17 so far that we can hit with, or the lowest we can hit so far with is 17.
I did 4 damage.
Okay. Oops. There we go. All right. Unless you have a bonus action, Dave, you're up.
Nope, no bonus.
All right, let me see what I can do. I had it all sort of thinking about it. Frostbite. This guy hasn't even attacked yet, right?
He attacked
hit
me.
Dave, or hit Chris with a boomerang.
Oh. Okay, well, on his next attack, if I hit him with this, maybe he'll have disadvantage on a failed save. Okay. I'm gonna hit him with Frostbite, which is a cantrip. I'll use this thing. Frostbite. Attack with it. How do I make a D&D Beyond attack with a spell?
Let's see here.
Oh, here it is. This one. Frostbite. Damage. It's only damage. Oh, you just have to
So I
save.
gotta read it.
Yeah.
I might have
So
to do a saving throw?
no. Yeah, you just have to. It just goes off, and you have to save against it.
Okay,
Target must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, let's check what his constitution was.
Probably bad because he's a rogue, right? Hopefully.
He was a rogue fighter. It's +3.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's give that baby a roll.
And that's just over 50, right? Or over 10, then?
Does it say he got
No, just naturally. That's
natural
how-
19 anyway. He
work.
saves.
As long as
He
you get
saved
over 50.
He was over. He got 19 just naturally, so 22.
Attacks. No, I guess it's versus my Constitution, which is 14, but he definitely beats that. Yeah.
Okay. Does it have any other effects? Some spells will have a minor effect even if they miss. Does it have anything like that?
Yeah, I still hit him.
Feels-
I still hit him with damage. He just doesn't have a
Okay.
disadvantage on his attack. 1d6 cold damage. Let me roll it. Wait, 2d6. Oh yeah, because I am higher level.
As you level up, it probably gets stronger.
Only 3 though, because I could roll the 1 and the 2. Fuck me. I've only been rolling really super fucking low.
I've been either real low or real high pretty much every time.
Jeff.
All right.
Has recently failed a couple.
It's Chris's
well,
or Gallagher's turn again. And he, seeing everyone swarm around him, is going to use his disengage action to swing around. How many moves do you have? Okay. Swing around here, and actually he's just going to continue to pursue Chris here. And that leaves him sort of some room here to some guarding here. All right, and he's gonna take a swing at you, Chris, with his rapier.
all right, I got him. I think I captured him.
14.
Last time.
Yours was 12, right, Chris?
Yes, 12.
Okay, so he hits you.
Yeah, how come Gallagher didn't have a
Didn't have a what?
a hammer?
Oh. I don't know. Ask Chris.
He used a mallet. What are you talking about? He always did. Why did we call him Gallagher?
Because that's what Chris named him.
That's just what is I think I just randomly, it was like the random thing that popped up when I made this character I put in random name generator or something, and then you guys started actually making the Gallagher jokes. I
Wait, his
believe.
random name.
9 damage, Chris.
His name was Gallagher.
Something like that. I don't think I.
Yeah, why wouldn't we make it? What do you mean we, man? No, anyone in their right mind. If the guy whose name was Gallagher would name.
Sorry, what was the
Chris, you
damage,
take
Marcus?
9 damage.
9. I'm hurting.
He hit you pretty good there. All right, back to Jeff.
All right, I'll swing up this way. There. Do unarmed attacks again.
Mhm.
17
You got him.
and 25.
Still the lowest I hit so far.
Or 5 and 12 altogether.
12 altogether. He is
Nah.
looking pretty bad. Go ahead, you can keep going.
Yeah, I gotta double check blurry.
You're
Cutting out
cutting
a lot.
out a lot, Jeff, with your maybe it's your
You might be
Discord
too far away
attenuation.
from. Well, him and Chelsea are on the same mic. You might just
Yeah.
be too far from it.
Oh. I'll just do unarmed.
Unarmed strike. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
Chelsea? Okay.
As your
Go
bonus
ahead,
action.
Marcus.
12. That did.
Okay, yeah, that one missed. All right, yeah, Gallagher's looking like he's on the ropes after going toe to toe with the champ. Chris, you're up. You're not doing too hot yourself, but
Yeah,
you're
I
doing
might-
better than he is.
So I already used. I can't reuse disengage, right? Because I used that previously. That's how that works.
I think that's once per turn.
Once per turn. Okay, so I could use it again.
Oh yeah. What is it? What is it? A feat?
It is
Probably then if you.
Let me see here.
nimble
Looks
escape.
like it's an action, actually. I wonder if you would have to take that. I wonder if we accidentally allowed
React?
you to swing
Oh, wait.
in action. I think technically that would take up your attack.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. I do want to get. But okay, so I can use it every turn, but it would take up my attack.
Yeah, it's an action. Yeah, it would take up an action. So if you can attack twice, you could. Some people get that ability.
You might at level 5. At level 6, you might be able to attack twice on a turn.
That says you can't use a bonus action. That would be under actions.
Let's see.
What are you looking for?
If I
So
have.
remember,
This is allowed to
that's
attack
kind of
twice.
what made me feel like my guy was about to get real good because he was about to be able to attack twice each turn with advantage all the time.
Oh,
my guy got.
He'll say like I can attack twice each turn.
Yeah,
So
you probably do. All the melee are like.
Let's just say, it didn't matter for Chris though anyway, because Chris didn't before he didn't actually need to use it because he didn't leave he walked in, he didn't walk out.
Yeah.
But you do have uncanny dodge, Chris. That's one reaction, so you could use that in the middle of your turn to get away. Starting at level 5.
You haven't already used your reaction, right? You can. It's
once.
Okay, so
Yeah,
basically,
perfect.
I can stay here and attack him and use that if he.
Yeah, you can stay there, attack him, and then use that to avoid the opportunity attack when you leave.
Okay. I guess. Let's see. I guess I will sneak attack again, although I'm not.
You're not flanking right now, so
Okay.
you won't be able to sneak attack, but you can just regular attack him.
All right, yeah, just regular attack, and I'll. I could still probably take another hit from him based on so far. So yeah, I'll just do a regular unarmed attack.
Or probably rapier attack.
Or sorry,
right?
yeah,
Jeff
rapier
does
attack.
the unarmed because it's just really enamored by how Jeff fights.
I'm not sure why it's under. That's under. I guess that's.
You have the option too. Everyone has the unarmed attack
Okay.
option.
All right. So I start my inventory. I go to the rapier. Or no, wait. I go. Where was the two? What was the 2-hit thing again?
Go to actions, attack, and then you should see the hit DC
I see. Yes,
column.
rolling. Natural 20 plus 2, 22.
Oh, that's
automatic
full
success
damage.
anyway.
Yeah.
Full damage, everything.
Yeah. So that's 8 plus 2, which is 10.
And then I roll on the in my inventory on the rapier, right?
Well, you are that is your rapier damage. It's
Oh, okay.
1d8
Got it,
plus
got
2, so you do 10 damage so you get full damage on him, and he is feeling it. He is barely hanging on. You feel like a light wind would knock him over. But you can disengage if you want to walk away right now.
I'll disengage just in case. I'm already at half health, and I'm not sure if we're gonna have to fight more of these guys. How much can I move, square wise?
The disengage is just a free action, so you can move your full movement, which is 5.
All right.
No, your full movement is 6. Sorry.
I'm gonna disengage sort of towards the middle of the room where I was before. Actually, no. I'm gonna hide again behind Dave's big, beautiful elephant buttocks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can go here. All right, Chelsea, you're up.
All right, going for another club. I think I have to get close.
Yeah, I'll put you right in front of him.
Thank you. Right. Swing my club. And 17.
You hit him.
Man, everyone hits. Jeez.
Anything over 2 will kill him.
3.
Nice.
Hey, Chelsea literally does swing and miss him, but it was a light, heavy enough breeze that he falls over. And then his corpse sort of melts back into the floor, and he's gone.
Okay, cool.
Wait, hold on. I can do this better.
Nice. How did you do that?
There's a flick tool. All right, what do you guys want to do now?
Who's going next?
The heart siege is gone.
Who of the rest of us would be easy to kill?
Yeah, who what class was everyone last time? Chelsea was a druid, right?
I was a ranger. I feel like if you
ranger,
small space, we can really.
You're a druid.
Yeah.
Dave was.
Wait, no.
I was a ranger. Yeah.
You're right.
Let's do maybe. I don't really remember either of your kits, but I think Dave's right that in this enclosed area with them being a ranger, it would probably be pretty easy to just gang up on them. So let's maybe do the feather next.
Yeah.
It's up to you. I killed my doppelganger. I'm
Vindicated.
satisfied.
Proven.
Oh, can I assume I can't heal in between battles. We'd need to get to like an inn or something.
Yeah, you need to do this. For this,
once.
Yeah.
All right.
For this, you could do a short rest or whatever the fucking rest rules are, but you can't do it until after you're out of this room.
Okay. All right. Because I'm gonna try and maybe you guys should take this next guy because I am quite hurt. I'm already.
Alright, who's gonna bring the feather up to the altar?
You got some melee people all over the place.
It's gotta be Dave, right? I assume.
What are you talking about? I'm a mage. I'm staying back.
I'm saying you have to bring the feather because it was your path.
Oh, it has to be the person who does it. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. Sure.
Alright. Dave drops the feather on, and similarly, hold on. He rises out, but this time you guys are ready. You know, you have an anticipation of what's going to happen. 1 second, it's loading in all of the characters. Character sheets. Anyone beat a +4 initiative?
Match it.
You do? Alright, Jeff, let's roll D20. Who gets the highest?
That's very fast. Shit.
3. Beat it.
Oh, 15.
All right. Jeff goes first, then the same order. Then Good Feather, and then I couldn't remember. Is it Flip Good Feather? I couldn't remember his first name.
Clips.
Clips. That's what it was.
Oh,
All right. Okay. How high is the ceiling?
It's a good 10 to 12 feet, probably.
All right. So if he flies, I won't be able to hit him.
Not easily without a weapon. No, you can try to
Okay.
grab him.
I am gonna try to grab him.
He's got nothing to hide.
I don't know how grapple.
I actually have written this down. The grapple mechanic was part of another thing you could have done, but didn't do. Okay, so grapple mechanic is actually a battle of your two strengths. We both roll, and
Okay.
whoever wins gets the. Whoever has the higher strength roll altogether wins the competition.
All right.
All right. I'll roll first. I guess we'll just roll at the same time. Actually, it doesn't really matter.
Rolling
I'm
now.
rolling.
Oh.
They're grappling. They're
Roll.
fighting.
7.
20.
Oh god. Okay. You grab him by the feathers or by the wings, and you're just holding him out there.
All right. I guess I can't attack while I'm holding them. Right?
No, that's gonna be your action for the
All right, I'm
turn,
done.
and there is a
Somebody
drag
come-
action. You can drag. That's also a check, but I think you can't do that till next turn.
I'll hold him here. I mean, you guys are pretty close. You can come wail on him.
I don't want to get too close. I'm next, right?
It's Dave first. Dave gets a chance to try to break it. So Jeff, we pretty much do the same thing.
Okay.
Oh wait, by Dave you mean Good Feather.
Dave, sorry, Good Feather.
Evil Dave.
He's not evil. He was a good boy.
8.
All right, so he breaks free, but that does take his action. And he's gonna flap away from Jeff though. Hold on, I gotta see his speed here.
Fly that.
Okay, yeah, and he is gonna fly. He has because he does have
That was his
flying
thing.
speed.
That was his fucking thing. It just flew into a tree or up above
1,
anyone.
2, 3, 4,
super broken. Doesn't have anything to hide.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We'll make it that one. Alright, he flew over here, as far away from Jeff as he could get. His feathers are delicate, but that's his action. So next up is Chelsea. Oh no, I'm sorry, Chris. I lied.
Is there anything on the ceiling at all?
No, it's a train car. It's just it's empty, and it's not. There aren't any lights or anything because it's a.
And he's about 20 feet up, you said?
He's flapping right now. He's like 10 feet above the air.
Okay, I think I can do this because I think my telekinesis has a range of 30, but I'm not sure if that means like including the amount I move it, but my plan was to lift the bell off the table kinetically and try to stick it on his head.
Okay. How far can that? I think Mage Hand has a distance it can move. How far can it move?
Mage Hand, where are you, Mage Hand?
Spectral Floating Hand. The hand vanishes if it's ever more than 30 feet away from you. Which would be 5 squares. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can reach it. The hand can't attack, activate, or can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds. Alright, so it can't, like, punch someone.
Is that bell more than 10 pounds?
No, it's a pocket bell. It's also, like, not a full-size bell. It's big just so that you can tell what it is. It's brass. It's let's say it's exactly.
Would it fit around his
dinner
head?
bell, like
it would not fit around his head. No.
It would
I'm
not
sick
fit around
and
his
calling
head. Okay.
my butler.
All right.
bell.
In that case, maybe I'll throw something different at him. Okay, I'll grab the drug powder up in the hand and like a professional wrestling, they'll throw the powder in their eyes, sort of thing.
Okay, I like this. Yeah, I don't see any movement, Rohan. Oh, the hand can move up to 30 feet each
Actually,
time
that might
you
be
use
too
it.
far for
Okay.
me.
So
1,
you can
2.
get to the hand. So you could use your movement action, get to the hand, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could get the hand like to here, and try to throw it from there. But it's a powder, so it's gonna be tough. It likely wouldn't. But you could get over there and get ready to do it if you wanted to.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll get ready to.
You could like mage hand and grab it and have the hand start to move towards him. But remember, the hand can't be moved more than 5 squares away from you or body.
Can't be far. Okay, so I want to be more like here.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So I'm gonna assume that you've moved the hand over, it grabs it, and then you move over here and prepare for your next
Here,
turn.
this is my
Yeah,
hand.
let that be the hand. We'll put the hand because it had to grab this. So let's say you moved here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The hand can be there.
All right. Okay, I'm ready for my next attack.
All right. Chelsea.
Yeah.
Now it's your turn.
You said he went 20 feet up?
He's 10 feet up.
10. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
you can probably reach him with your height. You're about 6 feet, 6.5 feet tall, and with a weapon, you could reach him. You'll probably take disadvantage on the attack, but you could still reach him. Or you could try to throw something at him too.
yeah, I do have a javelin. But it's considered a melee, so I.
Yeah, it's
it
both.
probably has
Either.
both.
You can
Yeah.
use it either way. You just have to like use strength versus dexterity or whatever strongest one. I don't know.
Yeah, it has a range of 30.
To use it either way.
Okay. Then I'll get a little bit closer and throw a javelin.
All right, give me a to hit roll.
Uh, 25. That was.
Oof. That's
Natural
not
20.
a natural. Oh, that's a natural 20. Okay, damn. All right. So hold on. You're moving. How close do you want to get? You can move 8
Where do you wanna go?
squares.
Yeah. Give me the 8 squares.
Sorry, God. That's 1 square. 2. Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7. Well, you want me to move you just next to him?
Yeah.
You shouldn't go right next to him because ranged attacks take disadvantage right next to someone.
Yeah.
Well, right next to him, then you could just hit him with melee, and that's what you
Yeah,
want.
but she would take disadvantage with a melee because it's close.
Well, he's 10
I guess
feet
you
up,
can go right
though.
next to him because he's up. So that would
Yeah.
it doesn't count as being right next. Yeah, you could do that.
Like
You
if
could
he was,
go-
if he was close enough to.
Yeah, you could go here if you want to.
Okay.
All right, so you hit him for.
Hold
8?
on.
Is that right?
I know.
It's just full damage because you are
Oh.
you critted him.
14.
14. Oh, damn. Okay. Let me hop over to his character sheet real quick. All right, and because that was a crit, oh man, you are a little wimp. Sorry, Dave. You don't have a lot of health. Though.
I was a glass cannon.
Yeah.
Hit hard though, and all it never missed.
Because you hit him good there. You also knock him over. He falls down. You clip him right in a wing, and he falls prone onto the ground. Oh, that doesn't look good. Imagine he's prone. There's a way to knock people over, right?
I was trying to figure that out before when I was trying to make my guy do the worm.
You have to spend an action to get up.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. All right. Well, he's down and on the ground. Who's next? I think it's
Dave versus Dave.
He's on the ground, you say.
Mm-hmm. So you have advantage on attacks.
Get on.
Where is he? Oh yeah, he's the one with wings. Let me see what I can do. If he was in the air again, I was gonna do something, but now he's not. All right. Okay. I'm here. Yeah. All right, I'll use frostbite again then.
Okay.
Here I go.
What was the thing that you failed on last time? He gets a disadvantage on his next attack.
Constitution.
Attack.
So
On his
I
next
roll your Constitution. Is that what I'm
oh
doing
yeah,
again?
shit. So yeah, you roll, not me. I will disregard that roll, even though it was really good. Fuck me.
9.
9. He has to beat 14.
Okay. So you hit full.
All right, here we go. Roll 6 damage, and he does not. He gets disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay. He's feeling pretty haggard. Jeff, you're up.
Arc.
Well, you have a decent amount of move speed. You can move 9 squares.
My old guy, or Jeff?
Do I need to go around this altar thing?
You can climb over it. It's waist high. Also, you can just hop right over.
All right. Can I use my bonus action first? Or do I have to use that after?
Can you use anything in any
I
order?
think you can use it whenever you want in the turn, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to use my bonus action to hit him.
Okay.
$25.
Yeah, you got him.
Jesus.
Or 8.
Oof. Hits him good. He's still standing, but
Fighter,
you
that
can
guy.
tell he's almost out.
I'm going to
His
try
lights
to
are
grab
almost
him.
out.
Beautiful
Alright.
warrior.
He's gonna roll, and his strength roll is a 1, critical fail. You grab him. He's weak. He can't.
12.
His wing is injured. You just knocked his lights out. Dave just chilled him. Dave froze his feathers, his good feathers.
Best feathers. Fuck.
All right, so he's gonna try to roll to get out, but he's gonna roll with disadvantage because Dave.
I think it might just be his next attack roll. Let me read it.
Is it?
I don't.
Just attack.
Next weapon attack roll. Yeah.
Okay.
It
So it doesn't.
it doesn't even hurt spells.
He gets an 8, Jeff.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta do one more. Because your turns are back to back.
14.
All right, he's held on. He can't move. Chris, your turn.
Alright. So I feel like if I throw the powder now, it's gonna hit Jeff too.
So let's do it. Let's just try it. YOLO.
Yeah, I'm a goblin. YOLO. I try not to hit
Yeah.
Jeff, but whatever.
All right, go ahead and throw it.
What even
yeah,
check is this?
Try really hard.
Just do a 2-hit check, and we'll see how. Just do a d20, and we'll see how accurate you
Could
are.
you move closer and, maybe be a little more accurate?
Wait, what do you say? What's the situation?
No, I cannot. All right, rolling a d20. 10.
10. Okay, it hits both of them. Yeah, sorry. Also, like, you're just throwing drugs in his face. So it's not like nothing. It hurts. It's in his eyes. I think Jeff just lets go. Or Jeff, do a Constitution check to see if you let go.
Goblin. I'm chaotic.
Goblin, bitch.
10.
10. All right, you let go. Yeah, you let go. You both fall on the ground. You're both kind of wiping your eyes. It doesn't like get you high or anything. It's just you
Ceremonial
both
drug
now have
powder.
drugs in your eyes. It was like Chris. Maybe it would have done something weird if it hit you directly on, but he kind of overthrew it. All right, Chelsea, your turn.
So wait, he's on the ground now?
Jeff had grabbed him, and he is, let's say, I guess he never stood back up. He's still on the ground. Jeff had grabbed him, and then when Jeff let go of him with the smoke, he just fell back down. He hasn't had a chance to get his legs back under him.
All right, so I'll come as close as I can to him and club him. Oh,
right.
myself up.
That's gonna be Chelsea got some of the drugs too. You do have an advantage because he's on the ground.
$22.
All right, you hit him.
For 4.
All right, that kills him. He's gone.
Woo!
Got him.
Celebrate.
All right, who's next?
All right, Chelsea's we were pretty sure of, right? She was a druid, so maybe there'll be a bunch of animals in here and a bat.
Definitely bats. All right, I take bat and.
Right. All right, so you take the bat and put him on the altar.
Yep.
All right. Here she comes. Here she comes.
We all did our
and
past
along with her,
ones.
here's Batsby.
Batsby!
You're gonna have to kill your once beloved pet.
Oh no.
All right. The first one, I'm gonna say we'll just keep rolling over so Dave can go first, since we're kind of just in the flow of things.
Are we attacking Chelsea now? Is that what's going on?
Attacking Chelsea. She has 0 initiative, so there's no reason to reroll.
Real quick, just so I don't forget this. Everyone's done their past thing so far. Whoever has yet to go should do their future thing just to see if there's a different outcome. Or their current self thing.
Yes,
It's just Jeff.
Anyway.
Alright, I'm sure.
Time for Dave to kill old Chelsea.
15 feet, huh? Okay.
What's your move, Dave? What's your move?
How many? 15 feet is 3 squares from me.
15 feet is 3 squares. Yeah.
Okay.
You can
Okay.
mantle over this pretty easily. Yeah.
And then I'm going to lightning lash her, lure her.
Okay.
So create a lash of lightning energy that strikes at one creature of your choice that you can see within 15 feet of you. They must succeed on a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Or be pulled 10 feet in a line towards me.
Chelsea gets a 9.
14 is the.
So boom, she's pulled towards you.
And she takes 1d8 lightning damage.
Okay.
Oh, only if it's within 5 feet of me. What?
Is that because she's close now? So now that she's closer, she gets the lightning damage because she's here.
I don't know. All it says is the target must succeed on a succeed on a strength saving throw, or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line toward you, and then take 1d8 lightning damage if it is within 5 feet of you. So I guess yes.
Yeah, I'll just say that because you've pulled her in. But it's 2d8 for you now because you.
Yeah. I mean, when I roll it, it'll do it automatically. 4. Not good.
4 altogether.
Yep, 4.
All right. Jeff, I believe you're up again.
And they're near me now. Hold on, let me... Oh, you did it already.
My regular attack.
I'm ready.
18
What was it?
and 19.
19 in the first one?
18.
Yeah, they both hit.
8 and 10. 18.
That's a big one. All right. She's already feeling it. Bonus action attack?
Bonus also. Oh, 11.
Does not hit. Chris.
All right, I'm gonna take my crossbow out and I'm gonna try to shoot that bat.
All right. It's a harder shot because it is a bat. So take it with disadvantage, but go ahead.
All right, inventory.
Crossbow the whole time.
Sorry, my 2 hit, right?
I assume you're talking about the mage hand incident, Jeff.
Yeah, he walked away, but yes.
Hold on, Chris. I gotta equip your crossbow for you.
Okay.
Or you can do it. So just go into the inventory, and looks like you have a short bow, not a crossbow.
Short bow,
right?
yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. So just click the red or the box next to short bow, or I just did it for you. Just
Ban
refresh the
him.
page.
Okay.
And you should see it as an option.
Alright. And then I roll my 2 hit with that.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Alright, so it's 5. 17.
You hit her.
And the damage. This is with disadvantage. Was the 2 hit with disadvantage or?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. You have to roll again. Sorry. One more time. Roll the hit. I forgot disadvantage.
Oh, it's the worst of 2 rolls, right?
Yeah.
22. I rolled 17.
Okay, yeah,
plus
you
5.
still hit her.
Okay, and then the
Or hit it, the bat.
damage is piercing.
Mm-hmm.
And 3.
Okay. Fast speed falls to the floor. Really, any hit would have disabled him. And he falls to the floor. Good job. Fast speed would have been a
horrible.
You won't get to see.
I thought there was gonna be a there might be something to him.
Okay. Dave again. Oh no, Chelsea. Sorry. Can you strike yourself?
Also, I didn't realize that I have 2 per act.
You're just taking it easy. Now it's time.
Yeah. Well, now it's my own person.
Now it's clobbering time.
All right, so I will get close to club. And 11?
That misses.
Okay. And I will swing the club again. $22.
That hits.
$5 damage.
Okay, she's still feeling it, but still standing. Now it's okay, so Dave went first, so now it's her turn. Okay. Alright. She's pissed. Everyone's just been fucking she just got here and everyone's just fucking walloping her. She's going to use Flame Blade. Alright, it's a melee attack. And she's gonna swing at Chelsea. Alright, Chelsea does 13 hit your DC. Hit your armor class, sorry, your AC.
My AC 13.
Is 13? Okay, so she does matching. I think is a hit. So that is going to be. It's a strong spell. 3d6. And then plus. It's going to be 14 damage.
Damn, holy shit. That's a lot of damage.
I did more my first turn. I did 16.
Yeah, with the advantage, you do a lot of damage. And then she's going to, I guess, just stay here because she can't move anywhere. She'll take an opportunity attack. Dave, you're up.
Okay. Let's see what I can do now. This shocking grasp. She's still right next to me, right? She didn't move.
Yep, she's right next to you.
Lightning springs from your hands, deliver shocking shock to the creature you touch. Make a melee attack against the target. You have advantage on the target if they wear metal armor. That's not likely for a druid. The target takes 1d8 lightning damage, and it can't take reactions until start of its next turn. It doesn't say what it would have to beat.
It's just looks like it's just a hit roll for you. It's like a dexterity.
So I do actually. So.
Or just like a it looks like you have a 2-hit roll.
Okay.
Like hit that +6.
+6. There you go. Yeah. 20.
Yep, you got her.
2. God, my damage rolls, especially.
You keep killing it on your last time. You also killed it on the 2-hit, but.
All right. Well, you hit her, and now she's thoroughly shocked. You gave her a nice static electricity.
She doesn't get any damage or anything.
Dave's walking across the carpet.
She can't do a reaction.
Yeah, she can't do any reactions. I don't know if she has reactions.
Dave walked across the carpet, dragging his feet, and literally just static shocked her.
Jeff, you're up. Yeah, he dragged his big elephant feet.
Right. Keep wet.
Yep. Go for it.
$24.
Yep.
$14 altogether.
That works too. Yes.
And not dead then?
Oh, sorry, that's the damage. I thought is that your bonus? I thought you were rolling the second hit. But yes,
no.
the 14 damage. Yes, that kills her. Bah. She crumbles to the floor, and dissolves away, and so does Batsby.
That's no.
You
He
take
would have
solace
turned
in the
into a
fact
giant
that
monster or something.
Probably not the real Batsby.
Probably.
Um,
So
Jeff,
maybe.
you're the only one left. I double dog dare you to put your future one on, the one that we all didn't
No, I
do.
think that's gonna kill me. Oh, I'm gonna put my hook on. I'm gonna put the hook on.
Alright, as expected, Alistair, probably the most terrifying of all of you.
Yeah, I don't know where this one left.
And his
nice and climactic. The bonus.
initiative is +1. I'm just gonna say, fuck it. You guys are all prepared for this now, so he goes last, just to keep the turn order just the same. So, whoever's next, Chris, I think, goes after Jeff.
Okay, jeez. I don't want to get close to him. I'm still really hurt from the first thing. Let's see. What can I do safely?
And he has magic.
That's true. If I hide but attack, can I attack and then hide after? Let me see. Nimble escape, cutting action. Action. Attack, cast a spell, disengage, dodge, grapple, help. If something's under actions in combat, does that mean it takes a turn, takes my attack for the turn?
Action, yeah, takes your attack. Unless you have multiple attacks, which we don't think you have.
I don't think I do.
You get 2 actions, so you could do like a move and attack, a move and a move.
I wanted to do an attack and a hide, but
I think movement is a separate thing, but I could be wrong about that.
Movement is separate action,
Yeah. It's not like an action though, right? You can't sacrifice a move to swing twice, right? It's like its own.
It's own option,
I think. I know you can move and move.
You can move and move. That's an action though. It's called dash.
Okay. Let me see here. What's the layout of the room like? There's a door behind him that's locked, right?
Yeah, the door behind him is locked. Probably, you assume with a similar lock that the last room was in.
Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna... Can I just hide and start sneaking around for a sneak attack next turn? Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, you can hide it. You try to hide. How does hide work? You could probably click on it and it'll tell you.
So it's just under
Dexterity stealth check and attempt to hide following the rules of hiding. Okay, great, thanks. Do a dexterity stealth roll and I'll do, or probably a stealth roll and I will do.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, you may take a stealth check and attempt to hide following the rules of hiding. Okay, yeah, so it's dexterity. Where are you, dexterity?
Oh.
9.
Is that your total?
That's my total. 7 plus 2.
All right, I gotta do a perception check for this guy, for Jeff. Whose perception is +4, so good luck. Ten, actually. He barely he sees
damn.
you. He was just trying to like hide under the altar, but it's just too short, even for a goblin.
Too difficult for you.
Yeah, you can still move, Chris, if you want.
Yeah, let's move. I have 30 feet, right? So that's... It's 5 per thing or 6, did you say?
5 per square. 5 feet per square.
1, 2, 3. Actually, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna just move to here. I think I can do that, right? Alright.
Which side are you on?
Actually,
This
wait,
one?
diagonally I could probably move there faster, right? There's no penalty
One,
for
two-
moving across
I'm
the
not
altar?
gonna penalize you for doing
Okay.
diagonals. I'm
Okay.
not sure what the rules on it are.
Um,
But it just makes things faster to have.
I think you can do diagonals.
Alright, so I'm gonna do. Then I started here, right? 1, 2, 3. Just get as close to the back of the train as possible. Just hope he forgets about me. Wait, hold on.
Alright, so who went first? It was.
Here.
God, I always forget. Who. Did anyone roll other than Chris? I think Chris was just the first one. Yeah.
Chelsea.
Chelsea's turn now. I was just trying to figure out if anyone actually did anything. Chelsea's turn now.
Okay. Is he right in front of me? Is that him? Oh no, he's over in.
He's this guy right here. You can
Okay.
move up one though pretty easily.
Yeah. Oh my god, I suck. All right.
Right here.
Going with the club. $11.
Nope.
He's hard to hit, and he's
hard to hit. Yeah.
But I do have a second act. Oh, that's what I meant. Second.
Yeah, you do have a second action as long as you.
Guess I'll try the club again. I do have my fire still. I was saving it.
this is the guy to use it on. I
Looks like
think.
that's a short rest, Chelsea. If you wanted to use it, you could, because we are going to be doing another. Like you'll be able to do a short rest after this.
Okay.
Alright.
I will wait. I assume I'm gonna get another shot at him. So I'll hit him with or try to hit him with my club now. Shoot my
You also
fire.
have breath weapon. It looks like it's just its own thing. There's breath.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's your fire thing. Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's the
I see.
fire.
Yeah.
But
Alright, yeah, go ahead.
I rolled for the club and got a 22 on.
Oh, that does hit. Good job.
Oh, I couldn't. I hit for 3.
Okay. All right. He doesn't seem too phased by that. Dave, you're up.
Alright, who is this we're fighting?
This is Jeff. He's strong. He's got a lot of magic, and he did a lot. He was tough in fights. I remember. So
Okay. I gonna leash his ass so we could all beat up on him right in the middle of all of us.
You do get advantage then, and I think he gets a disadvantage when he.
Let's see if
attacks you,
I can actually do.
when he's surrounded.
Yes,
I'm not positive. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know.
Lightning Lore is strength. He might have decent strength, but maybe it's Constitution that he would have. All right. So this is versus. He has to beat 14 strength.
Uh, 14 strength.
14 against his strength save, yeah.
You hit him. Or he
Alright.
loses it, or whatever.
He takes 1d8 damage, or whatever it is now. Roll it, though. 2d8. 4. Finally, not even half of what the total could be. But he's in the middle of us now, all now.
How much damage did he do?
4 damage only. With 2d8.
Alright, and he pulls 2 towards you, right?
He's, yeah, I would like to pull, well, yeah,
He was
10.
here, so you could pull here would be good. Would be how you could do it. I guess theoretically I'd let you do here. That'd be fine.
Where was
One
he?
in the middle. He was right in front of Chelsea. So here, I think is technically closer.
Can I pull him through? Is there no reason I can't pull him through Chelsea?
Chelsea would be in the way, I would kind of guess, but it doesn't matter. You can go around. Like it just says it just says towards you a certain number of feet, right?
Yeah.
I think you can still go here. You just go around her.
Oh yeah, diagonal is fine. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Jeff, you're up. He's in.
All right.
I'm gonna say it's flanking. I still don't necessarily know that flanking definitely grants advantage, but we're gonna say it does.
That's typically what the things do. Yeah, they or it's pretty simple. Although somehow none of us are actually fully
and 15
flanking him.
22 hits, 15 misses.
Oh yeah, you guys are in like the perfect configuration to not be flanking him, right?
9.
Yeah. But I think it should still count by the
I think it's
by the heart of the rule. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
I'm going to use bend a key point and use flurry of blows, which we do 2 more.
Okay. Jeff's always a fucking
Oh.
cannon.
14
that misses.
and 30. Shit.
That misses, yeah. You fling your flurry of blows, but somehow this Alistair is
Tight.
even though he's a dwarf in heavy armor, he is surprisingly nimble. He manages just to have your blows glance off his armor. He's just shifting his weight properly. He's a well-hardened warrior.
It's a hard man.
All right, that is Alistair's turn, and he is going for Jeff's favorite spell, Guiding Bolt. And he's going to throw it at Jeff.
We all hate ourselves, guys.
Is this one quick second? Actually, is this ranged? It is ranged, so he's still going to do it because I already committed to it, but it's with disadvantage. Nine plus. Sorry, that wasn't 9. That was a 6. 6 plus 7. That's 13. Sorry, 13.
That does not hit.
Okay. The guiding bolt crashes down right next to you, and because he's the last one, destroys the altar. And he can't move without getting smacked, so he's gonna stay right there. Chris, you're up again.
Alright, I'm gonna move up and sneak attack again.
Put you here, so it's actually technical.
Sneak attack.
Alright, first to hit. What's your to hit?
Any more screen?
So I have to re-equip. Oh no, my rapier's already.
No, your rapier stays equipped. We just hadn't checked it before. It just makes it easier to clean up your inventory and shit. Sometimes if you have lots of weapons.
Can I get rid of this damn box? Okay, there it goes. Alright, fuck, where's the 2 hit again? I know I've asked this like 3 times.
It's in the middle. It's hit DC under actions, all, or actions attack. There's a rapier there, and it's hit / DC column.
Yes, okay, got it. 13 total.
That misses.
Damn, okay.
The rapier glances off his armor. It's really hard to find a place to slide it in.
Alright, and let's see my bonus actions here.
Yeah.
I can disengage or hide as a bonus action on each turn.
You're a little close to him, I think, to hide.
To be hiding? Yeah. I'll disengage.
Okay.
Does that mean I move?
You can use the rest of your movement action to get back.
Alright, so I moved from here 1, 2 to get in, so that would mean leave 4 left. 1, 2, Just gonna move back here.
That's fine. All right, Chelsea, you're up.
I'm an in and out man.
I am going to back up that.
All right, backing up.
Oh.
Are you doing your fire?
No.
Well, if she walks back, it's a cone, but she could do a cone in the right spot. It's 15 foot, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. That would hit without hitting you guys.
Okay.
But yeah, and he's flanked, so he can't take an opportunity attack. I'm gonna say he's too surrounded. He can't focus. He's just focusing on dodging.
Okay, so you have to do a dexterity check.
Oh, I have to do a dexterity check. Yes. Alistair, what's your dexterity? +2. Roll. 10.
Okay. That does not. You had to be 18.
Okay. Yes, he does not. He does not dodge this attack.
3. Okay, so 3d6 damage.
He's shocked. Look at his face.
Sorry, 1 second. There it is. Am I rolling the damage? It doesn't matter to me. I can do it.
No, I mean I thought I did, but it like crossed my. Oh, there it goes. $16 damage.
Woo. Big hits.
Wow.
He's feeling it. You can see it. His beard is singed, and you know, it seems with a large part of his beard gone, so is his faith in his god. But he's still standing. Dave, can you finish him off?
Maybe. Let's see. Oh, he must be wearing metal armor, yes?
He is wearing metal armor, yes.
Okay, now I will.
He's all singed now. I made him black.
You're gonna get up and fucking touch him? You're gonna grasp him, get up on him?
Isn't he right next to me? Right?
Yeah, he is. I'm just
Yeah,
silly.
I'm gonna do that.
Get
Yeah. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Okay, full damage. What's the damage on it?
Shocking grasp. Oh my god.
What is it?
That's not right. 48.
Holy shit! Let me read your fucking character sheet.
That's a cantrip.
Where are you?
I don't know why it says 48 there.
No, shock and grasp. You do 16, right? Shock and grasp.
48. On my character sheet.
My thing says 2d8 when I'm looking at you.
Oh,
I see 2d8.
it's probably 2d8.
Yeah, 48 is a lot.
Mine says 48.
Alright, well, either way, 2d8 does kill him. He actually, with that d20, he kind of like cartoonishly shrivels up into, or burns up into like a pile of ash, and then his armor clanks to the floor in pieces, and then it dissolves into the ground like the rest of them. Alright, and then with all those components gone, the remaining artifacts all kind of fly up and form into a key, just like the last room, and sort of settle on the destroyed altar.
We did it!
God, fucker.
Grab that key. Do that thing. Let me put on some victory music.
Alright. Even, I was like, oh man, 1 by 1 fights will be fast, because they'll be at such a disadvantage. Still, all combat is very long.
Yeah, combat takes a while.
Okay. So you plug the key in. You pick up the key. The magical door appears. You unlock it. The door dissipates, and you walk through it. And now you arrive here into the engine room. All right.
Is the conductor looking at us?
The conductor's not actually looking at you. Sorry, here. There you go. More accurate. All right. You enter the car. Your footsteps echo against its metal floor. The room is dark, but deep inside you can make out a dim magenta glow emanating from a large metal furnace deep within. The air is heavy with the scent of iron and smoke, and a loud arrhythmic banging reverberates throughout the chamber. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see a large figure frantically fiddling with something in his hand. Yeah, so what do you guys want to do?
I want to stealth up and see what that thing is in his hand, and if I can, snatch it. I don't care if he knows that I took it, I just snatch it right out. Stealth check. Stealth. 16.
Okay. Yeah, you sneak up pretty easily. He doesn't hear you. As you get closer, you see his clothes are covered in dark stains and smudges. His normally sort of composed demeanor, super up and chipper demeanor that he had when he was talking to you before, is now replaced by the look of sheer panic. His large, dexterous hands are trembling as he hurriedly finishes painting something with his little paintbrush on the back of what you now see is a large metal padlock. As far as you can tell, he still hasn't realized that anyone's entered the room.
So wait, sorry, he's fiddling with a padlock and he's painting a symbol or something on it?
Yeah, on the back of it.
Okay.
You can either wait it out, you can try to get his attention. What do you want to do?
Maybe he's trying to stop this. I would snatch the paintbrush and ask him, snatch the paintbrush, immediately toss it to whoever has the most agility or dexterity.
Alright, you gotta give me a it's not exactly sleight of hand because you're just gonna snatch it right out of his hand. So give me a dexterity roll. Just raw dexterity.
Dexterity. Raw. Ooh, 4.
Okay, he sees you coming. Actually, he doesn't see you coming, but you grasp the lock or the paintbrush pretty firmly. But he's a elephant. You can't pull it out of his hand. He's holding it pretty firmly, trying to paint something. And he.
Wait, hold on. I may have a thing. Hold on. I don't know if this is a combat thing. There's something I saw that gives me some sort of advantage against bigger people. What is it?
You can take a look.
Once per rest, you can deal. Okay, never mind. This is a damage thing.
Yeah.
Alright,
so he
He's got a paintbrush. Right?
He notices that you're there, and he's like, he's like, back to your seats, please, nothing to see, nothing. Everything's fine. Just making a few repairs, and then he just really honestly just gets back to work. He really doesn't care that you're in the room. He gets right back to painting and continue and sort of it looks like he finishes up and he extends his arm out and sort of carefully examines his handiwork before unlatching the lock and securing it around a contraption nestled in the corner. So and with that, as your gaze sort of wanders and watches him do this, you actually kind of look around the room and realize that there are sort of arrays of identical padlocks kind of looks like haphazardly scattered all over the engine room, just latched onto various pieces of machinery in ways that you can't assume have any kind of order, as far as you can tell, at least in this moment. But everything that he's latching these on is somehow connected to that giant metal furnace, emanating that purple glow in the middle. And then, as you're sort of taking the scene in, without warning, 2 nearby padlocks suddenly burst into pieces, triggering sort of a cacophony of hissing from the tanks that they were attached to. And the abrupt sound sort of startles Lox. He lets out like a blare of his trunk, a little like a. And then sort of runs over to them and takes another padlock out of his pouch and starts painting on it. Amidst the steam that now starts to fill the engine room, an unsettling, chilling voice begins to infiltrate your thoughts, and it says, "Kill the elephants, free me," in that kind of Voldemort.
Oh my God, it's Voldemort.
Yeah. As Lox, as you're listening to this and sort of taking it in, Lox finishes painting one of the padlocks and latches it on a piece of one of the tanks there, and the voice begins to sort of recede in your mind. Its influence kind of waning, but as it sort of fades away, you hear it go, "You shall be rewarded," and then he clips another one on, and you can't hear it anymore.
Hold on, I want to listen to that guy. He's gonna reward me. Alright, I will.
So what's this guy exactly doing again? I'm trying to draw him.
He's padlock. He's painting. So there's these padlocks on this
Not
machine.
actually painting on a canvas, right? It's
No,
not
he's painting
right.
he's painting runes on padlocks that seem to be affecting the arcing purple electric stuff of this, and also seem to be keeping a satanic voice out of our heads. So he seems panicked. I'm gonna try and calm him down and see if I can talk to him. Unless anyone else has a better idea.
What you painting?
That was what I was gonna say.
Alright, so now that those locks are back on there and the voice has kind of fully receded, he does fully turn around and sort of take notice of you. And he's like, oh, sorry, I forgot you were here. How much have you seen?
All of it. We saw everything. It was
all the giant spider.
Fucking sick.
I don't know what you're talking about, a giant spider, but look, some crazy shit's going on here. I'll admit it. My father was a locksmith, and my mother was a warlock.
Gross.
And we sort of learned, this engine doesn't run on just regular magic. It needs a strong power source. So, together using the tools, the tricks and tools I've learned from my parents, I went into the Amormis Vale and maybe trapped a demon. It's just one demon. It was fine. It worked for years. And it was never a problem. But now that this smoke has doubled down, and sort of is permeating through the southern continent, this thing just won't shut up, and it just keeps breaking my locks. I just don't know what to do.
Can I roll perception or something to see if he's telling the truth or not about not knowing anything about the spider?
Insight roll would be what it would.
Insight. I think I have 0 bonus on insight, but maybe somebody with I have a -1 actually. So maybe someone else could see if he's telling the truth about the spider. Someone with good insight.
Insight.
I should have your guys' character sheets handy too.
I can
I
look
have
at
-1, so gosh.
Not a lot of insightful people in the group. Jeff has +3.
Jeff. It's always Jeff. Jeff's a star. All the time.
Dave, you can roll too. You both can roll if you want. Doesn't matter.
Oh, thanks for the fucking invite.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious to see if he truly doesn't know anything about the spider.
Jeff designs his characters well. He's very strong.
I got a 1. Alright, Marcus is a 1.
Jeff got a natural 20.
And I got a 1.
Did you really get a 1?
I got a 1, yeah.
Oh my god. Dave is pretty sure that when the elephant, when he first walked in the room, said everything was perfectly fine, he's pretty sure you're telling the truth. We should just go back to our seats. Jeff, you totally believe him. He has no idea what the fuck we're talking about the spider.
Okay.
What were the locks on? What were they locking?
The locks are on all the machinery. They seem to be sort of
Just stopping it
as
from
far as you
moving?
can tell, at least in this moment, they look to be randomly placed on the machinery. But when the locks burst open, you could hear the voice of the demon calling out to you. And then when he reattached the locks, the voice silent.
I am guessing that the spider, this thing always ran off a demon, and that the spider is just like a increased monster risk happenstance thing that's happening at the same time, is my guess currently, if he's telling the truth. So I guess, do you think you're gonna be able to contain this? Like, is like what?
Well, I've never had this happen before. This has been,
What the fuck's going on? Fill us in, buddy.
This has only started happening recently with the mist coming down, and this specifically has never happened before, and it seems to be getting worse as we get closer to the mist, which he like checks some sort of timepiece, are deep inside right now. So, I don't know if I can contain this. I'm doing the best I can, to be honest. My parents only taught me so much.
What are those runes you're writing on there?
It's an ancient language that my mother taught me. Basically, it's a way to sort of it's a derivation or rather actually an ancient precursor language to the elves, ancient magic. Basically these runes help us keep they have the demon's name on them, and they help us keep the demon at bay, keep it locked in there.
Do you have another paintbrush?
Well, yes, I do. He pulls out. He does actually, in fact, have several paintbrushes. Doing this job long enough, you learn pretty quickly that you don't want to be out of a paintbrush when running, a demon train.
So, do you need help? Should we just sort of write the symbol on everything and cross our fingers?
All right. Well, so at this point, I'm gonna let you guys figure out how you want to solve it.
All right.
I'll break that fourth wall. You can tell me how you want to solve this problem, and I have some things written based on how I archetyped your approaches. So feel free to be open here. This is intended to be an open. Think of whatever you can. Don't try to be constrained by what I thought you should do. While you think of that, I'm gonna go pee and get some water.
All right. I wish I knew a little bit more about. So they write these things on the machinery to sort of contain the demon. Maybe how do they capture the demon, or who is he? I would like to know before making a choice. I'm also
Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna help him paint up.
Let me think here. So we are out the other side of the mountain in the Valley of the Fog now. We're out of the tunnel. I guess I'll have to ask Marcus that. But if we are, well, our original mission was what? To fortify the city and meet.
We're just trying to get somewhere. We're trying to go defend something or something.
Yeah, we're going to the city.
We haven't gotten our mission.
To defend, to meet the higher ups there and defend the place.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. We're on the other side of the mountain. We are now, in the mist. I probably should have made this all purple, but.
So we're in the mist now. Jeff's wanting to paint on things. My first thought is if the spider has nothing to do with this, is it plausible for me to run back there and just see if the spider shit is still going on back there?
You can. It would take you some time. You know.
All right. The two things I want to know: what's going on with the spider currently, and how did you capture this demon in the first place to harness this train? Like, how did you?
First of all, I have no idea what fucking spider you're talking about. Second of all, just squish the spider. It's fine. I'm sorry that there was a spider. We have bigger issues right now.
It's a giant. It's a giant psychic spider. It's doing all sorts of crazy shit back there. Maybe it has something to do with this. Maybe it's not the fog. If this is truly something you've never seen before.
He looks very concerned and kind of like, okay, yeah, I've never heard that before, but you know, there's crazy shit happening with the mist nowadays. It could have picked it up, you know, on my last back and forth trip. I don't know. I have no idea. You know, the mist has been happening for a couple of months now, so I have no idea. You know, who knows? Yeah, and in terms of the demon, I've had this thing since I was a kid. It was originally actually captured by my mom, and you know, I've been experimenting on how to sort of harness its power. You know, demons are pretty evil, so I don't feel bad about it.
That's
They're
a
just
very
evil.
banker timeline.
Yeah, they're just evil. You know, that's just a known fact, known quantity.
Jeff, you can start painting, helping him paint things if you want. I'm gonna go check on the spider situation real quick.
This thing evil, guys.
All right, Chris is off. We'll give him some moments to be off. Jeff, are you gonna start painting runes?
Yeah, I'll help him out.
All right. So you look the rune over, and it's not too difficult to copy. It looks decent enough, easy enough to replicate. It does have some finesse, so you will have to give me a dexterity check to see if you can, how quickly you pick up on replicating its structure.
Ten.
10. All right, not fast, not slow. Eventually, you know, after practicing on the floor a couple of times, you eventually get it, but it's not as fast as you would like it to be. It's not going as fast as you'd like it to be. You're still improving. You're not getting the sense that if you were to start painting on padlocks, that it would be as effective as his.
Okay. Should I do it anyway?
It's up to you. You guys get to solve this problem. Chris, while Jeff is practicing that, you sneak over and peek in, and the spider's still doing its spider thing. By now, it looks like the cabin has cleared, and it's just the cocoons of whoever got cocooned, and you know, it looks like they've been moved off to the corners.
Okay, is the spider still you know,
It's sitting on the looks like it's sitting on the roof feeding on one of the cocoons.
Feeding on one of the cocoons, okay. I want to try and get that orb out of its head, but I think that could go very poorly.
Alright, back to the engine room. Chris, are you staying there or are you heading back?
I'm staying here for now. I'm thinking out my options here.
Alright, back to the engine room.
I will also start to help try to paint runes, I guess.
We gotta.
All right.
We gotta find more information somehow. What do we?
You can do some checks if you want. You can see, like you've looked at the runes, but no one's tried to see. You know, no one's tried to investigate the machinery or anything like that, or the. You know, feel free to use some checks, make some rolls.
Maybe check out the machines.
Can we just make some perception rolls in here? Have we ever?
Oh yeah, you could just do a general
perception roll if you want. You can do whatever rolls that are on your.
Yeah, let's just. Let me just take it all in. Let me just take this fucking machinery and shit.
All right, give me a. Let's call that an investigation check. How about that? Makes sense, right?
Chris, you do that.
I am not here.
Chris is not there.
Do it without me.
Dave is there, but Dave, you have an advantage on
I do
investigation.
something. What is it? Does it tell me?
Investigation.
because it
Oh,
might
sorry.
not
Is it
always,
only for? Is that
oh,
only for
smell.
your sniffing?
I'll sniff around, sure.
Alright, do you sniff around?
Well, I mean, is there an advantage for sniffing around? Because
Yeah. Why
you tell
not?
me.
Go ahead. I think I
Okay,
could.
so then
I have a reason why that could work.
I have to click the advantage for. How do I turn? Like, how do I? Oh, I just roll twice. Okay,
I think you
whatever.
might just roll
Do
it,
it
or
manually.
right click the +0 and then change it to advantage.
Okay, gotcha. Roll. Oh, a 1 and a 1. No, a 7.
my
A
God.
7 and a 1. So one's a
Okay.
7. Thank God. Holy shit. What the fuck? Fuck this. Fuck this shit.
Alright, you're
Whose
sniffing
idea was
around.
it to do this? Marcus? You're dead to me.
You're sniffing around. Nothing like seems to stand out.
And right in front of another fucking elephant. Just my luck. That's so fucking embarrassing. Oh my God.
All right, I'll do a perception check.
Okay, give me a roll. Sorry, did you roll and I missed it with the?
No, hold on, my tablet turned off.
I can roll for you. What is your character sheet here? Your perception is +2.
Yeah.
I also
You got a 13. All right. So you look around at the machinery and you're looking around at the way that the locks are sort of haphazardly stuck around, and you think maybe there's a chance that you could make some improvements. You also why don't you give me a hold on, let me read this description real quick. Why don't you also give me an investigation check at that same time?
Okay.
If you can roll yet.
Yeah,
or
it's back
otherwise
up.
I'll. Okay.
6.
6. All right. For now, that's all you can sort of that you might be able to. You do notice that the locks are kind of all over the place and no regular sort of organization. And any kind of magic is pretty damn organized. Seems like these might have just been patches that have been applied over time and just never fixing a problem, but a band-aid, repeatedly applied bandage.
Maybe.
Anyone want to do any other type of roll? There's Arcana rolls. There's
do an Arcane roll.
History. I guess you could try.
I'm starting to wish I. Oh, history. I'm actually pretty good at. I was wondering. Actually, no, I'm not. Never mind.
Arcana.
What did you get, Jeff?
1. I got.
Oh my God!
All right, I'll roll an Arcana. I have +0, but I'm wishing I chose it as a fucking special now. Here we go. 17.
Okay. All right. Arcana. So that gives you some a little bit idea of the machinery here, Dave. You can tell that this machinery is designed to channel and focus arcane energy, obviously towards the back of the train. Just the way it's set up, the way and I'm even gonna say, even though you fail on your investigation roll with your snout, you can kind of smell the flow of energy.
All right, I'm fucking cold.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna
you
say
can kind
that
of smell
before.
the path, like its flow and its pathway through the train, and you are pretty sure, with your knowledge of the arcane arts, that you could, if you wanted to, back this baby up and explode the thing entirely.
Explode like the caboose.
The engine room.
That's
build up the pressure and then boom.
Would that kill the demon?
Possibility.
I was gonna say before, the only place we haven't explored is towards the back of the train. Why don't we go?
Dave knows probably with that role, Dave knows the most about magic. So he doesn't know how to kill the demon, but if there's any way that you could, like a lot of times it takes a lot of research, but if there's any way to kill a demon with raw power, this would be it.
So it would cause an explosion towards the back, meaning we would want to be in the.
It would cause an explosion at the engine room because he would essentially back up essentially clog up the works here. He would reroute the flow of arcane energy to loop over itself, and basically build up here in the front in the engine room.
Okay, so the explosion would be in here where we're at now in the front.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So I'm down for this plan, but how are we gonna? So we're on the other side. We're in the misty area. I guess. What we have to try and sneak past the spider and get towards the back and try and blow this thing up.
You don't need to. So to do the backup, you would need to just stay. That would all be done in the engine room. Essentially, you'd be diverting power from the back of the locomotive to stay here in the front.
Okay, but we want to not be in here though. So I guess the nearest place with a window was the last car back, right, where we were fighting. So we could try and break the windows.
So as you're talking about this, Locke's like, "Whoa, no! What are you talking about? You are not destroying my train. And do you have any idea how dangerous this is?"
Well, I mean,
nope. Let's destroy it.
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Well, I mean, it's gonna.
We don't even know how big this explosion would be. We're only 30 miles out from the city.
Okay, so might endanger people. Is there only? Is this this train line? Is it a loop? Is it just straight back and forth? How does it work?
Like it's just so there's it's a line down like sort of tracks to trade over. Like a set of trading, like one of those back switch tracks where you drive onto it and then the track switches and you drive backwards and the track switches again and you drive forwards. I think they call them switchbacks or something like that.
Gotcha,
but it is basically just a straight line.
All right. So we might endanger people if we explode the train.
Yes. Don't explode my train.
I'm not in favor of. I will say this. I don't think we should just try painting things on Locks. Clearly, this is. Forgive the pun, going off the rails a little bit here, and he's losing control.
Throw off the train! Motherfucker! He's the demon! He is the demon!
So I'm not in favor. Personally, my vote is not to just like passively paint things and hope that it works out. But I don't have much of a better suggestion than to blow it up.
So far,
what if we sacrifice the?
Okay, hold on. First of all, I need everyone to know, and this is a little meta, but this motherfucker wanted to pick explosive experts. But it wasn't a class. So you need to know that for having decision making.
I do have a vague memory of another life where I was a demolitions expert. So let's okay. What was Jeff? You were about to say something.
What?
Sorry, Chelsea, you go, and then Jeff.
When I was looking around, I thought that I would be able to rearrange Locks at least better, not just painting.
That's true.
I could make it stronger.
All right, we could give that a shot, but like a.
But Jeff wanted to sacrifice the elephant.
to the.
To the demon. Oh yeah, that is another option. So we
Oh,
do
yeah,
have.
I forgot about
It
that.
is amazing how
Shit.
close you guys are coming to all of the archetypes. Like literally word for word. Go ahead. Sorry. This is just so like amazing.
What archetypes? Archetypes? What are you saying?
He was saying like he had like how this might go, how he might go.
I had
like all the
I have like
options, like
contingencies for the choices that you guys might make. Like I wanted to make it open, but I also needed to plan something for each of these possibilities. And you've just you've nailed all of the possible choices.
Also, how
I
fast
thought
is
that you
the
might
train
pick.
going?
Why?
What's that, Jeff?
How fast is the train going?
The train's going pretty fast, actually. It is powered by this demon, which is powerful, and
Yes,
it's only
go
seems to be getting more powerful with the time. It's going like if I had to give a mile per hour, it's probably going like 100 miles an hour.
Okay. So the engine's going like straight city though.
Yeah, it's heading towards the city. You're getting close to the city. You're not there yet. You're coming up on it. You gotta make you will have to make a decision soon
Okay, so
if you
yeah.
want any chance of avoiding. You don't know how big the explosion will be. It's possible, done right, it could
So
could be reasonable.
What if we car
You're breaking
somehow
up a bunch,
fail
Jeff.
the
Can you restart
engine?
that sentence?
Said, what if somehow we? I guess I don't know how you would do it, but detached train cars derailed the engine.
Look, the Lox comes up to you. Look, you can. Yes, the cars are detachable. You could do that, but again, we're not blowing up the engine.
hey, sacrificing you is still on the table, buddy. So like
He gives out another trumpet, and scurries a little bit further back.
Yeah, actually, that's not a. So, we hit the switchback track yet? The switch onto the other.
No, that's at the end there. Like he would only do that to turn around.
Okay, but there would be no way to detach it and divert this part of the train from blowing up the wherever it would end up blowing up in the city.
Well, you may not necessarily get to the city. He was just kind of saying, giving you reasons not to do it. You don't know what's gonna happen. That's the
Okay.
thing. Is like, you guys don't know. You could do an investigation check to try to figure it out. Like, given your speed, someone with a high enough investigation check might be able to give you a reasonable guess.
Okay, I have good investigation. You said reasonable enough, like just okay.
It was
Yeah, I mean it'll be my definition of reasonable enough.
All right, I'll just take my passive at 13.
18.
Okay.
All right. Well, Jeff rationalizes. There is a way that you could blow it up. It would probably create a crater visible by the city at the speed. You don't know how much energy is in there. But there's a possibility. You're thinking maybe 60% chance that the crater will be small enough not to do any damage to the city itself. But you have to get moving on it if you want to do it. The more time you wait, the more risky it is to go that route.
So I don't want to. This guy seems pretty nice. I don't want to sacrifice him. We could. So we've.
Let's talk to this guy.
Who, the elephant guy?
Yeah, let's.
I feel like we're running out of time.
What's going on with the train? Are we being timed?
I feel like we are. Let's blow it up.
I'm done. I was gonna say the two options that seem most apparent to me are either Chelsea tries to fix the
How often do people
things to
take this
contain
train? And how often do people get eaten by a spider?
I told you I don't know what the fucking spider is about, and this train has been running for years. It's relatively new technology, but it's been running for years.
By the by, if we go to the back and do the detaching plan, I want to try and save the kid for who was in the dining car if he hasn't been eaten by
Hey,
the
those kids even really real. We're being punked.
So what are we thinking here? Explode, detach the train car and explode it? Is that? I mean, this guy's told us I think everything he knows, and we did like a lying check on him basically, and it seemed like he was telling the truth. He was like, you know, he had this demon since he was a kid. He obviously wants to keep the train not exploded, since it's like it means something to him. One thing I did think of was like maybe the smoke, the fog is a confounding factor, and I thought like maybe
Let's take him to meet the spider.
Wait,
Why
what?
don't we do that? Why don't we take him to meet the spider?
I
Take him
mean,
to meet the spider.
Why don't we just take him into the other room?
we can show him the spider if you want. But does he believe? Does he seem to believe us that there's a psychic
No,
spider?
He hasn't really given
what's the
taken
spider?
too much thought into it because it's there's a lot more pressing matters. He's right now there's still occasional locks bursting and he's running around replacing them as they burst.
I think, you know, what's he gonna be able to tell us about the spider? Really, we could take him and show him, but yeah, he seems preoccupied. So yeah, my vote is try and detach the. We'll go to the back. We'll channel all that stuff to the front and detach everything but the front. I guess we'll sort of be.
To channel all stuff to the back, you don't have to go to the back at all. You could just do it from here. Like you could just reroute power
Okay,
here.
okay.
You think to just do a sort of a loop that stays and resides in the engine room.
Unless we want to try the Chelsea making the locks and stuff like mechanically better option. That's also an option. I guess my question is, if we can even get this thing under control, is it a good idea to have just a demon train running around? Like,
Is this the
Yeah,
first
well,
time?
it's already, as long as those
bad?
people are real, it's already eating people, so it's time to shut it down. You tried it and it didn't work. It ate people, so. I think that's a pretty good argument.
let's. I feel like we're running low on time here. Let's just take a vote. What do you think, Chelsea? What would be your preferred plan be?
I think I could give it a shot to try to fix it.
All right, let's try and get it under control. If that fails, we can do the detaching plan. Everyone on board?
The demon is directly telling us to kill people.
I do.
So,
go ahead.
If you want to try to improve the locks, I'm gonna need some investigation and arcana checks from whoever wants to do. Who's working on the locks, who's working on the overall design, kind of thing. I could also do. Let me actually pull up. I do have this here.
Good drawing, Dave.
All right. Yeah. So you can break it out into pieces, but generally for the repair, you break it down into. You're gonna need some people painting locks. You're gonna need some people, determining where the best position for those locks is, and also maybe someone to look at the runes and see if they can add, use their magical knowledge to improve them in some way. Maybe
I think that's
fortify
probably
them
Dave
so
or
they don't
Jeff.
shatter.
Dave or Jeff on the Arcana, me and Chelsea on the, just like tinkering and setting it up parts. So that would be investigations from me and Chelsea, and Arcana from Dave and Jeff.
One would be an Arcana, another one would be a raw intelligence, just to figure out where. I was gonna do investigation, but I think I already wrote out this as a intelligence roll, which I think actually makes more sense.
Okay. I have +0 intelligence. Anyone got any Non-negative intelligence bonus.
My intelligence is 2.
+2, did you say?
But my arcana.
Sorry, you cut out on that. Your arcana is better. Is that what you're saying?
+5.
Yeah. Okay. So, Dave, what's your intelligence?
You there, Dave? If you're there, Dave, you're muted. Dave's intelligence is +0.
Alright, so same as me.
If you can also convince me of a reason why you should be better at something, I'd give you advantage on it.
I don't think this really fits my guy's skill sets, much. But, I could try, it's, wait, hold on, wait, do I have, that's wisdom, okay. Yeah, I think Dave and Jeff do the arcana, me and Chelsea do the intelligence rolls. Is probably the way we want to go about it.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense to me.
You'll also probably want some people drawing the actual locks.
Oh,
At
that
least
that
one
should be me.
person.
That should be me. Dexterity is probably me. So yeah, I'll do the drawing. Chelsea do the intelligence designing stuff, and then they can do the magic.
Alright.
Alrighty. Let's.
You here, Dave? Alright, well, you guys can get started while Dave is. So first, how about we'll do a Arcana check from Jeff. Let's see if you can divine a better rune for Chris. Maybe a more fortified rune. You know, I changed my mind, Dave. You can do an investigation check instead of Arcana. We'll stick with that because you're gonna use your snout to try to figure out the best way to the weak points of the car. There.
I just sat down.
Chelsea.
I just sat down. This is such great news to sit down to.
I just figured it would be more interesting than having two people double up on the save.
What is the situation, though? Has anything else developed while I was gone?
You're trying to repair the car, or rather improve the sort of the locks on the car.
Investigation one with my snout added.
You're gonna do the investigation, so you're gonna try to find weak points to fortify. Chelsea is going to do what did I say? Is it the raw intelligence?
Yeah, which I rolled already.
Okay, what did you get?
I got a 19.
19. All right. Chelsea knows exactly sort of what machines do what here. So she knows, exactly where to sort of focus Dave's snout to help him find those weak points. Someone give me Jeff, you want to give me your Arcana roll, and Dave, you want to give me an investigation roll. Dave, you do get your.
I've got an 11.
Advantage. All right, an 11. Jeff, you do make some minor improvements. Only time will tell. Maybe with the minor improvements you made and hopefully with everyone else's work, it'll pull through.
So I am rolling at advantage for investigation.
Yeah, you're still using your snout.
I am using my nose.
Yeah, you're sniffing out weak points. All right,
that snoot?
Investigation check. And then Arcana check. Okay. Right click this. Advantage. Roll. 14.
How come I can see Dave's rolls and only Dave's rolls on my character?
Because you're in the
sheet?
campaign, which is
Okay.
interesting. You're in the campaign together. Good to know.
Chelsea?
All right, so I mean, with the help of Chelsea's great, pinpointing, you two can easily find where these new things should be clipped. So you're leading right now, Locks through clipping his runes, and Chris, let's see how good you are at drawing what Jeff has suggested.
I rolled a 16.
16. All right. So you are under pressure, a lot of pressure. But as you sort of get used to the flow of the runes, you're starting to really get the hang of it, and you're starting to you're confident enough to start drawing on padlocks. Locks gives you your own pile of padlocks to start working on. You're really surprised at how many padlocks this guy has in his pouch. But he hands those to you, and you start to get to work, and you guys sort of work tirelessly through the night. All right, hold on. Let me get to a thing. All right, throughout the night, your party toil tirelessly. I told you that already. Rerouting pipes, channeling the arcane energy with meticulous precision, blocking off different weak points with the locks. The weight of the responsibility rests on your shoulders as you deftly apply tens, if not hundreds, of magical locks to their designated positions, ensuring the stability and safety of the intricate machinery. With a final resounding click, a collective sigh of relief escapes your weary lips, echoed by everyone around you. Locks, overwhelmed with gratitude, expresses his fervent thanks for your unwavering dedication and not murdering him, and also not destroying his train, assuring you that such a calamity will never again befall the train. And with that, he gets back to work and starts to slow the train down. You can see the engine, the furnace kind of dulls its glow. Some of the steam that was popping out sort of has receded, and this is taking on the much more normal look that you saw at the beginning of your journey. You guys are pretty tired and exhausted, and you're taking a rest. And as you regain your strength, the train pulls into its intended destination at Amherst Vale. And you can see, sort of on the side, passengers are disembarking as if nothing had ever happened.
So are the people that got spidered okay, or like
you don't happen to notice the people that got spidered getting off the train now?
Okay, they're just gone. Okay. What about that kid and his dad? Did they get off the train? The dad was looking lethargic.
The dad got off. The kid seems to be looking around and is with an attendant, wondering,
right? Let's,
where their father went.
Oh, alright. So the dad didn't make it off.
Yeah.
The dad did not make it off.
Okay.
Yeah, dead.
As the kid's getting off, I'll hand him that 50 bag of gold I found and just sort of say good luck.
He doesn't understand, but he accepts it crying, and the attendant also looks weirdly at you, and then whispers to another attendant and points you out as if they think maybe you did something to his father.
I'm glad that
that child just paid a fucking hitman and goes
down. They put the child in shackles.
But for some reason they
paid him.
I spread further rumors that I am a hitman exclusively for children. They call me the.
I pay children to let me kill their parents.
I pay it to for information on their parents.
So, real quick, I just want to. Now that everything's calm, bro, you got a spider killing people on your train. Take care of that. Separate issue.
I have not heard about that. I should. We'll have someone investigate that. Don't you guys don't have to worry. I'll take care of that.
That's a corporate ass fucking response. Let's blow the fucking thing up. Fuck this.
So
I don't like it.
If I do
you do actually see him. I should be less. I should be more assertive with what's happening here. He does. Lox does take your spider information to heart, and he does quickly say, "Thank you guys very much. I really appreciate what you've done here. I will not forget. The next locomotive that I make will be named after you." one of you.
What the hell's
it
gonna
would be
power
too-
that?
I can't hyphenate that many names.
The next one's gonna be powered by the spider.
So and he walks off and he's like, but to be honest, I need to go. I need to go talk to the Academy of Wizards here. We need to take care of that spider right away. And he runs off and makes sure that everyone gets off the train. Yeah. But there will be a full investigation. Trust me.
All right, you seem like a stand-up guy. I guess I believe you. All right.
All right, and that's really about it. You guys, unless you have any wandering questions or any wandering intentions you want to put out there, as far as you're here, that is just a quirky side note. You still have your main mission, which is a tale for a different time. This is just
right on.
The story of how you got here.
Right on. So the one last thing I did want to check is just can I do a quick perception roll in the spider car to just see if it's still there? I'm just interested to see if it has.
You don't need to do. The illusion has been broken. You peek in, it's still there.
Okay, it's still.
Yeah. Basically, I don't know. How much do you want me to drop the veil of what is going on, or do you want to leave the mystery?
No, leave the mystery. You can leave it for now. I guess. He said he's going to the Academy of Wizards to let them know about it, so I assume it'll be fine. But I'll keep an ear to the ground to hear if if this train leaves this station. Well, I guess maybe that could mean they solved it. Nope, I have no lingering questions. I'm good. As long as
I'm good. That was good. That was a fun one.
That was fun.
Cool.
I liked the so wait, the map with where we were matching our old stuff and the new stuff. Did you make that in between our break?
Yeah, I had already known Jeff and Chelsea were going to need to take a break, so I had planned that they would. So I knew I'd have time to go in,
get your
add the
backstory
items,
stuff,
and then write the things. So I quickly wrote up jokes. I ran them through ChatGPT to improve it, to like fill it out, and then like refined it. Because ChatGPT does not get it right the first time, but you do. But it's pretty good. You write what you want, basically what you want in simple, basic like community, common talk, casual conversation language, and then you put your jokes in there, and then run it through. Sometimes the joke gets like lost in it, but you just refine it when it comes back.
That's a good idea. I'm definitely gonna fiddle with it, seeing what it can do, other than just flavor text too. It might be able to do some even cooler stuff. We'll definitely try that when it comes around.
It tries
to me.
to tell us a complete story a lot, so you gotta there's a lot of editing that needs to be done. It tries to jump to the conclusion a lot and tell a story, so you gotta be kind of specific about what you want it to do. And a lot of times, if you just hey, I don't have an idea, just give it a description. The description's so basic and boring. It's best if you go in there with with a description already and just tell it to improve it. And then it just comes up with more descriptive words.
Does it know the rules of Dungeon? Do you tell it that this is a Dungeons and Dragons thing, or do you just say?
I put Dungeons and Dragons in there, yeah, so that it will use magic in its more magical words, but it doesn't seem to, and it knows a loxodon is an elephant, stuff like that. It's just that it knows when someone has typed loxodon online, it's most likely pretty close to the word elephant, so it knows that,
Yeah.
It's been trained that way. Yeah, super useful. I was
Gotcha. I liked the puzzle too. It was a fun. It was almost like a Jackbox game or something.
It was a moment where you guys were solving it, and I was like, oh, that would be better. How Chelsea said it would be something with having one on each side, it'd have the positions matter, and maybe you had to trace something. I was like, oh, that would be more interesting. And the last two were just random ones. They weren't my character because I just I was trying to rationalize it as my character's not here, so his thing shouldn't be here, and I didn't want to confuse you guys. So I just threw a random character in there, like a random backstory and future in there, with things I just thought would be cool. Like I just thought a bell that rang
Okay.
with memories would be interesting.
I thought that was yes, we're being recorded right now.
Okay. I'm
I
not
do.
gonna say what I think I thought.
What would have happened if we picked the future thing?
What's that, Jeff?
What would have happened if we picked the? I missed.
If you pick the future thing, you would have been cursed, and it would have been a permanent curse.
So, yeah, I guess it probably.
There would have been a roll to save for it, and a really bad roll would have been death, and then a non-bad roll would have been a random roll for a random effect of a curse.
What would you have done if one of us died?
It was pretty low chance to do it, so I wasn't super worried, and we had talked about wanting to let that happen.
You shouldn't be like it should be like it should dissuade people from just being like, well, let's just try it because it's there, you know. Like if.
What do you mean? What should dissuade people? You mean the death scenario? The fact that people can die makes it so that people
do
don't
this
do
option.
things.
Like let's do this. Like
yeah,
let's try this option because like what are we gonna do? Die? Like yeah.
There was an option in here that you guys didn't attempt, which was trying to fight the demon. That would have killed you. Almost certainly, you could not have survived that. The explosion could have killed people. All of these could have killed people.
I didn't even know fighting the demon was an option. I thought it was just like kill the guy and or you know whatever happens if we don't do anything happens. But like,
I wanted to leave it relatively open for you to decide, but the 4 archetypes I came up with was kill the elephant, kill the demon, destroy the train, like fight the demon, destroy the train, fix the train.
Was the fight the demon the you ran out of time option, or
fight the demon could have happened if you ran out of time. It also could have happened if you just wanted to break the locks and let the demon out without killing the elephant. Killing the elephant would have released the demon, but the demon wouldn't have fought you because it would have been on your side.
I was certain also that the bell was because like wasn't there the whole
you had a bell in your thing, but I didn't even think about that. I just thought like I was thinking of magical items, and like this was from even a whole other campaign, and I just thought it would be cool if there was a bell that when you rang it, it rang like you heard the memories of the other people that held it.
That's like super thematically in line with my town thing, and the whole thing. The riddle's answer was memory for the tomb in that campaign.
It might have been like subconsciously.
I liked the callbacks though. That was neat. Should I stop the recording? I'm kind of dying to know what Chelsea
didn't want to
stay on camera.
I want to look at my
on hot mic
through my.
Yeah, look at Dave's thing first, and then we can.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, we gotta get that on recording. We gotta go through all the things. Tradition. Hold on, let me make this bigger. Actually, let me just go to my screen. All right, take us through our journey, Dave.
Here's the map.
Wait, hold on. Actually, wait. Don't do it yet. Let me put on some epic music.
Hell yeah.
Fantasy, whimsical train music. Alright, got some fitting music. Go ahead.
Okay. Here is the map that Marcus.
Yeah, accurate representation.
Chris was talking about drugs. Drugs.
I do like that's like a flip book, like a album of like you went on vacation and now we're looking over the vacation photos.
Let's do our photo roll, our camera roll on our phone. And here's Jeff. He was listening to the Crappy Thieves. This is when Chris whispered in his ear, and Marcus described it as his ear just barely not touching his mouth. So thanks, Marcus. I just decided to try to draw everybody because still trying to figure out how to design and what everyone would look like. All of us staying together. Oh, this is Chris after he got his shit stolen.
Still gonna kill those fuckers if I see them again. No one fucks with the what's a good name for a hitman for children?
The tickler.
Yeah, no one fucks with the tickler.
This was Chelsea talking to the other elephant, not me, elephant.
Of course, yes, he's wearing glasses.
Yeah, so he's designing trains and shit. Like idiot.
Look at those horrible baby horns.
Yeah, he sucks. Here's Chris trying to figure out what's going on with the train. I forget what exactly spurred this, but everyone had disappeared at this point.
It's like the airplane. What to do if the plane goes down? Kind of manual that you have.
Yeah. Here's just everyone again, but shaded in.
That's a good picture. I really like the way you drew Chelsea.
She's like a dry bones. It's very cute.
Yeah.
Finalized design kind of there. That one. Here's just the train from outside. The dining car. Ordering shit here. I like this one.
Ooh, I do like that one.
Yeah,
that was good.
A little bit. It's a spider.
I was worried that you guys would remember this. I told you about this idea, but it was months ago. In text form.
Huh. Yeah, I do not remember that. I immediately thought we were in hell, or like Dave said, some sort of Pleasantville situation.
I just thought it would be cool to have a psychic spider that, like an illusionist spider, was the original idea, where that used puppets, silk-made puppets.
That when you describe it like that, yeah.
Me trying to sell drugs.
Yeah, this is us Chris trying to get us, yeah.
You did the drugs. That's why I like you. You're a cool warlock and you party.
Yeah, I want to expand my mind. That's what warlocks do. I like this one too.
That's a good one.
Really good, yeah.
The eye. Are those like the marionettes way in the background, or?
These are the puppets. Here.
Yeah. Very good. I like that one a lot. It makes him look much more menacing.
Here is the helmet and gloves challenge.
Very glad, Jeff, you got the clue.
Get to see the
right away the name of the helmet clue, because I was worried that the puzzle would be really hard without it.
So wait, well, I didn't get that. Jeff immediately started laughing, and I wasn't sure why. What was the clue again? It was 3 words, 3 like.
Dave, I gave Dave the name of the inscription on the pedestal, because he could read it because he put the helmet on, and it said the helmet of Charades, and that's actually charades.
Oh, got it.
Together.
That's good.
Here we are at the past character one. Can I put pedestal?
I immediately thought the Cha was fire, and that it was like some sort of like Latin root word type thing.
That's a clever bit though.
Look like a bulldog in that one.
You do look a bit like a bulldog. I was thinking it too. I was trying to find his trunk.
These are my horns.
I see that. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I see it both ways.
I see it now because you're looking down. But I think without the upper left line, it would be without that line on the hard upper left line on his trunk. I feel like it would be more readable as a trunk. Maybe I'm wrong though.
Okay, Marcus, well, you fucking draw.
I think it's good. I'm just saying.
Here's Chris's guy coming up out of the mix.
Look at that man. He was a half orc though, wasn't he, or something?
Can't fucking Bruce Gallagher, right?
Or was he just
That's really accurate Gallagher.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Here's Chris killing his past character. I guess I got more Bruce in here now. Serious. And the last time we were doing this shit. My drawings.
It's the heart.
Motherfucker's dead.
It's not the real him.
Chris. Sorry. Oh, here's my guy. Fucking.
Ooh, I like that picture a lot.
Spear.
That's a good action.
Yeah. Okay, here's the Chelsea's old character with dead Batsby. I heard flame. I heard flame blade or something. So
yeah, it's a spell she has, or she could cast. She creates a fire.
So would she have made Batsby into a giant bat or something? If I didn't.
It wouldn't have been a giant bat, but she would get to use him as a bonus action, and his bonus action would basically make you have disadvantage for your attacks. So it wasn't like anything that he couldn't do, but he is that's actually, like, when you think about it, that's actually super useful. Just a free action that lets her make you miss, essentially.
Rest in peace.
You're all fucking dead.
Real Batsby is living his spirit life with his spirit wife, the basilisk that turned you to stone, Chelsea.
The bald eagle queen of England.
Give him a kiss. Here's Jeff. This was kind of rough. Electrocuted and shit. Just sorry, I went quick on that one because I.
This next one I think is really good. The next one.
Yeah, and this is when we come in to hit the end. It's working on.
Yeah, this does look good. Look at him.
I like the gray shadows and stuff on him, and just the use of grays and stuff here are very good. Good drawing.
Gives him texture, real elephant-like.
Yeah, the ears. Something about the shading on the ears really sells the elephanty ass ears.
And then Chelsea pointing out where to sniff. Didn't even finish that.
Smell this.
Come over here. Tell me where to lock.
And yeah, that's awesome.
Very good. That was fun.
Yeah,
that was fun. Let me turn off the recording, and then I want to hear Chelsea's thing. The end.